Wait, let me fix the cave. Tayo ng Enderman yan.
Is up.
Hinahabol kayo siya. Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Gago. Yung picture.
Ay kayo dun, makapasin ko sa magic.
Oy!
Hindi pa nga sinasampal na hulog na.
No bullets, no bullets, no bullets, no bullets! Bro. Bro! Oh, they can't even.
And hello, good morning everyone. So my name is Night Raid and welcome to our season 2 of R6 Siege Pinas. And again, it is a Siege Digmaan and season 2. So ayun na nga, excited na ba kayo para makapanood ng mga wonderful gameplay, mga tactical things ng mga players dito R6 Siege Pinas. And hereby, I would like to introduce to you guys our caster. And for a minute, I would like to again tell everyone that this game is brought to you by R6 Siege Pinas admins along with the coalitions. So here are our caster for today's tournament. And we will going to have Sailu, we will going to have Joboy, Ramon, Joker, and Kian. But for the moment, for this round 1, ang ipapakilala ko sa inyo, ang caster natin for now is si Sailu at si Joker. Welcome Sailu and Joker. So, anong masasabi nyo sa tournament and what do you expect for today's tournament sa R6 Siege Digmaan?
Silo pero sige, kunin ko muna yung una yan. You know, R6
Alright.
Pinas has been quite the active community so far and a lot of people have been doing their best to keep this game up and running and alive despite so many years coming into this game mismo. And Siege Digmaan coming in for Season 2, papapakita nga naman talaga dito ang top of the best dito sa Pilipinas. Ikaw ba, Silo?
Well, actually, having that kind of information for Solo Rush and for Shot Puno, well, did kind of do a quick research, Joker, and I think I expect some pretty good plays. Kasi for some reason, gusto natin makita Solo Rush is actually, we want to talk about our players, okay? One or two players from Solo Rush is actually one of the, like a mythical duo that we can see when in terms of gameplay and the wits, actually. So we actually have Shiroi. So the wits and the brain of this lineup, this guy has his own way to play, and also a very analytical and proper behavior of the game because he's especially known for the control of the situation. So we all have players here for the nerves of steel or the mental of steel actually. So for Hennessy, also from Solo Rush, well, this player actually can be unleashed like a demon dog. It is a rabid dog on the loose because one of the players who don't want to let hell because this might be a Cerberus he might be facing. So yeah, Joker, I think it's the today's matchup is gonna be a pretty hectic play because we're not gonna be expecting some just plays from Solo Rush or Shot Puno because we're actually expecting some other plays as well from Absolute Gaming, from 1Z, Endeavors and Labanderos because we have two teams who are gonna be competing today. Also for Paradexus, a 5-stack demon rank, which is Pumpkin Patch, which is all of them are full rosters of champions. And yeah, it's shot put in Solo Rush. So yeah, thanks Joker for the information a while ago. And what do you think of this one? Because it is Solo Rush and Shot Puno. Well, what do you think of Shot Puno, man?
Well, Shot Puno, I've also seen research about them with Mon 118 being a multi-platform pro player. He's been in various games on and off, team captain for Shot Puno that you mentioned, and there's also Rogue, a prodigy who's just massive impact on his mechanical skills, amazing performance, cannon on the loose, and just wrecks everyone on his path. We've got a mix of both pro players who names we've seen in the R6 community and ranked climbers and usually top players even. So you can't deny the prowess of these players coming in to Siege Digmaan season 2. So I'm very much expecting early on in this fight it's gonna be best of one. So they can't exactly pull back and hide any of their strengths in here because the moment that you mess up you're just gone. Okay, yes, there's lower bracket, but best of one is just such a sensitive um, tournament format. It's not. I'm not saying that it's bad, but it's forcing each and every player to give out their best.
Yeah, that's true because in best of ones, you can afford to make mistakes here. You're just like playing the grand finals already because the qualifiers at your name is at stake right here. So you actually don't want to afford any mistakes howsoever because in just how many rounds, or not actually just rounds, in just a matter of minutes or maybe seconds, wrong move, it can cost your team's life. So you can't afford for this one. But yeah, since we're just still gonna be waiting for our players, man, I want to take this opportunity to say thanks to everyone for having us, the Gastros here for Rainbow Six Pinas. Kasi, bro, it's the nationals here for the Rainbow Six, and it's actually crazy. We got hell of a good community. I want to say thanks for everyone, for the admins for having us. It is actually such a great opportunity, and also for Joker. Well, thank you so much, man. I mean, it is our first time casting here.
Yeah,
We've pretty been much in other casting organizations, but
yeah,
for this one, yeah, I have a good feeling you're gonna be taking this on the top already for that high next level play, Joker.
yeah. Exactly. High level, next level play indeed. I'm so hyped for this. But coming in for this first game, we are gonna be having Shot Puna versus Solo Rush, which will be the one that's gonna be streamed on this match itself. And there's still a lot more teams we have. We have Pumpkin Patch, I don't know how to read that. Silent
EDGR8.
TPGR8, Absolute
Mm-hmm.
Gaming, Paradexus, Tatpuno, 1Z Endeavor, Solo Rush, and 1Z Labanderos. A lot are familiar. A lot are fighters that we've always been seeing here in this community itself. So, it's a lot to look forward for in these matches.
That's actually true, man. I mean, for 1Z, we can actually expect them to actually have a good play. Why? Having some information about 1Z Esports or 1Z Endeavor, actually, they are an all star team, a hard hitter, the gunfight providers. And also for 1Z Esports, or for the side for the Labanderos, we can actually count them as a second team to the Endeavor, but it's gonna be massive because we have Turkey, one of the team captains that fortifies the team. They can always solidify and actually Turkey is known for being smart and bringing out in his teammates. He's actually the leader of 1Z.
Hmm.
Solid foundation of discipline. Well, talking about Endeavor again, we have what three players doing their debut in the national pro scene, man. Who are these people? It's Blanco is a multi-renowned player since 2018. I mean, he's one of the youngest prodigies in Rainbow Six. Last info that we can actually gather from him is actually on Ghost Brigade Esports. For those who don't know, Ghost Brigade Esports competed in the OPL or the Operation League. That's actually one of the um, high tier pro plays, and actually if we're gonna be talking about Blanco, man, he's a sleeper build for R6 rosters. I mean, you can see him in every team. He's gonna be the dominant players in R6 Pinas. And if we can recall, maybe on Neko Cup, last tournament, 1Z only has the only obstacle, which is the prodigy of this guy. You know, 1Z right now has him on the roster. So that's actually quite crazy because 1Z is having a difficult time to take down Blanco. Right now, he's going to be playing for 1Z.
Mhm. And it's gonna be quite unexpected match for Endeavor too, because with three players doing their debut, I don't really have any context of how long they've been playing together and how much team chemistry they've established for their team. Because having three debut players compared to what you had for the last night, that's gonna be an insane change, insane adaptation. So will we see the same Endeavor that we saw back then? Who knows? We can only see coming in for the coming matches. But for some information for you guys, Solo Rush and Shot Puno still coming soon very much. We're still having some technical difficulties in the background, still trying to fix some stuff up. So please just stay here, grab your coffee, grab some popcorn, because we're coming up with the warfare. It's going to be insane so far.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Joker right now, if we want to talk about AG actually, or Absolute Gaming. Funny story, man. I mean, Absolute Gaming, it came from the water. Like the water itself, man. I think the story that they have is they competed in some kind of a tournament before, and then they were holding a water bottle. Absolute. And yeah,
Absolutely.
pretty much that's where it came from. And right now, this is a team based in Davao, and actually, these players who willingly created their own boot camp to compete to the next level. Yeah, I don't. I forgot whose house, but they really just got together and play for Rainbow Six, and it's actually quite crazy, man. Like hello guys, you can come over to my house and let's build a boot camp. And say, like, gee, okay, I'll be there first thing in the morning. It was like, what? That's actually crazy. You know
Yeah,
that not all of pro teams have access to boot camps, dude.
yeah, like especially for collegiate esports scene too. Personally, I was from Tel Tigers Esports Club. We started around 2017, and everyone literally funded themselves. Everyone just straight from their roots made sure that we took for multiple sponsors and everything. Most of the time, we would have to fund everything. We get our funding from merch, from jerseys and everything. And that's what's so great about esports itself, about especially Siege Digmaan too, and considering it's not as established, but it's still quite the powerhouse the Philippines too. So the passion is what's gonna drive these players to not only improve themselves but look for ways to improve their team altogether.
It's actually true, man. It's gonna be quite crazy, as what you said. Well, it is a driving passion here, especially for the collegiate teams. And talking about collegiate teams, well, I don't know how old this guy is. I don't have that exact info. But for as we know, Jer. Jer, guys. I mean, pretty much in the R6PH community, you guys know you know who this guy is. This is the legend, man, who has been playing for AG in so many years, possible 6 to 9 years. Wow. I mean, that's like the whole career of my college, man. 6 to 9 years. He has actually been the pillar who has been standing tall in lineups. Just imagine a team. There has been a rotation of lineups, and every time there has been a rotation, he was always there. So this legend was never been out of the season. Knowing for his making of the smart plays as a team captain, this is what you will call a true IGL.
Well, this IGL well deserved considering he has the time in his pocket. Like ever since probably season one has he been present since season one, and you can already imagine how much the meta has shifted, how much the gameplay has changed, and how so many introduction of new agents in here. That's quite a lot of years. It's like listening to a faker prodigy perhaps, where ever since the start of the esports itself for R6, he's just there to cement his legacy. Well, this is gonna be another obstacle for him. It's gonna be Siege Stigma at 2. This is
Pagawa ko
another
moderator sa chat.
show what his years of experience has resulted into. So very much excited for Absolute Gaming. Sadly we're not gonna be able to see the first round as we're gonna have Shotguno versus what do you call this?
Solo Rush.
Solo Rush with this fight.
Well, some information we can actually talk about is Solo Rush. Having a rank stack players and Shot Puno, there's so many rank stack players. As far as I know, that Solo Rush has been having a lot of practices when in terms of for tournaments and also for Shot Puno. These guys have the manpower here. I mean, if we're gonna be talking about Mon 118, he's actually a multi-platform pro player who's been around in various games on and off. Also, the team captain for Shot Puno. And guys, what I said about being a multi-platform pro player, he has been a pro player for various games. Like competed already in the highest levels. I mean, if you're gonna be competing for R6 as the highest level, he already competed in like way other in various esports titles. And that it is actually crazy that we have a multi-platform player. It's well, not like my first time, but it's actually crazy. I know which game. We're not gonna be saying that right now, because this is R6, man. This is R6. All eyes on R6, man. And also, yeah, and also for Shot Puno, man, we have Rogue. He is a prodigy who provides massive impacts and mechanical skills. Well, we can talk about his amazing performance and gameplay, like a cannon on the loose. That's what you said, Joker. This guy is actually crazy. If we're gonna be talking about the duos in each team, we can actually expect for these teams to perform at their utmost best. Because for me, one of the great plays that you can actually provide for R6 is having a good IGL. That's what I believe, man. Because I played the other games too in FPS titles, and without an IGL, yeah, you can win. You can absolutely win with your pure skills. But I mean, this is R6. This is Rainbow Six. So this game is a very tactical FPS title. You don't want to let hell loose for the other team. You know, you have to control the situation, and also for me, when it comes to those informations or those footsteps, that's actually not quite accurate for me. So, yeah, providing a good IGL might able to take the tables turn. So, what do you think, Joker?
Well, IGLs are very vital for each and every fight. And considering we have a lot of ranked stack players coming in, it's an entirely different environment compared to what you'd say a pro play. And a small amount of ranked stack players will transition well to tournaments, to pro plays. But there's a lot of struggle to a lot of pressure because it's an entirely different environment. Yes, it's still the same game. Yes, it's the same rules. Makes ranked fun, the randomness, it's never the same game twice, and yeah, that's a good thing. But at the same time, it introduces a lot of holes, a lot of vulnerabilities whenever you go for the fight itself. So having an IGL keeps your ideas, your techniques,
Pagawa ko moderator sa chat.
into one, and that's what makes it such a great bullet for the team to take advantage of compared to being in a ranked stack, in the ranked environment.
That's true. I mean, having a ranked environment, you can actually see who's gonna be on you or not. Because, habol nila ang rank. But right now, we already had that information, everybody, that we're gonna be starting on our first game of the day. And look at this. It is gonna be Shot Puno versus Solo Rush. What everybody has been waiting for. So, Rainbow Six Pinas community, cheer on your teams. Let's have the best sportsmanship. So, Joker, I want to know what are gonna be your expectations for this one. Well, I mean, it is Solo Rush and Shot Puno, but what can you say about the R6 community?
Well, our community being so well
Wait lang daw
known
sa
for
isa.
being very vocal about what they love about this game. It's all about the fights, all about the fashion, it's all about showing each and every single one's prowess and skill, and that's what very much we're gonna expect here coming in with Solo Rush versus Shot Puno in Bomb Day, by the way.
Wow. Well, guys, it's gonna be a ticking bomb here in our game because right now, as you can see, yeah, we're just waiting for these guys
Mhm.
to actually have a dedicated server for them, and actually for I think there's some issues for Discord, but yeah, don't worry, guys, we have it under control here. We're gonna be playing no time. And if you guys can actually look at our Rainbow Six Siege um Discord community, well, I you know everybody's there, open cams. I'm actually quite excited to see one of my tropa peeps here to compete. So
Mhm.
what do you think, Joker? Well, all over the tournament, who is the team that you're eyeing on?
Honestly, it's such a
Okay.
dangerous question that you're asking me in here, considering everyone is just so well
Start ko na.
equipped for this tournament itself. But now that you're mentioning it, we can't deny an all-star team
All
on
star
the
team.
Endeavor. Is just you've got everyone there. A multi-renowned player, a monster wrecking havoc, a player with mental of steel, a map master. It's just it's pretty much a recipe for success. But coming in here, we are finally proceeding with our match for border with Solo Rush attacking and Shot Puno on defending, which are gonna be banning now. Or any expected bans, Sailu?
Well, if we're gonna be talking about the expected bans, well, we actually have for Shiroi, well, having the
Mm-hmm.
within brain of this lineup.
Blitz.
That's a good ban. Also, you don't want any electric battery on your reinforced walls. You actually maybe a hot breach is gonna be possible here for the side for a solo rush or shot no actually. Well, they're at Solar Rush is the attacking right now, and they also have a Monty. It's gonna be banned for Utmost shields. No, no
Gigantic
tank.
wall.
hmm A gigantic operator has been taken out. Well, once more, if we're gonna be talking about some bans, maybe we could believe that we can actually ban maybe a smoke, maybe a mute
Maestro.
also. Mm-mm. Measure is
Also,
good also because we don't want to get caught in its evil eye because
yeah.
it can actually eliminate or down one of your teammates.
And it's a very useful utility too at the same
Yeah,
time.
that's
But for the
true.
last one, coming in will be a ban from Shotpuno. Tatanka, perhaps.
Tanga. But I think they're gonna be buying for Amira maybe. But
No, no,
no,
it's
they're
gonna
gonna
be
be buying
Fenrir.
Fenrir. I understand. Well, Fenrir is gonna be a pain of. It's gonna be a pain here in the game. Well, just going to pick in some angles, you're gonna be seeing purple. Well, not red. I see red,
I see red.
red.
And already early on in the fight, everyone's being Azami, of course, very meta pick. Can't deny how useful her walls are for denying any vision against the attacking team itself. And early on, just 2F armory locker is quite uh quite a struggle to take advantage of this situation coming in. But as we are proceeding to our droning phase, our preparation phase, any expectations coming in, Silo?
Well, if you're gonna be taking any expectation, well, we already do have a Khaled here setting up in the reinforced walls, and also, um, well, they're still gonna be trying to find the bomb. Well, it's actually hard for our enemy, our attacking team with the solo rush to actually take where Shotwano has been setting up. And one of the expectations we can actually set in, well, they might go straight when it comes to the second floor. I mean, for the border map, you don't actually want to go rushing when it comes for the second floor because these teams already have the situation under control. But when it comes to the first for the first floor lineups, well, you can actually just grind your way, but it's gonna be inevitable here for the side for solo rest to actually take these things upon Shatpuno because having a quite range when having a Khalid here for Shatpuno, they also have a Valkyrie if I'm not mistaken. Yes, So a lot of cameras, a lot of going to be surveillance. Also for Azami for having that extra walls. Also for Alishan to stop any possible angles. And right now we can actually see some sort of a short gunfights. So
Short
Joker, what is
gunfight.
going to be next?
And early on, making sure that they can open up some rotations just in case that there's an early fight coming in, and there's going to be a breach to just get some to just get their attention coming in this fight as they're still trying to drone out and get a feel of where the rest of the people are going to be holding in. And you know, very lucky for this fight coming in. The sprays going through and not exactly going to get some shots hitting in here, but there's already the pings. There's a duel going on perhaps, but it's not exactly gonna hit so far. Trying to look for those heads. Just a sliver is all you need before you can hit that shot.
Talking about being Slitter, we can actually see that Totoya
Totoya.
Supra. Well, wow, oh damn, bro, turned into an engine. God damn. Right now, we're actually seeing yeah,
Ooh.
Callan here, Totoya Supra almost got some headshot here. Another good angle that can actually fought for, but it's actually gonna be a risky move. And how gonna be taking things here in its stall because right here, damage has been inflicted here. That's gonna be a hurtful inflict damage here for the side for Shot Puno. Well, yeah, what I've said a while ago, man. These guys can't afford any mistakes to actually have it here in the qualifiers. I mean, this is the best of one, so the winner here will qualify for the next round, but the loser, oh no, go home, bye bye to daddy.
4v4 situation we have right here as Kai just still holding onto that angle as they try to find their way inside the bomb site itself. But it's going to be quite a struggle considering there's just no information for them to play around with. Just bullet tracers, and as you can see, the sprays are just not going to connect as there's just not much for you to work around with. It's going to be another takedown from Senju right there, and the sprays through the wall. Not exactly going to hit properly, but as the Legion is still... my bad. Senju here just gonna hold onto this angle, and there's already some people trying to go in. The breach kill coming in from Senju yet again, and that's just gonna be a 4v3 situation as Solo Rush now has the advantage when it comes to the numbers, and a hole has been opened up for them, perhaps giving them the opportunity to put the diffuser down. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, plenty of time for them to play around. A triple kill from that, but the shutdown coming into 2v2 situation coming in as Shot Puno finally finds the diffuser coming in here. 37 seconds left on the clock, and they have to rush in because they don't have the information coming in. They don't know where they're holding, and there goes they out. Gonna check. They're gonna hold. Goes for the spray. Rogue goes for that 1v2 situation. Shot Puno still has the advantage coming in, and the upper hand perhaps from Kaijo too as they just play around the diffuser. Starting to hold it in. Not much time for him to play around. Gets shot. Goes for the pistol shoot. But Kaijo's gonna be there to hold it in and defuse the bomb. Diffuser.
The diffuser, indeed.
Defuse
And
the
it's
diffuser.
actually... Defuse the diffuser, and it's actually quite crazy here. Joker, we can actually see that these players have been giving their shot in the very
R&D.
early stages, and we can actually see one of the good replays
Sabihin mo,
here
on your queue.
for our scene here.
And a hole has been opened up for.
It's actually crazy. Oh,
A little bit of a problem there, but coming in, yeah. This
Okay
was
ba yung
brought to you
ganyan?
by R6 Pinas, by the way, and Coalition. First
Huh?
point comes in to Shot Puno, and we shall see
Nangyari?
what's the next round.
well, yeah. Talking about the first
Nangyari?
round, Joker. You can actually see Rogue did quite a good job there, but it's actually
Yeah.
quite crazy for them to actually take upon the diffuser. Well, talking about how they actually take the map a while ago. Well, in terms for the second border, it's actually quite crazy because they did actually locate those bombs, but when it comes for the rush, when it comes for the windows, we can actually see like for the main hallways, they have some full controls for it, but they're still going for the balcony. It's actually quite crazy because it's gonna be a 2v4 for especially for the Khalid actually already in the side taking some inflicting some damage here for the side for Rogue, but still they have no other mistakes to offer here because it is already 1-0 Joker.
1-0 na nga dito. An action phase coming in. And perhaps we can see how fast Solar Rush can take advantage of this fight itself. But, you know, coming in from the game earlier, kita mo na nga naman, Solo Rush took their time before they went in, just taking their information they have, droning it around, and trying to find the people with their positions coming in. Medyo nag-struggle ang Khalid for stopping the fights itself because of the Valkyrie's cameras, getting everyone's pinpointed location immediately for that. But coming in, Solo Rush perhaps will be able to work around their mistakes, and sadly, just Wi-Fi jammers all around.
Yeah, we have mute here for side for shot no. So there's no gonna be cameras or drones gonna be set out to happen an expedition, but right now it's gonna be
Low
team
sound daw,
three
tsaka low
here.
quality sabi.
But oh no, somebody
Saka low
is
sa'yo,
just on
Knight.
the other side. Well, I'm reading information again. Well, there's gonna be Kaijo here. There's a good set of cam that they can actually play. They're going through the first floor, which is actually quite crazy here for the side for shot no, because how they're gonna be holding things now, because Snoo is actually who's the Valkyrie has here for the main stairs. It's actually the tree, but oh no, it gets air jam instead. Flashbang has been set out, but anyways, well, not much of an information. Yeah, a C4 has been killed here for the side for Snoo. Kaijo has been down here. Solar Rush, eventually it's gonna be an upper vertical play here for Rogue. Another one for Mistakes going down. A kill here for the both of the teams. Well, I think it's gonna be a rush out
Ooh,
here.
what a
As
ballsy
I get some
move.
information. Indeed, the ballsy move. But Joker, look at this. Air jammed.
Air jammed yet again. 2v2 situation coming in. Spray coming from Emil. That SMG just such a great control with the headshot too. Hitting that one shot. That's all you need. And Solo Rush putting down the diffuser and trying to look for the opportunity. Dean here finding the people coming in. He has an idea of where one person is. Goes for the spray. Senju though will be the one standing hitting that headshot.
Hitting that headshot indeed. Look at that replay. Goes left and right. That's called QE. QE lean, man. It's very fast.
What a game. That was quite fast coming into, but B site was just such an opportunity for Solo Rush to take advantage of.
Q1 mo ko,
Here,
tapos
and
para
there's an
makapag ano ko,
immediate,
prep ako.
angle coming in whenever they're going to push. But I have to give kudos to Shot Puno for that very ballsy move of just jumping out and trying to look for the people inside. But they just got air jammed. You know, if that wasn't there, that was probably going to be the shutdown for Solo Rush. But yeah, big kudos to them.
Yeah, talking about the yokai play, I mean that's quite crazy because having yokai instead, you can actually see that yokai has been put in a good use. So every time someone is gonna be picked in, you can actually see like it's a 1v3. He's quite confident of his angles, but eventually there's a yokai in the situation to actually take things under control or they take those angles because what having a yokai gives you maybe like 2 seconds of free to move or actually rush or to relocate. But right now, what we're actually seeing for the side for Shotpuno, how they go for the defenses. They have a Goyo, they have a Mute, they have a Mira already ingested in, also a Lishan and also a Valkyrie. But for Solar Rush, they have a Termite. They also have a, if I'm not mistaken, a Breach. And oh, they actually changed their lineups just now. So a Solace, a Dokebi, the new Ram, if I'm not mistaken. So Joker, what do you think of this lineup here for Solar Rush to actually take the things upon Shotpuno?
Breachers are there, information needed, and you know there's just everything that you need so far. Hard breachers, soft breachers, quite fast rifles all around. That's just gonna be quite a hefty amount of damage coming in against Shotpuno. And it's just too early to say right now, considering there's still a lot that they have to go against, especially the Mira one-way mirrors too, and the Koya with those explosive gas cans. So it's gonna be quite. I can't make any predictions coming in. It's still so early. You still don't know how it's gonna go in, despite this lineup itself. But coming in, it's a lot. It's a lot to take into account.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's very a lot here to take account, especially having a Mute here for the side for Shotpuno. Solar Rush is gonna be having a difficult means to enter the site again. But right now, I think they're gonna be going to the second floor to actually do a pincher move from the Mirror Center situation. But right now, it's gonna be a pixel pick, and Snoo was able to take mistake in the process, and that was a mistake for mistake.
Mistake indeed from Mistake. One shot yet again.
Woo!
Small sliver, but a spray. With
Hennessy.
control coming in from Hennessy and a double kill from him too. Hunting for the third one. Looks for the head. Goes for the spray through the hole. And almost taking down Valkyrie from that spray too. And it's just going to be a take coming in from Solo Rush as they take advantage of this numbers opportunity as Kaijo hunting for more people. The Mira being taken down yet again. A triple kill coming in from Hennessy, and what a shot coming in. And as we try to go for fight.
It's actually quite crazy, man. I mean, talking about Hennessy as a while ago, what we said. Hennessy's like a rabid dog. Once this dog bites, it's gonna be a 1 to 2 to the 3. You know, sunod-sunod na eh. Crazy Joker.
And ayun na nga si Kaijo, nilinis na rin niya, winalis na rin niya the rest of the people coming in with a clean take coming in from Solar Rush.
Parang bila tayo ng patagalog ng pare ko ah. Huwag natin kalimutan mga kaibigan na artists.
Medyo tumudugo na yung ano ko eh, yung ilong ko eh. Alam mo
Medyo
naman,
tumugo na.
the highest tier of gameplay also has to be given the highest tier of casting. Pero
Grabe naman yun.
nabigay na natin lahat eh. Medyo pahingahin na namin.
Medyo tumugo na.
Oo, medyo tumugo na. Masyado na maraming dolyares ang nagamit natin.
Pero mamaya na kami mag-i-English mga kaibigan. Pero well, it is Rainbow Six Pinas, everybody. We can, yeah, it is a PH here, mostly PH mga kaibigan, but we want, yeah, sabi nga ni Joker, gusto namin bigay ang utmost best of our casting abilities here in Rainbow Six Siege Digmaan. Well, we are in the upper phase here, Joker, and actually this is a day 1. So what things we can actually expect here for Solar Rush and Shot Puno? Well, they already have their scores. Hennessy was just being a rabid dog in the process. Well, coming to that solution, we already have the answer. You know, you don't want to let this guy hell let loose. You know, pag nakakuha ng siya, di na siya titigil. 2, 3, nasa kanya lang yun, walang aaga.
And kita mo nga naman, they're taking advantage talaga of the verticality of this map itself. Kahit pa sa 1F yan, there's already good sight lines for them to play around with. And Senju early on in the fight, just taking down the cameras to make sure that they don't get spotted early on in the fight. Kahit malayo man sa kanilang entry point, they want to cover all bases as they try to push through and mistake, hopefully, a little bit of a change of pace coming in from him to put himself on the map, on the leaderboard, perhaps. Pero kita nga naman dito, marami na nag-aantay as Solo Rush tries to plan their way inside, tries to look for the holes. And they're not exactly gonna see anyone else as majority of shot puno is gonna reside towards the second floor. To expect them to go in to push through because the sight lines towards that bomb is just too pristine for them to not take advantage of. Kita mo nga namin, halos wala nang pader, mahuhulog ka na kapag tumapak ka na dyan eh.
Diba? Para kakabaliw. Kasi, totoo yan, sabi mo kanina, halos wala ng pader.
Ay, gusto natin.
Wala na pader. Wala na sahig, pare. Well, pwede naman kasing ceiling. Pero double kill by Snew. Inevitable play here for Shot Puno. What an amazing pick out of the balcony. This is actually quite crazy, man. They didn't expect. Wala kasi masyadong nagpipick kanina eh. Ngayon meron na. Naku po, nakaisa pa. Hennessy takes down Snew. It looks like it's gonna be a resilience play here for the Solo Rush. But yeah, Shot Puno here. Lesion doing a good job to inflict those poisons in those angles. Hennessy was able to actually delay his moves right now. And one of the amazing things that we can talk about Joker is right now, oh no, someone's just in the corner. The reach comes in, it goes pops off, but eventually here goes Dean already taken down. Once and for more, Hennessy in the process for the type of Solo Rush. Pero di pa magpatumpik-tumpik pa, boom, raka still once more from command from the side for Emil. Eventually a pick up from Rogue. Another one here for the Rogue. Shot Puno, the Prodigy takes it home with that round.
The Prodigy indeed, and another point coming in for Solo Rush 2 for Shot Puno and equalizing the fight 2 for 2.
Kasi,
and
totoo yan, sabi mo kanina, halos wala ng pader.
Ay, wala
Wala ng pader. Wala ng pader. Wala ng sahig, pare. Well, pwede naman kasi ceiling, pero double kill by Snew.
And yeah, that was your instant replay coming in for that round. As we come in here, perhaps still they're gonna retain a smoke now, with Castle 2 gonna retain these picks for the next round. And again, if it's not broken, don't fix it, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, for this one, it's gonna be a 2-2 here already. Joker. What can we expect? It's actually quite a crazy, one of the crazy games na meron tayo ngayon for these days. Actually, these people are giving their utmost best because right now, they have so many people watching them. What a supportive community here for the Rainbow Six Pinas. And right now, Solo Rush is looking at the Wilds are going to be going for the second for again for Joker. What can be the next move here for the side for Shot Puno? I mean for Solo Rush, because for me, Shot Puno has been successfully dominated against Solo Rush when it comes for these for the diffuse play. But right now, Solo Rush they have to go through again for the first floor.
For first floor, indeed, yet again, coming in. And as we try to find out what is going to be next for these two teams in here, Solo Rush and Shot Puno has been swapping fights one by one, swapping punches, and it's not exactly we can't give a definite winner immediately in here. I'm already expecting an overtime early on in this fight, considering how great they have been for their defense and how insane Solar Rush has been able to find the hopes and the openings from Shot Puno in here. Considering even with all these defensive measures with Mira with the one-way mirrors too, there's just too much openings to take advantage of in this map itself for that Mira to be very effective. Despite the Legion putting down the traps to perhaps find some flankers, there's just too much for you to deal with.
There's actually quite too much, and right now we're gonna be seeing some action for the main hall. Well, they already have the information that some of them might be pushing already. Well, right now we can actually mistake. Okay, the Ram goes in, has to set out its drone to eventually take down those. Oh, Sanju already in the process here, killing Snoo in the process. So Shot Puno, their entry fragger is no more here.
Nice spray.
And- Mhm.
Educated guess perhaps has an idea there's someone right behind that wall. As come on is just waiting for the push, holding on to that head angle as he stays here on a workshop, trying to scan out the surroundings coming in as they proceed towards the bomb site itself. They're now more cautious with how they approach the fight. Off the map, Rogue gets the headshot against Hennessy with that vector. And there's gonna be more duels coming in. It's just gonna be sprays all over. Hindi nga lang tatama as Kaijo relocates himself and tries to find another angle to approach this fight.
We're talking about pushing their fight. Actually, they have a Legion already in their process here, and also having a Mira. We'll have that wall for Dean for our Legion. So much more for commotion. We can actually safe to say that Solo Rush right now already is in our side. But right now, you're just gonna be trying to eliminate some close quarters to eventually gain some upper ground. But right now, Shotpuno has been doing a good job, and Mistake eventually takes out the Prodigy for Shotpuno. The Rogue has been down here. No more Prodigy for the side of Shotpuno. It's gonna be 3v3 situation for the both of the teams. It's already a 2-2, so Emil already has it here. Mozo Ono having here means to the side already has the information. A good wonderful play that you can have is actually have a ram in the process. Goyo has been set out for mistake, and also look at this. They're trying to defend this side already. So 20 seconds is still ticking time bomb here, Joker. But what is going to be the man's here to end meet? Totoya Sopra, Futududu indeed to Kaijo's head. And once more has been down here for the side for Emil. It's going to be 2v2.
Ooh, the
It's going to
time.
be a good trade here. It's going to be a
it's the
plan here.
time.
But once more, it's going to be a difficult situation here to plan, because we can actually see he's been having a hard time. For come on, look at this.
Ooh.
What was that? Emil was able to successfully take down two in just one sweep. Look at that, bro. A 180 plate. You know, it was like, you know what? Let's just do this. Flick straight 180, Joe.
Flick 180, trading one by one by one.
Successfully take down two in just one sweep. Look at that. Bro, a 180 plate. You know,
180. That's a 180 play too.
180 play. It's just kind of weird hearing your voices, pero it's quite the final fight in there as the time was ticking down, as the diffuse has been put down. You know, everyone's rushing and panicking their way inside, and just as the diffuser was still trying to put it down, just in time, it gets put down. 180 flick, one down, 2v2, just immediately popped off and dead in a blink of an eye.
it's actually quite crazy, man. I mean, right now, yeah, in the blink of an eye, you can actually see that's a wonderful clutch. You don't really expect for that clutch to happen, but right now, we can actually expect for Rainbow Six Pinas, these players have the means to actually gain it upon quite crazy advantage, man. But right now, I mean, they're trying to regain some information for Sai, actually having the server room and actually having the customs for the first floor for the Cypher Solar Rush. Well, yes, it's still gonna be Solar Rush here, having the means to actually attack against Shot Puno. But what's actually crazy to talk about Joker is Shot Puno. What is that? Oh,
Uh-huh.
oh, who? Oh no, we have information already where
Mhm.
this guy might be is.
They're just watching, just waiting. He has all that information to play around. And there goes the reinforcements coming in. But Senju already, this gigantic tank pushing through. Waiting. No, hunting. Bloodthirsty for these people. And already putting
Bloodthirsty
down
indeed.
the breach to take down this wall.
I love how he plays. It's actually quite kind of cute because he just goes in, just do his task, then eventually goes out. Oh, look at that! It's been a mirror. A mirror wall has been destroyed now, so no other means to take that angle. But right now, Mistake already has the means here, trying to make a possible headshot maybe. But right now, Sanji is just going for the killing tree here. Come on, has been taken down for Shot Puno. They have a 4v5 situation still here in the advantage for Solo Rush. Well, they're still defending. Still gonna be a hard time. Oh, bad timing here for the side for Senju. But Snew was able to get that kill successfully against Shot Puno. For Solar Rush. But right now, gonna be 4v4 Joker.
4v4 indeed. Drone put down to find the people that they have to hunt down. Mira still alive right behind these walls. And as you can see, the sprays are just going through a little bit of a fail there.
Oh no!
Another mistake by mistake with that flash. But it all happens to the best of us as Snoo gets the headshot yet again against Hennessy. 2v4 situation. 2v3 put down by Emil too. And it's gonna be 1 minute left on the clock. Still a lot to play around. Making holes for this rifle to go through. And there's Kaijo on the other side, has an idea of where his team is gonna go through. Finding the information just to make sure that they are gonna be safe if they try to go for the push. Sabi nga dito sa chat sa Twitch, dapat daw si Kaijo na lang nagpupush, yung apat nagda-drone na lang papasok.
Quite crazy man kasi pre, feeling ko talaga kayang-kaya na ni Kaijo to pare. Quite crazy pare kasi talking about Solo Rush, pare, kung si Kaijo lang papasok, talagang Solo Rush.
Solo
Sila
talaga.
papasok eh. Diba? But Emil, in the process here, mga kaibigan, look at this. Oh, nagulat ako. Kala ko kalaban nagkasagpo. Pero eventually, it's Emil and Kaijo here left in the situation again. Shot Puno while defending Totoya. And the castle Snoo still here alive and kicking. Right now, well, they have actually the means here to plan here for Cyber Solar Rush, and they already know his plan. There's gonna be Kaijo here going for that push again for Snoo. And once more,
Uy!
oh, a push. But Kaijo, talking about Kaijo again, mga kaibigan, the crowd's favorite for today's match. Siya na lang daw mag-push. At ito na nga pare, ginawa.
Ginawa nga naman. Sinolo na nga
Bird.
talaga yun. Spin ray, pat lahat-lahat. Pero now we finally swap our positions. Defending na ngayon ang Solo Rush at attacking ang Shot Puno. 4-4-2, quite a significant lead ang pinapakita dito ng Solo Rush.
Talking about Solar Rush is actually quite crazy that we're gonna be expecting right here. I mean, Solar Rush already has the upper means here to take advantage against Shot Puno. Solar Rush has been doing a good job here. Actually, having that kind of information against against Shot Puno. Solar Rush has been doing a good job when it comes to the screams and practices because eventually they have look at the crawl. Pero di natin nakita. Pero eventually, yeah. Sayang yan. Ang ganda ng clip na yun. But right now, yeah, we're gonna actually see a second minimap, everybody. We're gonna be throwing down some holes and the walls. Right now, sa sahig, mga kaibigan, di na siya pader.
Yan siya pader. Sahig na siya.
Sahig na. Sa first guard mo, Joker.
Medyo nagkapalitan. Spider-Man kasi ako eh. Parehas niya lakaran ko.
Parehas. Pero di ka bumabaliktad, no?
Oo, di ba baliktad?
Nakaka-vertigo kasi yung pare ko, lagi ka nag-vertical eh.
Pero ito na nga, we saw earlier that Solo Rush is quite aggressive with how they approach the fight itself. Aggressive man, they still take their time on approaching the bomb sites itself, waiting for the opportunities na masayang yung lahat ng utilities ng ating defending team, which was Shot Puno. Will we see the same technique coming in from Shot Puno, or are they gonna approach this differently and just go in guns blazing?
Well, it's all about guns and blazing, man. I mean, Shot Puno here already has the attacking side for the Solar Rush. And right now, it's Solar Rush's turn to actually team up take up the grounds upon shot puno. So I think for some reason for Solar Rush already learned their lesson. Shot puno the team, they have been doing a good job when it comes to defending. But right now, how will Solar Rush fortify for this one? As we can actually see, Dean here is trying to spam that softball. But right now, well, not much of our shot puno players have been inside the side, but actually they trying to take those grounds because a bandit already here has been ingested for Solar Rush. So no hot breach gonna be happening for the side of shot puno. So it's gonna be a kick cut here. Well, Steam has been ingested as well. A good play that they can actually recover here, Joker, is for Solar Rush, they actually still have a Valkyrie. They also have an Ella in the process here to take some grounds when it comes to 1v4, so we go 1v3s. It's going to be a 90-degree angle here, or the 90 hall. So good angles have been set out here for the Cypher Solar Rush. But Shotpono, we have the means here to take it against the grounds.
Against grounds indeed. And again, Solar Rush, just such a nice anchor from these positions too, as Shotpuno tries to spray them all around. And it's at the drone. Just tries to find the positioning of all these people. Dean trying to get this angle in, charging that frag grenade, throwing in. Not exactly gonna hit anyone, but knows that the Mira's just right there waiting. Not Mira. Yeah, right, Mira. Holding on to this angle. Medyo naguluhan ako. But the sprays though, headshots from both sides of the team. 3v4 situation tayo ngayon as Solo Rush has been shrunk down to 3. And another trade coming in from Snoo. 2v3 Solo Rush. Still holding on to the anchors for this site. Emil just looking behind their back, knows how dangerous that is.
We're talking about how dangerous it is. We can actually see an angle by Emil. Takes down Totoya Sopra in the process. The car has been broken down. 90-degree angle with the push here for Sniper Kaijo. Mga kaibigan, para wall hacks at binalikan nga dito ang ating tropa bisa si Snoo. It's gonna be a 1v1 situation here for the Cypher Emil and also for Snoo. But Emil was successfully taking down Snoo in the process. But look at this angle, man. Quite crazy. Wachak!
The flick, the spray, the precision to move towards that ADS, not even needed, because the head just connects immediately after that flick, securing another round for Solo Rush. 5-4-2. Quite a significant lead and a lot to work on by Shotpuno.
Grabe nga yung pare, as we can see here aside for Shotpuno. Well, grabe nga yung pinakita ng ating tropa na si Emil. Kanina pa nag-outperform dito si Emil Sa nakikita ko pare na si Emil parang Emilio pare, no? Parang Aguinaldo ang kulang dito.
General talaga.
General na
talaga ng laban, no?
Parang Goyo, ano? Nanggogoyo.
Nanggogoyo talaga.
Nanggogoyo eh.
Pero yeah,
dito pare, sa chat. My super idol, Emil. Grabe. May fans ka na kaagad, Emil. Grabe ka naman. First match of the day.
English daw, English sabi niya siyang okay.
English.
The pronunciation of the dedication of these teams itself
actually
is actually quite divine and quite pristine with how they approach each and every single angle. My Silo, my dear, what will you predict coming on to this next round?
Well, if we're actually, change accent, no? Change accent, guys. Kita nyo ba? Nakita nyo. Well, actually, we're gonna be talking about our players here for the side for Solo Rush. They are having the grounds here to defend the side, but also for Shotpuno, they have the means here to take everything for Solo Rush. Well, it's gonna be a 5-2, still an advantage here for Solo Rush. But what is going to be the next move? I mean, they're still on the first floor trying to defend the sides. But right now, I mean, Rogue the Prodigy has been doing a good job. It's talking about good job. We actually see Rogue in the process here off screen, taking down one, which is Sanju, the Ella. No more of those lurkers gonna be taken out. And look at this, has been spotted as well here for Hennessy. He has to relocate right now. And talking about relocation, we can actually see that mistake. The Rook You don't actually want to take the grounds here. Eventually, he falls down, not to the demise, but actually tries to relocate. Right now, for the Cypher Rogue, they actually have the means here to take our armory lockers. Right now, they try to defend the side, but Emil, on the other hand, tries to kill Rogue, succeeded, but once more, Emil also takes on Rogue, and now Shot Puno already has two of their mans down, but eventually Soul Rush only has one.
Frost there, great shot coming in from them as we go in for a 4v3 situation. Shot Puno gonna be struggling more as Frost will take another one. Emil just so great with these angles and moving around this map like the mastermind he is, as they try to find more people that are trying to find the holes here, as Shot Puno just struggling so much. All those drones just being shut down and they're still stuck outside. No way in for them. A Solo Rush just securing each and every site. Si Emil ba naman talaga na wala pa, pero di daw siya kailangan ata. Kapag sa laban na to, there's still 3 people to hold the fort for him. Sabi ni Aguinaldo, kayo muna, iihi lang ako.
Yun nga. Nakipag-break pa. Hindi nga relasyon mga kaibigan, kundi teka lang.
Teka lang naman.
Cool off daw. Cool
ka
off
lang
pa.
dyan.
Diba? Pero I hope Emil is doing okay lang si Emil do kasi para we can actually afford na syempre may mawala na player sa ating in-game. Well, eventually na doon nga siya. He's already siguro nagre-reconnect nga, diba? Pero right now,
Yun? Binigay lang ng Solar Rush. Sabi nila baka daw mahirapan yung Shot Puno eh.
Uy, grabe naman yun. Naku po, mukhang ma-instigate tayo dito.
ano lang yun, caster's prediction lang Caster's prediction. Wala silang sinabi. Pero coming in here, 15 seconds left on the clock. Shot Puno has to make their way in. There's still 3 people for them to go into as they try to find 7 seconds left on the clock. Looks like they're not gonna force their way in, but Snoo yet again a headshot coming in from Kaijo. 2v2 situation. No diffuser's gonna be put down as the time will be shrunk to 0.
Well, talking about shrunk to 0, we actually going for that pause again here for Solo Rush. Well, kasi nawalan isa nala pare, we have to pause here, man. I mean, this is round 9 already. This is gonna be a match point here for Solo Rush. If they had the means here to take Shot Puno, they have to pause it. Well, oh no, we have 9 seconds left. We have to pause it, buddy. Pause. Oh no, because I mean, okay, we have the pause here, everybody. Well, yeah. Well, we're still trying to get Emil in the process here to actually take some technical pause or technical time. So, Joker, what do you think of Solo Washer's performance for today? Because look at the score, man. I mean, 6-2. That's actually quite crazy here for Solo Rush trying to take the qualifiers for Shot 1.
But Solo Rush has been insane so far with how they've been approaching these fights itself. Quite the dominating game they've been displaying, especially here on the defending side. The anchors that they have been showing us has been great, and for the attacking side for Solo Rush too, they've been quite the problem to deal with. But Shot Puno, I'd like to give a big shout out to Snoo. He's been great at picking out people, picking out those heads, and finding those tiniest angles to go for the kill too. And si Totaya, grabe naman. It's also very great. These have been insane agents so far, and they've been great at their job. They've been great at their work. Sadly, it's just that the chemistry of Solo Rush has been better compared to Shot Puno.
Yeah, that's actually quite accurate, Joker. But we can actually see for the side for Shot Puno, they have been doing a good job when it comes to those defenses because kayang-kaya naman nila eh. Kayang-kaya naman nila makuha yung side, and eventually yung other means when it comes to those angles. Tulad na nakita natin nga kanina na they were doing a good job in terms for the yokai, pero gustong-gusto ko talaga makita kung paano mag-turn out na si Rogue talaga na mag-init because if we're gonna be powering up Hennessy and actually Rogue in the process kasi a 1v1, these two guys are prodigy. These two guys are insane, Joker.
And they have been insane indeed. And sabi nga dito, bagong-bago lang ang Solo Rush. They're new blood. They're just 2 weeks old and they're already dominating this fight itself too. But I mean, both of them are ranked attack players and they are the top of their lines, but you still can't deny that Solo Rush has been so great with how they've been approaching these fights so far. Quite methodical, draining the time waiting for the right opportunities as the utilities have been shrunk down, and then immediately they're just gonna execute coming in, and it goes down with guns blazing. But it's not just willy-nilly. No, it's all planned. It's all up to the Keikaku.
Wow. This is actually crazy, man, because we actually saw some bans a while ago. Well, Amonte is gonna be banned here, and also for a blitz. Actually, quite crazy because we can actually see that these players are doing their job seriously.
Mhm.
They're doing those bans talaga na ayaw na talaga ng makatapat pa. Kasi I mean, it is R6 Pinas, everybody. We only have here a best of one when it comes to our qualifier. So ayaw mo maka-afford ka ng mistakes kasi pagdating sa mistake na to pare, pag nakapig-give all out ka dito, yun na eh. Yun na yun eh. So medyo masaklap nga dito kung sino matatalo sa ating match na to kasi nga syempre go home na while having the other ones still fighting for the qualifiers, trying to advance for the semifinals. But eventually, magkakaroon naman tayo ng round to everybody. So what more can we expect here for Rainbow Six Pinas? I mean, it is the Siege Digmaan here. Season 2. So there's still gonna be more here for R6 Pinas.
A lot more indeed. And kita may season 3 pa, may season 4, season 5. Kahit season 70 ng UAAP pa kalaban mo, maaabutan na yung Siege Digmaan perhaps. Pero coming in to this fight itself too, it's still quite exciting considering it's gonna be a match point 2 for Solo Rush. By the way, 6 na score nila, and Shot Puno still has a lot of work to do, pero never say die. It's still possible. It's still a fighting chance for them.
Totoo yan pare. It is very well still fighting chance here sa ating Shot Puno because it is not yet over, man, until Solo Rush takes it home. I mean, wala namang odds or anything that they can actually underperform against Solo Rush because for some reason having that kind of information for Shot Puno is they have been actually doing a good job naman din when it comes for the scrims kasi quite some time nakita ko din dito sa server ng R6 Pinas, some have been having some scrims and actually practicing their operator lineups. Actually quite crazy pare kasi we can actually see the passion here for the both of these players pare. It's like casting, man, like you ikaw yung passion ko, ha?
Uy, grabe naman.
Sorry.
Kinilig naman ako dun.
sorry.
Pero,
Ibang usapan talaga yun.
Ibang usapan na yan. Sabi na yan. Pero kita nga naman, it's comparable naman with our passion for casting to, give the spotlight to our players itself instead of us. And it's not exactly us that's gonna shine. It's gonna be them. Our job here is to show how amazing these players, how passionate, how much time they've given, and to highlight the insane plays that they give. And it's out of this world most of the time. It's not something that you will normally see in your normal rank games. No, this is the highest tier, the most pristine amount of plays that you can see for Siege.
Well, if we're gonna be talking about the pristine plays here for R6 Pinas, parang maganda naman yung pinakita nilang na laro kanina. Lalo na sa side ng Solo Rush kasi kita naman natin na hindi lang sila Solo Rush talaga eh. I mean, talking about its name, Solo Rush, we can actually see just one trying to go for the Solo Rush talaga. I mean, that's gonna be Emil here doing so many damage, man. And it's quite crazy. Tas lalong lalo na makita natin for Shot Puno. Well, nahihirapan sila makatapat talaga si Emil. Kasi kitang-kita naman natin, yung pag-flick pa lang ni Emil kanina, nakakatindig talaga ng aura pare. Kasi alam mo makuha mo yung round eh. Pero what happened? Why am I down? What happened to me? Diba? Gulat ka nakatalikod eh. Bigla ka win ng 80 flick eh. Diba?
And yung flick nga naman kasi talaga na yan. Plus, pa yun wala pa atang ADS ata yung mga nangyayaring mga flick na ganito. It's all just general aim coming in, and at the same time, it's kakaiba rin naman kasi yung mechanics ng R6 considering yung FOV mo sobrang lapad, and the general control with R6 is such a struggle compared to other Twitch shooters na will not mention kasi R6 naman talaga ang focus natin dito. Pero
Yep.
there's an entirely different dimension when it comes to R6. Yung pag-control mo sa guns itself, mabigat yung movements mo, you have a lot of utilities to play around, a lot of angles, a lot of cameras, so it's an entirely different dimension.
Yeah, talking about entirely different dimension, Joker. We can actually expect here for R6 actually. Now, it is a quite tactical play talaga. You know, I've been in and out of various FPS titles, and some of them na nakapag pro scene ako. Actually quite crazy na R6 is one of the games that really comms are the important here.
Mhm.
Comms talaga. So
Comms talaga.
at most performance, we can actually see that R6 is really the game that you need comms for, and hindi lang comms pare, precise comms pa. Kasi in just a second, maybe a player, sabi natin nasa 1v2 ka or 1v1, di ba? Last info nasaan? Sabi natin nasa armory lockers, pero biglang nasa balcony na pala. It's actually quite crazy because just a matter of seconds, how quickly you can move. Lalo na, sabi natin, paano kung Oryx ang dala mo? Man, babanggain ka lang nun. Babanggain ka lang nun. Sabi
Pero, kapag nga naman ganyan yung mga kalaban. Plus, yung information, meron ding, ano na yun pero may freshness for that information. Sabihin natin 5 seconds na lumipas, pretty much, wala na yun. Wala nang kwenta yun. Okay, may general information ka kung nasaan siya, pero considering how fast ang mga location opportunities dito sa mga maps natin, may mga verticality, may mga holes you can go down through, you can even get out of windows and everything. You have to be able to play around those call-outs immediately. You already have to make split decision the moment that you receive those call-outs. Or else, wala lang, sayang lang lahat ng opportunities na binigay sa'yo ng jowa mo. Binigay na nga sa'yo, sinayang mo pa.
Uy, grabe yun, boss.
Nandiyan na nga ang lahat para sa'yo.
Diba?
Ay,
Diba?
hindi ka pa ba masaya? Grabe
Diba?
naman yan.
Wag mo na sayangin. Nasa harapan mo na, pare.
Sa harapan mo na eh, oo.
Diba? Para si Joker, nasa harapan ko na, ha? Uy. Uy.
That's so hot.
Uy. That's so... Smoke din, ano?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Smoke then diffuse.
Smoke then diffuse, diba? Smoke then diffuse. Diffuse the diffuser.
Diffuser.
Kalikutin natin ang diffuser.
I'll just touch the diffuser na lang.
Yun. Not yourself, ah.
No,
Let me.
The diffuser.
Sorry. Ibang broadcast pala to everybody.
Pero ayun nga naman mga kaibigan, we are still trying to fix the problems here between Solo Rush and Shot Puno. We're still trying to, fix out the technical difficulties. Kung manahin ang kape dyan, pero shortly na lang, onting-onti na lang, babalik na naman tayo ulit sa ating match point na, by the way, 6-4-2 with Shot Puno being 2 and Solo Rush 6 on the lead.
Grabe pare, di ba? 6-2. Grabe, di natin may expect talaga na Solo Rush talaga to actually perform in that kind of extent play. Kasi to be honest talaga, what I am expecting right now is Solo Rush and Shot Puno is gonna be a head-to-head play. Kasi talking about Shot Puno, well, we have a player na Mon 118 na multi-platform nga na pro player, and also for Rogue, a prodigy who provides massive impact nga. Kasi kita man natin, di ba, na nakapag-impact naman talaga si Rogue kanina eh. Kitang-kita na si gameplay niya. Grabe pre. Grabe ba kung mag-play? Loose cannon talaga to, kung loose cannon. Ayaw nyo lang tong mabigyan ng opportunity. Kasi kita naman natin kanina, I think there was 2 on the balcony if I'm not mistaken, sa maybe outside ng armory lockers, nakapag-double kill siya. And from other teams, we're actually seeing some quite coverage when it comes to some verticals, and also destroying of the floors to actually gain some access to maybe a vertical play. And that's what I'm talking about, man. And especially for R6 is you can actually play everywhere in any angle that you want. But right now, everybody, we're gonna be going for our Solo Rush versus Shot Puno. It is the 6-2 in the favor of Solo Rush. And now, what are your thoughts here, Joker?
Coming in, this is gonna be all hands on deck for Shot Puno, considering one fatal mistake will put them to the lower bracket here, as Solo Rush has the lead for this 6 points in versus Shot Puno. And as we load in here, very interesting picks, by the way, ang nangyayari dito. Doc, Jaeger, the Bandit 2, and that's a lot of...
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many
That's true, man. I mean, talking about shot puno, we still have that by Snew. I actually quite crazy din when it comes to this play kasi napakagaling kanina pa pare, napakagaling na itong player na to kasi eventually fragging din sila pagkasama nila si Rogue. And actually also for Totoyo Supra, we all have the superstars also here, or the spotlight na ating team's gonna be playing for each and every one for them. But right now, what do you think, Joker, and how they gonna be shot puno gonna be taking a toll here for Solo Rush? Kasi match play na dito ang ating Solo Rush, so they can't afford any mistakes right now. And medyo advantage nga pa din ng Solo Rush dito dahil defending sila, and right now shot puno, they have to actually go aggressive here, or actually not that aggressive, but actually a wise play.
Wise play indeed, already making their way to find these opportunities, coming in and rushing in fast as Shot Puno wants to take advantage of this opportunity right now. Still early on in the game, perhaps makuha ng mga early spawn picks na ina-attempt dito ng Solo Rush. But early on in the fight, the shield will be in play as Rogue will try and find people holding on to the Sprite, bringing down that hole, but Senju will be the one on top with the headshot against Rogue. And again, more duels coming in here. Airjam's putting down, and yet again, more fights and duels. Early on in the fight, 2 minutes pa lang.
Grabe. Very early in the fight, mga kaibigan. Kita-kita naman natin for the exit of the Ace balcony. Is nakakuha pa naman tayo ng Grisbot mine coming from Ella. But right now, how gonna be taking things here for the side for Solo Rush? Because eventually they have taken down Shot Puno already here, the prodigy for Shot Puno. But once for more, they actually trying to climb their things way up here. Shot Puno have the means here to actually to gather some information for the side for Solo Rush. Right now, they're gonna be defending for 90-degree angle. A good angle maybe, but eventually there's just one. And bad information. Snoo already has it here. Going down. Kaiju already has a kill here.
And another one from Senju too, that headshot from a pistol too.
Wow.
And 5v2 situation coming in. The sprays, muntik pa nga tumama from Kaijo. What the spray?
Medyo pressure na dito pare sa Shot Puno.
And ang problema pa is they're both in one position, so they can line up and immediately go for the kill in here. 1 minute left on the clock. They still have to force the duels, the 1v1s, to get this win as they are trying to hold onto the angle. Si Dean dito mismo, nakita pa nga ng kalaban. And Totoya running in with a Supra. It's not gonna be
Oh no.
much to play around though. Open ang ating sights. Tries to go for the sprays there too. From the door frame, from the wall, from the angles. That's all you need, Senju! The shot from the head from long range. And there goes another one from the Supra. Tumuturbo pa nga. Lumalaban pa dito. Goes for the spray! And there's the game, ladies and gentlemen. Hennessy cleaning up the fight and putting another point for Solo Rush to guarantee them the win for this game.
Grabe yun, mga kaibigan. We can see that Solo Rush already has it here to take Shot Puno on his demise, man. Grabe yun. Kasi kita naman, tingnan mo to, Shot Puno, na down si Snoo, Kaijo, nakakuha ng isa. That is gonna be GG here for our Shot Puno. It's gonna be Solo Rush advancing themselves on the qualifiers, and look at this, gonna be 7-2. Napakaganda, napakagaling, and actually pare, nakakatindig talaga ng balahibo sa nakita nating performance sa ating teams.
Grabe nga naman talaga ang pangyayari doon. Kahit pa nagkaroon ng technical difficulty ang Solo Rush, hindi sila nagpatinag doon, and they still went in for the fight kahit pa kulang sila ng isa. Kahit nawala ang kanilang general, laban pa rin.
Laban na laban pa din. At gusto ko makita, mga kaibigan, for the next game. But ito nga ba, doon natin makita. Dahil ito ang Rainbow Six Siege Digmaan, mga kaibigan. So Joker, do you have anything to say? Dahil mukhang we're gonna be going for a break here. We're gonna be preparing for our round 2 to advance. Kasi mga kaibigan, maya-maya na konti dito ang ating semifinals. Pero ngayon, Joker, anything to say?
Well, hindi pa naman tapos ang lahat for Shot Puno. You know, there's still a lot of there's
Yeah.
still another opportunity for them to fight back in here, and that's perhaps not the
That's
last
true.
time we will be seeing them. But ladies and gentlemen, yet again, this was Siege Digmaan Season 2. First game pa nga lang naman ang ating mga stream dito. Again, I am Joker here with Silo. You'll still see us later. We will be right back.
So yun. Nice.
Doesn't help to know who I am. I way too much even for myself. You cannot help me and I can't. I wanna heal this part of myself.
Wait, let me fix the cave. Wah! Tayo ng Enderman yan.
Is up.
Hinahabol kayo siya. Scooby-Doo-Doo.
Hindi kayo dun. Pasing ko sa magic.
Oy!
Hindi pa nga sinasampal na hulog na.
No bullets, no bullets, no bullets, no bullets! Bruh. No! They can't even.
Siege Digmaan Season 2. Babalik na nga dito ang inyong mga casters. Ako nga pala si Joker. Kasama ko dito si Silo. What is up, pre?
Well, talking about sa ating Siege Digmaan, thank you so much for that, Joker, is nanalo nga po kanina ang ating Solo Rush. Pero by default, nanalo naman po mga kaibigan ang shot puno. Bakit? Dahil mayroong naka-Pro League na skin kanina, which is bawal po sa ating tournament. And yun nga po, nasa lowest bracket po ngayon ng Solo Rush, Shot Puno is gonna be winning that default, advancing to the second round. And, well, eventually, yun nga ang nangyari mga kaibigan. Sad news, pero rules are rules. Ganun talaga mga kaibigan. But right now, Joker, we're gonna be talking about our next match. It's gonna be 1Z Endeavor versus Pumpkin Patch. Grabe pare kasi ito ang next game natin for tonight. Kasi pare, tignan mo naman. These teams, I wanna talk about these teams, Joker. What do you think?
Well, you mentioned it earlier, 1Z Endeavor being an all-star team. Tipong mga top-tier players talaga, as in top of what Philippines can offer to the Rainbow Six community.
Well, talking about the all-star team nga dito sa ating 1Z Esports Endeavor, guys. 1Z Esports Endeavor is an all-star team. All of these persons or all of these players are hard hitter gunfight providers. And actually, Endeavor already has 3 players doing their debut in the national pro teams. Tulad na sinabi ko ng mga kaibigan. And sino nga ba yun, parang Joker? At ito yun, si Blanco. Pretty much people in the R6 community knows him so well. Bakit? Blanco is a multi-renowned player since 2018. One of the youngest prodigies in Rainbow Six. 2018, he was like what? Sabi natin 13. So young, man. Already dominating the scene. Kasi he has been around so many teams already. He is one of the best dominant players in R6 Pinas. If we can recall nga, yung mga kaibigan sa nakarang tournament with Nego Cup, 1Z only has the only obstacle. At sino yun? Ang kalaban nila that time, si Blanco. Yun, inamin actually na leader nila na hindi nila matibag-tibag to si Blanco. Right now, safe to say, look at this. Blanco is on the roster here for 1Z Esports. It's actually quite crazy, man.
Well, being a young prodigy and being one of the super build of the R6 rosters, and mention nga, dominant player dito sa R6 Pinas, and he's always been such a gigantic obstacle for them. Pero to back him up is also J-Dog in this team, a monster wrecking havoc in hell. And as you mentioned, kilala rin naman as the Art of J-Dog and consistently
J-Dog.
number 1 of PH here.
Grabe pare. Kasi as J-Dog, repeatedly mga kaibigan, The Art of J-Dog actually parang meron ako napanood na parang montage si J-Dog. Parang grabe. Kakabahan ka pag nakalaban mo si J-Dog. Legit, The Art of J-Dog has been insanely proven and tested. One of the best players right now in top 1 of R6PH. Pero, meron pa tayong paparating dahil ito si Miku. Sino nga ba si Miku? Parang Joker.
Player naman with mental of steel, mechanically like water, just flowing through every move available. Laser straight plays, kita mo nga naman, Miku, malahatsu ni Miku yung pagka-laser nito na.
Totoo pare. Kasi kita-kita naman natin siguro sa playstyle ni Miku, para siyang middle ground ni Shiba and also for J-Dog. Kasi kung bakit siya laser straight pare, he sometimes go up, sometimes go down. Pero eventually, he's like a heartbeat, man. Tugtog indeed. Tumutugtog, tumutagtak. Nalala niya ba yun? Ano yun? Wikang Pilipino.
Pilipinas.
Pero siyempre meron pa tayo maparating pare. Si Shiba. Sino nga ba si Shiba?
Si Shiba, medyo po babalik naman tayo sa Japan ulit ngayon. Shiba, isa to sa mga hidden master dito sa likod. Yung mga map master dyan. Yung mga mastermind na mga plano nila. And one of the best in terms of game sense dito. And of course, being the game sense master, also the team captain of Endeavor. And arguably, one of the best shot callers ng R6 Pilipinas.
Diba? Well, talking about Shiba pare, this is one of the players na hindi ko naman sinasabi na whack yung aim, but because we all know for a fact na R6 is a tactical strategy esports title nga, 'di ba? So mostly talagang esports title ang makita natin dito na yun nga, not of them has good aim pero they have the wits, they have the mind. Talking about Argo nga dito sa ating 1Z Endeavor. Argo is one of the accelerated players to actually achieve the higher ranks in effortlessly. Kasi ito ang player which is subconscious task player siya. So halos lahat pwedeng mag-rely sa kanya kay Argo.
And pero yun nga, we did explain a lot of players for 1Z Endeavor in here, pero Pumpkin Patch looks like will be the underdogs for this fight itself. We do know them to be a 5-man demon stack dito. LNC being a flex demon too with a history in various tournament titles in Arc. Pero ikaw ba, Sile, ano ba ang sabi mo dito with Pumpkin Patch being the underdogs?
Well, talking about Pumpkin Patch being the underdogs, I mean, we have Skits. Kilala niya to mga kaibigan, the first champion rank player in the Philippines. Nung lumabas po mga kaibigan ng champion rank sa Philippines, it's actually Skits here playing and being competitive playing in the Philippines, and he's the first champion. He's a long-time streamer, a consistent player ever since, another veteran in the battlefield. So that means, Joker, we can expect an astonishing play from Skits. Also for Ryanie, a 60 Hz demon, man. He also competed in OPL, which is Operation League, with Ghost Brigade in the Arsenal. So a legend you can only witness in the tournaments. He's the master of fundamentals.
And I also feel with him being a 60 Hz demon, you know, my whole collegiate life, I relied on my 60 Hz stuff fighting tournaments. I even competed for Overwatch collegiate tournaments. But here we are coming in for Rainbow Six though, as you focus. Already Miko already deep inside here in Chalet's second floor, waiting for the angles to follow up for him with this ACOG on hand. But yeah, just early on in the fight, not even scared of any angles in here and clearing out every single one with this precise flicks with that rifle.
Oh, that's actually crazy. For the Cypher, excuse me, for 1Z Endeavor, well, they're really in deep right now in the terms of in the vicinity, but right now Pumpkin Patch is really doing its jobs actually to play inside the site right now. I mean, BS Prime's doing a good job in holding that down. We can actually expect for 1Z Endeavor to take things slowly here because we still have 1 minute and 30 seconds in the map. We still have Fujiwara and also our drop up peeps. Oh, eventually goes out, tries to flee out of the situation. Empress Rising kills J-Dog in the process. Gonna be a 5v4 situation while it is here in the main hall. So once more, spread one, and Blanco goes down by Empress Rising. Takes one. Also trade here for Shiba 1Z. It's gonna be Empress Rising and also Fujiwara still holding that angle with a 2-on-2 to par it up with. But Meiko was able to get a trade with a double kill here for Fujiwara, also for Empress Rising. It already got things heated up here. A 2v3 situation, Joker.
2v2 situation, 3v2 situation indeed. 1G Endeavor now has the advantage when it comes to the numbers in here. It looks like it's gonna be a call for pause right after this round, but they're still gonna play through as Argo's gonna hold onto the second floor angle, waiting for the right moment for the people to push through, with Pumpkin Patch being the last two people holding on. And there goes the floor being taken down, ceiling opened up for the rest of the team in here as they wait for the diffuser to go down. And there goes the shots coming into perhaps. And it's gonna be an explosion real soon. There it is. 25 seconds left on the clock. Pumpkin Patch being so good on all of it so far. The spray's going out, trying to go for the fight. Argo connecting that headshot against BS Prime. Dirty Pau Pau will be the last one remaining in here with 13 seconds remaining on the clock, but does get that headshot against Argo as he retaliates back. B site is now being targeted upon by 1Z Endeavor. Goes for the shot. Miku will be there to clean it up.
Miku was able to take one, and look at that. That's actually a clean play that we can expect from Miku. This is what I'm telling you, man. 1Z Endeavor. All of these are hard hitter. Man, 3 players, they're gonna be doing their national debut. They are not gonna be stopping on this one. I mean, there's gonna be Blanco. It's gonna be also for Miku. And we can actually also have J-Dog actually. But right now, look at this. Oh my god. Empress Rising. They were actually good in how they were taking things on a toll there. Actually, what I liked about Empress Rising and also for the Cypher Fujiwara, they were actually doing a good job to take take that hall into a position. Well, we can expect for 1Z Endeavor, they were going for talking about hard hitter, Joker. You can actually see a while ago that Miko was already deep inside. So more coverage ground for Onesie Endeavor. They have taken some dominance in the vicinity. Now Pumpkin Patch is gonna be having a difficult time to take things now. Oh no.
And almost there, we almost went into a second round in here, but was paused just in time for that, as it looks like Pumpkin Patch does have some reconnection issues coming in here. But yeah, again, talking about the earlier round, Miku already deploying inside Chalet itself, and there's already a lot of space that they've covered so far and cleared out for them. Despite a lot of reinforced walls coming in, they were able to open up a lot of holes to pick out Pumpkin Patch one by one until they've been shrunk down to around 2 people. And as they drained the time, drained down the utilities, just gave them the opportunity to put down the diffuser and forced Pumpkin Patch to go for the aggression.
Let's talk about aggression here. We could actually expect right now for Onesie Endeavor. Well, they have a lot of coverage ground, and also when it comes to the vicinity play, well, we can actually see that Blanco and Migu is already dominant in this one. J Dog eventually gets taken out in the very early first round, but Argo was there to actually secure against Pumpkin Patch with also Shiba with the in the process. Well, it salutes or solution to actually having a Pumpkin Patches right now. They have to make steady defenses because they're gonna be picking a bandit right now, and also a castle. A mute to defy all means of electronic drones, and also for alibi for some information. So I'm guessing the pumpkin patch is gonna be doing is going for a stable defense against Onesie Endeavor, because for a fact they know the Onesie Endeavor, they're not gonna be stopping here, Joker. I mean, they're going all out here for the attacking side, because the way that J Dog plays in Argo, and I mean J Dog also for Miku, they're going really aggressive right now. And talking about aggressive, we're actually seeing Miku's going as Sophia right now, or Ash. So can expect we can expect for Pumpkin Patch having a hard time against Endeavor.
Definitely a hard time between that. And right now we're having some comments on Miko holding onto that Ash to get out of that Ash. But yeah, Ash being such a great attacking agent in here, being very fast, has that soft breach on hand too, and it's pretty much an already a staple. What I would even say the most popular pick in R6. Like she could even be serving as like the um what they call this flagship character that would represent R6 as a whole.
Well, yeah, representing R6 as a whole, we can actually see right now, we're going to be going straight to our game right here, everybody. It is still Onesie Endeavor versus Pumpkin Patch. Endeavor already has one advantage against Pumpkin Patch. It's going to be a long game here, Joker, as we can expect. Oh, maybe. Oh, it's going to. Is it a basement play? Oh, my days.
Basement play indeed, already such a tight angle to take advantage of. And there goes the mute putting down all those jammers to deny any sort of vision inside the site itself. And yeah, let's look at the defensive lineup coming in from Pumpkin Patch in here. A mix of Valkyries, that agent too, and mute. Just very interesting picks too, and smoke too.
Yeah, that's true. Well, unfortunately, we're not gonna be playing on our basement, but also on the first floor. So, this might be a difficult defense here for Pumpkin Patch. But how are they gonna be picking those operators? Well, I do believe that they have a chance here to actually take a chance against Endeavor 1Z, because right now, I think they're gonna be playing a slow play when it comes to the second floor to actually pinch down one of its members. So it's gonna be a sandwich play here for Endeavor. But Pumpkin, oh my days, you don't want to let this guy smash. But right now, Nico already, as the entry fragger, already has it here, going for that push onto the second floor. Goes for the vertical here for Blanco, and it's eventually there's gonna be a soft reach gonna be happening. Now they're trying to make the mean spot here. BS Prime making some lower wall holes to actually gain some access or information for those footsteps. And also that we can actually we can see that J Dog is actually here. Oh my days, they already have information where an enemy might be. J Dog has been detected, Joker.
They've been detected indeed, and they're just waiting for the right moment to peek out, considering it's still a dangerous angle to even peek out of, and they can see the hole there is the right opportunity for them to fight it off, and it looks like he's trying to bait it out for the fight itself. And there it is. He sees the angle. Does not connect though. Almost hits that head with the UMP. But it looks like it's going to be another repositioning for the side of Castle in here. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Still a lot of movement needed for the side of 1Z Endeavor. As Pumpkin Patch takes down 2 people on the side of Endeavor. But there goes the retaliating sprays coming in from the rest of the attacking team. 1 minute 18 and another shrink down from Blanco in here, connecting 2 headshots and a little bit of a friendly fire in there, but just for that kill will be successful enough.
Well, talking about successful enough, resiliency is coming from Pumpkin Patch, but 1Z Endeavor already has it in the bag here to actually have the means to take upon Pumpkin Patch. Well, they're going to the second floor right now, doing a pinch move to the first floor while having Fujiwara. Also, Valkyrie already here in the process with going down below. They were here. Oops. Trying to make some information happen. It's gonna be here. The bombs can be released, but not the diffuser. Actually takes one Argo with that 1 pixel shot. Amazingly with a double kill. Right now, it's gonna be 3v2 situation. Pumpkin Patch already has it. Blanco goes down. Empress has been rising and leaving us impressed, but right now it's gonna be 2v2, maybe a 1v1. Shiba all has it here in the hand. Spotlight to Shiba. 1v2, 1 in his left. Not information enough to gather, but he doesn't know. He was just in the corner. Empress leaving us impressed again. Miku or Shiba goes down. Woo!
Check your corners, ladies and gentlemen. An unexpected play coming in from Pumpkin Patch in there, patiently waiting for Endeavor to push through, considering the time was not exactly on their hands as they were trying to bait out the utilities. And there's just a lot of anchor sites that was Pumpkin Patch taking advantage of in here. And as you can see from this replay, just nice shots coming in from both sides of the team.
Well, talking about the shots going from both teams, look at this. Empress rising on that main hole, man. They're actually doing a good job to hold it down against Pumpkin Patch. But right now, 1Z Endeavor, they're actually going down for this one. It's gonna be a 1-on-1. Resiliency coming from Pumpkin Patch. Skiddy bop pop pop.
Pop, 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 pop. There goes to shotguns to open up the walls. And the Frost just being really sneaky with these traps coming in here too. And it's nice that they were able to partner that up with a mute. Oh no mute now. Mixture of lesions, smoke, and I know there is mute. It's too small for me to see. But then yeah, those signal jammers are gonna be great to just hide those frost traps. Unexpected pressure ones Endeavor. But we know in this high level place, you're already gonna expect those right under you whenever you go through a window.
It's actually quite crazy right now, Joker, because we can expect for the side for Pumpkin Patch, the operator lineup that they have right now is gonna be mostly also going for the traps, because yeah, 1Z Endeavor is going aggressive when it comes to pushing of the vicinity. But right now, Pumpkin Patch already has so many traps in their arsenal, so they can actually delay 1Z Endeavor. But right now, not much of a commotion that we are seeing, but actually, what we can expect for 1Z Endeavor, they're not stopping. They actually still have the momentum here to go all in on where they might be for the side for Pumpkin Patch, but right now they have been spotted by the drone. But right now it's gonna be here. J-Dog already has it here with 1. Empress Rising lives it down, but they didn't know. I respect there was somebody already. Lance was able to take down Miku and also Blanco by Fujiwara. That's actually crazy, man. 2 people has been down for the side for 1Z Endeavor. Right now, Pumpkin Patch, only Empress has been down, sent back to the hospital. But right now, the ambulance might be late to save it. But for the side for Pumpkin Patch, so 1Z Endeavor is going to be having a difficult time here to push as they still have the manpower.
Call an ambulance indeed for the side of Endeavor as Pumpkin Patch finally has the lead when it comes to the numbers. 1 minute 30, still a lot of time for Endeavor to play around and pick off people one by one. But I like how Pumpkin Patch has been really patient on how they've been playing this game. They're not gonna go for the peaks against the holes that they see around here. No, they're gonna hold their angles, watch their cameras, check for their utilities if they're gonna go for the push, because they've been covering each and every bomb site so well. Oh, they see a little bit of a sliver coming in from the smoke in there, and they're trying to go for the spray. And there goes Steve Duels coming in as J-Dog tries to fight it off, but Argo will be able to find the head against Dirty Popo. 1 minute left on the clock. Utilities being used all around the fight itself too. Another one taken down by J-Dog and followed up by Argo. 3v1 situation. Pumpkin Patch now in a bad location as Fujiwara's holding on to this fight. They now have the bomb sites. Now they just have to put the diffuser down.
Diffuser down and Argo was there just to make a quick pick. Look at this.
Boop, boop.
Woo! Slick and beautiful coming from Argo from 1Z Endeavor. Pumpkin Patch right now goes down in the process. 2-1 if I'm not mistaken, man. Yep.
2-1 indeed. Endeavor has been reading Pumpkin Patch quite well too. Every now and then there will be some holes that they will have to fill, but at the same time, you know, Pumpkin Patch has been so good at holding onto their anchors. It's just that Endeavor has been so great at baiting out their utilities and baiting out the duels against Pumpkin Patch in here. Now perhaps we're gonna see some changes on how Pumpkin Patch is gonna play this out with a change of lineups here with a Maestro, and you know, there's a lot to play around.
Well, that's true. Well, we're gonna be seeing some Evil Eye plays here against 1Z Endeavor. I like how Endeavor is trying to manage up against Pumpkin Patch right now, because Pumpkin Patch is doing a good job when it comes for those defenses, because they're actually picking a lot of good operators to play against an attacking side. But right now, it will all come to knowledge and communications for when you're taking a side. But right now, as much as we can expect, one of the players from 1Z Endeavor can actually take down maybe a 1v2 situation. Not saying who it is, but maybe, just maybe, every single of these players are legendary.
Legendary indeed in here. Now as the attacking team make their way inside the house, they are now trying to see if there's going to be some spawn peaks. Hopefully not, but yeah, they have an idea of where the actual bomb site is going to be, which is going to be second floor. The things already coming through in here, and they're gonna go and attack it directly, this floor, as they try and find some underlying people hiding onto this and anchoring all around the site. 2 minutes 30 already, so early, but they have all the information that they need to go for the fight itself too. And there goes Jones finding them out.
But talking about the drones, man, I mean, Joker, they also have a Nash and also a Thatcher. Well, one of the bans that we can expect for R6, but right now Thatcher's gonna be unable to destroy all those available electronic devices. But right now also Jada, they have a fine angle, but they don't have actually any info of where 1Z Endeavor could be. They're playing it smartly right now. They're trying to scatter all those information where they might be, so they can disrupt Pumpkin Patch. Right now, Miko 1Z kills Empress Rising in the process, while having the library hallway against Miko to take down with the bar stop. Right now, we can actually see they're just playing it really slowly right now, trying to provide some information. Right now, they have it 1 and 2 informations from the corners. Azam has been spotted here, but eventually he has to go out and relocate. So it's gonna be Lance having a difficult time, goes for the reposition, but eventually the dog comes in to save the day. But never mind, it's gonna be J-Dog here. Oh, we had it, but Shiba already has Lance down. Everything is happening quite fast, everybody. As we can see, the BS Prime already has taken down 2 of them. Migu has to save it. They still have time. I mean, it's 1 minute here, but Joker, we can actually see Pumpkin Patch is trying to hold down here for the longest time.
That's an insane shot coming in from Miko too, and what a save coming from them too! Headshot from Shiba with such a tight angle. Let's take a look at this. Alright, after throwing that utility, already sees it from such a small hole. Probably a free fire, an educated guess perhaps, but what a shot!
This is actually quite crazy, man. I mean, we were Shiba, man. I mean, how can you see in that quite of a tight spot angle, man? Even I couldn't even secure if is that a person peeking. Quite crazy, bro.
Yeah, insanely crazy coming in, and that is why we have highlighted 1Z Endeavor here as being an all-star team. They are all-stars on their own, both just doing whatever is needed from the side of 1Z Endeavor. No one here is a heavy breather for the whole team, and they've just been insane so far with this fight. Now, Pumpkin Patch has been struggling to adapt with how 1Z Endeavor has been playing these fights. Okay, yeah, they're gonna be able to knock one or two down, but at the end of the day, they'll still be risen back up for this fight. So, Pumpkin Patch still needs to do a lot of work and still needs to do a lot of homework for them too.
That's true. Well, talking about homeworks, man. I mean, once the Endeavor, they don't need homeworks anymore, man. I mean, this is the real deal. They have it here just to perform it. But Pumpkin Patch, well, they also have so many arsenals and so many strategies in their bag. Well, because we can actually expect maybe Pumpkin Patch has the determination or the motivation to actually go up against Endeavor when it comes to the switching sides, because they can actually go for the attacking. But right now, as defenders, their pillars has been going down. Once the Endeavor is going ultimately strong and aggressive when it comes for the, oh my days. Well, we're still seeing some action here for those rooms going to be set out. Some information has been set out for once the Endeavor Pumpkin Patch. They have the first floor up and ready and running against Onesie Endeavor. They have so many traps well ingested already. But I actually want to see Joker. How will Fujiwara as the castle here take defense against Onesie Endeavor? Because as for Afaga, we know Ash here and also a Capitao coming from Argo. These players are one of these slick and beautiful plays, man. Slick and beautiful.
Yeah, definitely talk about in here now. He already has an idea. There's someone right behind this wall as they're gonna perhaps try to go for the fight itself. And there it is. Information is all you need as Yasamis is holding onto that wall in here. 4v5 BS Prime taking down J-Dog unexpectedly with that SMG, connecting that headshot. 1 minute 30 on the clock in here as there are duels going on from both sides of the team, perhaps trying to drain them down as the time ticks slowly, finding the angles as Onesie Endeavor tries to find their way inside the house itself. Yes, they do have some agents in. There goes the spray. Empress connecting, but Miku will trade, hunting down another one for the fight itself too.
Thought about hunting it down. I mean, we can actually expect right now Onesie Endeavor. Two of its members are down. Argo and J-Dog back to the hospital. Well, unfortunately, it's gonna be a clinic here for the Cypher Pumpkin Patches. Empress Rising as the alibi already has it in the deathbed. But right now, they're trying to make immense speed, searching for some players might be lurking here. And also, Blanco's gonna be taken down last in the process. Gonna be a 3v3, a good one. But the CCTV has been set out to take some information for the Onesie Endeavor. Right now, they know that they're actually inside of the vicinity or the area. But right now, it's gonna be a soft breach here. But what is gonna be the next move here? Oh no, they have Pumpkin Patch already in the site. On a pinch move, Joker.
Pinch move indeed, but you can see that there's still some castle walls that they have to take down. But they are trying to open up the site from
10
this
seconds.
angle. Smokes are coming through as they try to put the diffuser down. The spray is going to be successful as one has been
5.
taken down by Dirty Popo. 4 seconds remaining on the clock. Not much time remaining. You have to drain them down. Hunt for the last one remaining. Defenders will win this as Pumpkin Patch was able to drain down the time for them.
Wow. We can actually see the Pumpkin Patch draining down that time against Onesie Endeavor. Right now, this is actually one of the best plays they can go part of with Onesie Endeavor. What is that, Joker? Because what they can do is just wait out for Onesie Endeavor to make some mistakes in terms of attacking, because Pumpkin Patch has a good defense here, try to stay alive in just a matter of how many seconds and minutes. You know, when you're in the game, minutes is a long time. Even 10 seconds is a long time, because everything what is happening here will feel like it's an hour of gameplay.
An hour of gameplay indeed. Every second matters for this game itself too. 40 seconds, like that 40 seconds to set up the preparation phase itself. You know, that's gonna pretty much dictate of how the attacking team will play around the defenders itself, on avoiding those traps, on making sure the bomb sites don't get spotted, or perhaps just trying to confuse them of how this is being approached to make sure that their positions won't be revealed early on in the fight. And with that, you know, attacking team still has the opportunity to adapt their lineup of what they will see here against Pumpkin Patch. But as we go for a little bit of a what do you call this? As we drain down the time for the preparation phase right now, we have seen 1Z Endeavor drain down the time and make them panic if they go for the fight. Now that's a little bit of a problem for them now, as they have struggled in the last round. Will we see the same for this one? We shall see.
As mentioned by Joker, the panic will set in. Not much of basement play. They're trying to avoid it with a hot breach play. But right now, as we can see for the side for Pumpkin Patch, they're actually doing a good job. Well, it's going to be Zami, also a Valkyrie of Castle, and also an Alibi is going to be set out for its defenses, especially with with that mat, I mean the frost mat. But right now for 1Z Endeavor, they're gonna be going all around the house or the chalet map to actually gain some information where the pumpkin patch might be, but they're also trying to expose themselves of those informations, because right now, I mean, library stairs have been taken here by the Tall for domination of BS Prime, and right now you can actually see J-Dog, they're trying to go out and exit for the front yard patio. Well, eventually we can actually feel that pumpkin patch. Oh no, Azami's wall has been breaking down. They already know, or Argo already has the information where the Azami might be or lands, as going for the second floor of the mezzanine.
For the mezzanine, already making their way there. Azami just immediately opening up that wall. The moment it gets broken down, she just spawns it back up. But there goes
Whoa.
the trades coming in. Blanco taking down 2 people on his side with Dirty Popo taking down J-Dog for the side of Endeavor. 4v3 situation, and here we are now on halftime, ladies and gentlemen, as they try to make their way inside, draining down both sides of the team. Empress being taken down Blanco. Another one from the side of Endeavor. Another one from Pumpkin Patch. And another one almost from the duel in here with Argo. And again, 1 minute 10. Both sides of the team making their way inside. LNC cleaning up the slate. 3 kills for him, or 2 perhaps, as that's gonna be equalizing the score. 3-3.
Damn, man. I mean, it's gonna be 2 on 3 here for Rainbow Six Pinas. We can actually expect right now. Look at this, 3-3, powering up with the 1Z Endeavor, having a difficult time here for Pumpkin Patch to actually defend. But right now, they're showing great resiliency against 1Z Endeavor. The reason why they still allow Argo here, and also for Blanco, we also have J-Dog here. Azami still going for the defense. Which is gonna be switch side. Well, it's gonna be 1Z Endeavor for the switch. They're going for the defense already. It's gonna be 3-3. It's gonna be a long fight here. So we might actually expect as well that 1Z Endeavor and Pumpkin Patch might go into an overtime.
Well, you know, it's still can't say, considering this not gonna be a change of pace for both sides of the team. They might be playing differently depending on what side they are playing on. So this could be perhaps the way on we can see if how these fights will go on, or if we'll expect an overtime coming in here. Considering, you know, 1Z Endeavor has been so great at approaching each and every single fight, and Pumpkin Patch has been such a nice anchor. But we will see this time if it's gonna be the same for both sides of the team.
Talking about both sides of the team right now, I mean, for the side for 1Z Endeavor, we can actually expect right now that they're going full on defenses. But Pumpkin Patch, will they pair it up with aggression coming from Pumpkin Patch against the 1Z Endeavor? Because as far as we know, Pumpkin Patch right now is playing a long-range play against 1Z Endeavor. They might not have some full information where the Pumpkin Patch might be, because they're not making noise or making themselves dominant for the spread. But right now, BS Prime inserting the dominance on the patio, but right now they are playing their time. 2 minutes and 30 seconds in already. Still very early. We can still expect many of our players to display their disparity skill against the Pumpkin Patch for the 1Z Endeavor.
Indeed, the disparity skill shall be shown in this round itself. But right now, you know, Pumpkin Patch just trying to find their way around second floor, or upper floors even, and just hunting down these people and guessing how Endeavor's been playing this fight itself. Now they've been making sight lines, doing a little bit of construction around this house, to make sure that as Pumpkin Patch makes their way inside, the right angles will show up for them to get those kills. Right now, you know, as they try to find their way inside, they're taking their time, and it's not a bad thing.
Well, yeah, it's okay to take their time. It's not gonna be a bad thing here. We can actually expect right now for having Onesie Endeavor making those tight defenses against Pumpkin Patch. 1 minute has been drained already. Not much for movement for Pumpkin Patch to actually gain some coverage ground against Onesie Endeavor. Right now, they're doing a good job to hold it down, especially for an Asami as J-Dog here. It's gonna be open defenses, but Pumpkin Patch, they have to go in it right now. Oh, but they don't know. Fujiwara was just there for... Oh, we can actually see right now BS Prime already has her. Argo goes down. Not Slick, but BS Prime going for the Primal days, but J-Dog was able to successfully eliminate Fujiwara. The ambulance might be late, but we still see here 3 members for Onesie Endeavor is all in its place, trying to defend each and beautiful sites. So Pumpkin Patch has 40 seconds to actually gain some access to the site. Onesie Endeavor still going, standing strong against Pumpkins.
Indeed, Pumpkin Patch making holes to find their enemies as they try to proceed their way in. 30 seconds left on their clock. They still have to put the diffuser down. And there's still 4 people to stop them on their tracks if they want to go for the fight. But the double kill coming in from J-Dog, but will get shut down from Dirty Pawpaw against Shiba. 3v3 situation in here. Slow pace coming in, but Pumpkin Patch will be able to put the diffuser down. And there goes the clock coming in. And the diffuser are being taken down as they try to go with 1v1 situation in here. Being taken down. A spray from Dirty Pawpaw with a team kill, but the death from him. Saving the fight.
Dirty Papa indeed takes it home, goes in for the sweep here. They have it actually in the bag against Onesie Endeavor. Now, we can actually expect for Pumpkin Patch right now, Joker, resilient moves against Onesie Endeavor. It's actually crazy, man.
And as you can see, he was accidentally killing Empress Rising from those headshots, but he makes up for it in the end against Onesie Endeavor. Sunod naman nga talaga. But yeah, going in.
Oy, may pulse.
Talagang makita mo, first few minutes, take your time, bait out utilities, bait out duels, and then the moment na medyo butas-butas na yung bahay, tsaka sila mag-execute.
That's true because they all well, not talking about the coverage ground, well, having some transparent information of where the defenders might be. Pumpkin Patch right now, well, medyo mahirapan din sila makapag-push ngayon dahil we can expect a lurker coming from Blanco as the pulse. So, may tayo ng maybe wall hacks coming from Blanco, di ba?
Oo nga naman talaga yun. Pulse, one of the most iconic agents too. From R6, probably as popular as Ash, getting those heartbeats coming in. But right now, interesting picks coming in from Onesie Endeavor 2, and that Asami cannot be removed at all, considering how insane her utilities are for resealing those open holes coming in.
Let's talk about the holes right now, Joker. Onesie Endeavor doing a good job to solidify those defenses. Pumpkin Patch, it's gonna be a difficult time for them to push because as we can see Argo as castle, also Ogoyo. So those windows are gonna be having some. Oh, but Lance already has J-Dog and Ross has been taken down, and Onesie Endeavor already has one to be taken out. Pumpkin Patch already has the advantage here to take or make things amend here. But right now it's gonna be the push here, but eventually gets one. But Amber's Rising with a trade against Miku. It's gonna be a 5v3. Pumpkin Patch still standing strong, but Onesie Endeavor already has an injured situation.
Situation not good for them indeed, as they've been shrunken down to 3 people, and Pumpkin Patch still flawless, still clean with their health in here, plus multiple utilities to take advantage of coming in, as there's only 1 minute 40 on the clock, and they try to go for the sprays through the wall, and they just know that there is a pulse waiting for them the moment that they push through. And again, they try to look for angles, new opportunities, new direction. For this, they try to go for the push, but Blanco taking down Popo, plus a follow-up one from Pumpkin Patch. 2v3 situation, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute 15 on the clock, and they still have to secure this bomb site with these 2 people. Now, there's still a lot of castle walls to break down, a lot of smokes to take advantage of. But right now, it's gonna be quite scary considering Pumpkin Patch is gonna be quite a fast attacking team when they go for the defuse. Going for the bombs too.
Well, if we're gonna be talking about the defuse here, man, as we can see here for side 4, 1Z Endeavor, they only have 2 against 3 here, still standing strong for the side for Endeavor. But right now, Pumpkin Patch as the attacking, they have the means here to gain some coverage ground against Endeavor. Well, talking about the vicinity, man, look at this. They are already here in the mezzanine also for the library hallway to take some advantage. But right now, for 1Z Endeavor, their reinforced walls has been taken down with the hole. Now, they have a wide variety of things. Talking about things, man, utilities that Pumpkin Patch can release. But right now, it's gonna be Argo here. Takes some information. BS Prime already takes down. Once more for Shiba. Got 1 for Empress Rising. 10 seconds in. The fuser has been set in. It's gonna be a 1v2 situation with information. BS Prime with a headshot for Shiba. Not stopping indeed.
Another point coming in for Pumpkin Patch. Quite the change of pace coming in here, as when 1Z Endeavor was on the attacking team, we could see how they've been dominating. But now that Pumpkin Patch finally has their reins on the attacking side, you can see how methodical their plays have been and how this is just a masterclass of planning coming in from both sides of the team too. Coming in.
Look at that. Oh,
Slowly.
ganda pare, oh.
Slowly.
Crawling pare, grabe yun. Crawling. Nakita natin yung replay na yun. Woohoo! Let's go. Nakuha natin siya. Pero nga mga kaibigan nga, no, napakaganda na pinakita ng ating tropa rips doon. Actually, just taking down Shiba in the process now. Endeavor, mga kaibigan, nahihirapan sila na makapag-defend ngayon kasi si Pumpkin Patch ay grabe nga kung makapag-apply ng aggression. Pero, kakaiba yung aggression nito, Joker, kasi kung last minute man o last 30 seconds sila nakakapag-apply ng aggression, tuloy-tuloy lahat ng pangyayari. Hindi ito parang lineup na nakita natin slowly surely going down, pero maybe but the aggression pa rin nakikita kung paano maglaro ang Pumpkin Patch is they're going explosive when it comes for the information at utilities. So ang Endeavor, mga kaibigan, may hirapan sila makapag-defend dito kasi for the aggression they've been trying to set out for Pumpkin Patch kanina pagdating sa attacking rounds. I think right now for Pumpkin Patch, they have it in the bag to actually secure themselves, and actually, they learn from their mistakes. But right now, Pumpkin Patch is making things count against Endeavor.
Making things count indeed as they try to drone their way inside. Yet again, you know, Endeavor has been struggling so far of how they've been dealing with the duels. Whenever it's like a whole house take, it's gonna be all directions coming in as Pumpkin Patch just makes their way inside. Definitely like special agents that they are. As this is still early on in the fight, and it looks like Unzi Endeavor really wants to go for the early picks to perhaps, you know, make it easier for them to stop the push coming in from Pumpkin Patch too. But then at the same time, you know, Pumpkin Patch being very patient in how they approach each and every single fight, they're just waiting for Unzi Endeavor to be vulnerable to just pick them off one by one. And again, in the game of R6, it doesn't matter if you have the strongest armor or the fattest character. One shot to the head is all you need to be taken down.
That's true, man, Joker. I mean, we got big bro duties here indeed for the side for Endeavor to take up upon Pumpkin Patch, because yeah, they're going for the lineup to actually take them one by one. And actually what I like about what they're doing about the drone right now, they're actually going places to gain some information. Right now we can actually see we're gonna be doing a hard beach tournament. It's been set in. So what more can we do? Because J-Dog already has it here with the defenses for our mezzanine. But right now, it's going to be the second floor office here for Fujiwara, and also for the office balcony for BS Prime. Eventually going to be trade-off here with the gunfights. Trading off those bullets. Well, what is left here for their arsenals? Pumpkin Patch already has 1 minute. We can expect an explosive play that they're gonna do because they have gathered enough information here to take down Onesie Endeavor indeed. Now it's gonna be here for the piano. Azami already have it here on a difficult spot, but what more can be picked? Empress Rising already has here. Miku Wanzi has been going down. Also for J-Dog. Look at this. A shield has been set out by J-Dog with a double kill. Takes one, tries to take two, but never mind. It's going to be Fujiwara already here with the trade. It's going to be the rivalry stairs having information ready. Two of them has been trying to defend it, but one for more. The first the fireplace from Empress Rising tried to hold it down. It's gonna be a 5v3, but Fujiwara again takes Shiba on the process. Solutions might be present here. Already, Joker's gonna be a 1v3. Blanco, will he be able to clutch this? Ito na spotlight mo, pero Fujiwara nakapag-sweep nga. At ito na mga kaibigan, 6-3, grabe.
Match
Grabe
point
ka na.
nga para sa ating mga kaibigan dito for Pumpkin Patch. The underdogs that we thought earlier were actually the one dominating this fight itself as they swapped their sides. Now Pumpkin Patch has been so great in approaching this fight. Every time they try to train down the round itself, and as you can see here in the instant replay, just very methodical with how they approach each and every fight. Akala mo talaga, you know, Onesie Endeavor, despite having the positioning in here and despite taking the peak during the contact, they still lost the fight because of that reaction coming in from Pumpkin Patch too.
Totoo yan, parang Joker, because we can see for the side for a Pumpkin Patch and how well they're taking down these defenses against Onesie Endeavor. This is what I'm telling you, man. 1 minute already is left here for the side for Pumpkin Patch, and look what happened. They actually didn't such make a move, but rather explode for Onesie Endeavor. That applies that Onesie Endeavor might expect that Pumpkin Patch might explode for the last 30 seconds of the round, but right now they're gonna be playing for the last round, which is the snowmobile. So there's gonna be Termite present, maybe, yes, indeed, Ash, a Termite, and also a Buck, and also a Blackbeard. Maybe a switch to Mozzie, if I'm not mistaken. But right now, Pumpkin Patch might get this play against Endeavor. Well, we know for a fact that Hot Breach is one of the hottest plays here as we played in the map Chalet. But what is going to be the next move? Will this be a pincher move for Pumpkin Patch to go up against par up with Endeavor, or goes with the old play of a Hot Breach in the last 30 seconds? These guys will explode like a ticking bomb.
Now it's a basement take coming in here as the Thermite's gonna open up this hole on the garage. Before they do open that up, they're gonna wait and find some information and make sure that they don't get countered by like a whole fleet or a whole platoon right behind that door. Now Pumpkin Patch finally executing that opening from the Thermite to perhaps get some idea of the sprays going through on that wall. Now he has an idea of where the enemy is. Fujiwara not exactly hitting those shots, but has the general direction for Onesie Endeavor in here. Now they're attacking on all sides, first floor, north, south, east, and west, making sure that the pressure is everywhere, making sure that Onesie Endeavor is gonna struggle on how to approach this fight.
Well, talking about a fight here, Joker, we can actually see for the side for Pumpkin Patch, Empress wasn't able to successfully take one down from below. What I love about Pumpkin Patch right now is they're going for the pincher move, maybe eliminating the forces of Onesie Endeavor. But right now, as they're going for the pincher move, they might try to take Pumpkin Patch, go up a 1v, maybe a 1-by-1 pick. So they will lack defense when it comes to the play. But right now, it's gonna be a difficult situation right here for the side for Dirty Popo. It's gonna be 2v1, it's gonna be grenades gonna be set out. So not much gonna be set out already here for BS Prime. Well, they have the 90-degree angle already in their spot. But what is next? They're still trying to play slow. Termite has been set in. Will this be a hot breach? Once and four more, we can actually expect here Onesie Endeavor already has it with a good defense. Not much of a commotion has been set out here for the side for Pumpkin Patch and also for Onesie Endeavor, but for a fact we know it's already 1 minute in. It's gonna be a match point. These players will explode like a ticking bomb. Was what I've said already, Joker. These guys will make the play count.
Attackers have recovered their
Make the play
diffuser.
count indeed, considering it's just so fragile in the position that we are in right now with Pumpkin Patch being on the match point. And as we are draining the time, slowly expect that there's gonna be some executions. J-Dog being taken down for that. And it looks like Pumpkin Patch is now panicking. They want to go for the win itself, but there's gonna be a little bit of a choke coming in from them, deciding on how they're gonna approach the fight itself. The kill coming in from Empress Rising, headshot connecting. 4v4 situation that we are in right now. Soft breaches and heart breaches coming through on all sides of the team. All the bullets are gonna go out now. Silu,
seconds.
as they go for the fight, Diffuser has to go down. Spray coming in. Miku be taken down. Fujiwara fighting for their life in their 4 seconds left on the clock as they try to put down the Diffuser. Kills planted for this just in time. 3v2 situation. Pumpkin Patch. Such nice pressure coming in from Endeavor 2. Trying their way in. Papa headshot coming in too. Sprays through the wall. Hunting down the people. Taking down Legion. Triple kill from him. 1v2. Miku low HP. Wants to keep fighting. Crutching for his life. Slowly pushing in. Full bullets coming in through. Not seeing the bullets. Has an idea. Pumpkin Patch fighting through all directions for him. Dirty Papa with a shotgun kill. And GG's all around.
Pumpkin Patch already secured themselves for the semifinals. They still have the chance here for the side for Onesie Endeavor to actually, pero sa lower bracket finals na mga kaibigan. If I'm not mistaken, diba? They're still going for the lower bracket. They still have indeed a fighting chance here. Pumpkin Patch has been doing a good job ever since the resiliency they've shown against Onesie Endeavor. That is crazy. Dirty Popo just popped off for a wonderful clutch with a 1v3. Wow.
What
Crazy,
a round.
insane.
You'd expect that Pumpkin Patch wouldn't be able to put the Diffuser down with such small amounts of time remaining for them. But no, his teammate was there to back him up. While in between that chaos, in between those smokes and gunfire, they kept it chill, they kept the ice in their veins and put it down with Pumpkin Patch, securing that match point.
Ito yung sinasabi ko sa iyo, parang Joker. Pag meron tayong mga teams that knows how to play when it comes to the last minute defenses or last 30 seconds, kitang-kita naman natin that for the side for Pumpkin Patch, kanina pa nila pinaulit-ulit gawin yung 30-second last explosion nila, which can leave Onesie Endeavor in a time-ticking na pressure kung saan. Kasi manginginig sila eh. Diba? Like, 30 seconds na lang. We have to hold this. But Onesie Endeavor, nagpapanik sila on how Pumpkin Patch will move because they all go in together. I basically believe that sumasabog ang comms ngayon ng ating mga tropa piece from Pumpkin Patch. Well, eventually, we're gonna be moving on already to our semifinals. So, Joker, anything you say before we take a break here and have our special casters going in again, taking away for the R6 Pinas Digmaan Siege?
Alam mo nga naman yan, this was the first few games before we came in for semifinals. But again, we will be having a different caster for the next game. So medyo papaalam na muna tayo ngayon dito. Again, I am Joker, your caster. You can follow me at my socials at JokerCasts on Instagram, on Facebook, or on Twitter, and Doyola. How about you, Silo?
Ayun nga, thank you so much, Joker, for passing me the spotlight. Ngayon mga kaibigan, my name is Silo. I am your esports commentator here for Rainbow Six Siege Digmaan for the round 1 and 2 together with Joker. Maharap nyo ba kami sa aming socials, and which for I am gonna be Salo Official, and all socials mga kaibigan on Instagram is gonna be _Salo Official _. So, nothing else nga mga kaibigan dahil papakita na naman tayo mga pinakamalupit na nabakbakan dito sa ating Rainbow Six Siege Digmaan. We are your casters. My name is Salo and this is your bodycaster Joker. We're gonna be signing out for our round 1 and 2. Wait for your next casters for the semifinals. So stay tuned for more action here sa Digmaan Siege. Wahoo!
Wait, let me fix the cave. Tayo ng Enderman yan.
Is up.
Hinahabol kayo siya. Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Balik kayo dun. Tampasing ko sa magic.
Oy!
Hindi pa nga sinasampal na ulog na.
No bullets, no bullets, no bullets, no bullets!
Bro. Bro! No! They can't even.
Wait, let me fix the cave. Tayo ng Enderman yan.
Is up.
Hinahabol kayo siya. Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Balik kayo dun. Makapasin ko sa magic.
Boy!
Hindi pa nga sinasampal na ulog na.
No bullets, no bullets, no bullets, no bullets!
Bro. Bro! Oh, they can't even.
so we are back na naman dito sa Rainbow Six Siege Digmaan, and right now we have our new casters, and as well as we do have already our players, and ang dami naman nangyayari and hindi ko naman masyado ma-explain dahil we are all mostly behind the scene. But for the recap, I will going to call out our caster for the semifinals. And here we are, Joboy and Kian. Pasok!
Host for this evening. Pero right now, we are in our semi-final bracket. Kasama nyo kami, Joboy and Kian. Kami ang inyong mga casters, play-by-play and analyst. Kasama ko si Kian dito sa desk for our semi-finals. Shot Puno versus Pumpkin Patch. Uy, nagdoble ako.
Doble! Naririnig po ba ako dito? Dumodoble dito si Joboy, oh. Pero tama nga naman ang sinabi dito ni Joboy. We have Shot Puno versus Pumpkin Patch. So these two have been fighting it out for the whole day. Pero ngayon, Joboy, this is the night time. I don't know, they got their rest, they got their food. But I think they're even more hungry to get the win it all prize pool of 20,000. So, ano masasabi natin sa ating teams ngayon, which we will see in just a few minutes. We have a best of 3 na. So, bago na ang ating laban, it will be on Clubhouse, Chalet on the second map, and the decider we will have the consulate. So, this is a pretty balanced map para sa akin.
And before we go on any further dito, Kian, we would like to thank the following sponsors. So, Rainbow Six Siege Pinas and the Coalition for making this tournament possible. So, without these people, well, wala rin tayong tournament dito. So, yun. Going back, quick recap lang sa mga nangyari kanina, Kian. Round 1, naglaban-laban sina Pumpkin Patch and AG. With Pumpkin Patch moving into the round 2, facing off versus 1Z Endeavor. Pero ngayon, kalaban na nila si SP. Sino nga ba si SP? Shot Puno dito sa ating semifinals, wherein natalo rin nila ang kapangalan ng 1Z Endeavor, si 1ZL dun sa round number 2. So nagtagpo ang dalawang legends dito, and they will be battling it out for the ticket sa ating grand finals.
And alam naman natin, we have our lower bracket tiers na dito, Joboy, na humahaba. Kung nagko-crawl pa talaga kung ano pwede nilang magawa is the Banderos, Paradexus, is Endeavor, Solo Rush. They're fighting it out off-stream, I think. Pero overall, this day has been fully pumped up. Pero yun nga, kailangan muna natin i-emphasize kung ano ba yung sinabi ko kanina. And Joboy, we have Clubhouse, Chalet, and Consulate. Let's talk about Clubhouse for a bit. This is pretty much staple here sa ating R6. And kung makikita naman natin kung ano may next, which we have probably all of these haven't been changed in quite a while. Pero Joboy, yung bagong patches, ano masasabi? Since we know that this patch has been quite revealing na talaga.
Well, wala rin naman talagang spots dito, Kian, para makita natin wherein mag-shine yung mga newly nerfed shield agents. Pero may bagong shield agent nga pala, si Blackbeard. Well, dati naman half shield siya, pero ngayon full shield na siya with the power of Oryx. So, definitely a huge buff and is something viable now dito sa ating Clubhouse. Pero ito yung gusto ko talagang i-emphasize going in dito sa ating semifinals. Clubhouse rely heavily dun sa ating mapang Logi. Whoever will be controlling Logi will be controlling the pace of the game. And this is what I came here to see, Kian. And most of our viewers din dito sa ating R6 community. Who will shine the most dito sa Clubhouse? Staple na sabi mo. Pero it's a battle of wits. It's a battle of strategy for tonight.
Well, yun nga naman sinabi mo, the battle of wits. Pero kailangan na natin pag-sabihin kung sino ba yung mga players dito na with great credits ginawa dito ni Joey and also Lou. Overnight na pag-usapan nila yan ang alam ko. So we have for Pumpkin Patch, we have Skits, Ryan, and Ink. And these players have been literally staple. Hindi lang sila staple, they probably one of the people that made sure to get this community ground up and going. Pero sa Solo Rush, rin din dito si Shiro, Hennessy, Mon 118, and also si Roku. These players, and also their teammates, they've been here, they have shown it, they have done it, and I want to know if both of these teams can they prove who is the best going into our further matchup, which is going to be in the grand finals na agad. This is the upper
And
finals.
eto Kian, gusto ko i-add dito sa sinasabi mo ha. Wala na ang Team AG dito sa semifinals pa lang. One of our favorites dito going in. Pero ito, the new Kings are in town. Pumpkin Patch is making a statement for tonight. But can they keep it up? Can they secure the spot sa finals? Coming up against dito sa ating strong team, Shot Puno. Makikita natin dito, nandito rin sina Rogue. And nakita natin consistent siya all over his matches recently. So kung kaya nilang patumbahin ang 1ZL, well, they definitely have the chance to strike it out versus Pumpkin Patch.
Speaking of striking out, that's just going to be the name of the game. Buong gabi tayo buong araw tayo nandito, pero tomorrow will be the time of the day. This is just the eve, folks. Kung sino man makakuha dito ng slot, they will automatically be in the grand finals. Aantayin lang nila kung sino ba ang kanilang makikalahok. Pero yun nga, speaking of that, sino ba talaga ang maglalaban na dito? And I don't know if ADX will win it. And with everything at hand, iisa-isahin na lang talaga natin ang ating mga laban ngayon since finally hindi na sila best of one. Pero yun nga, speaking of AG kanina, they were defeated in the first round at pinatumba agad sila sa lower bracket. So that was a statement, and Puno and Pumpkin Patch, they're here to stay and they want to make a name for themselves.
Eto, Kian. Masyadong malakas yung force ng Pumpkin Patch. Pero the price of winning comes with losing as well. That is the consequence. Who will come off on top dito? Kasi Shot Puno na tong kalaban nila. The underdogs as well. So it's a battle of underdogs dito sa ating semifinals. Pero let's head on over to our round number 2 lower bracket naman. Mikita natin dito si 1ZL versus Paradexus. And 1ZL being, well, performing well dun sa laban nila ng SP. They can definitely be fighting Paradexus dito. Pero Paradexus, by the looks of it, has the upper hand. Kasi meron silang veteran players amongst them. Kita natin dito sina Aimer, sina Kiyoshi. So, meron ka ng mechanical, meron ka pang strategical aid. And that is huge kasi Siege is more on the positioning and the outsmart plays that we've been looking for all night. Hindi naman siya puro raw aim lang. Diba? It's not about the individual plays, but rather the chemistry as a team. And you need that coming into this tournament wherein high stakes and higher rewards ang nasa table.
ROIs kung ROIs talaga. Pero yung ROI dito, once lang dito, risk it all talaga dito, Joboy, kumbaga. And speaking of that, chemistry. Let's talk about chemistry. Akala natin AG's chemistry was glued to its guts. Pero ngayon, there are people here that make sure that hindi lang chemistry ang maiaambag nila dito, but also the unpredictability. Kasi kahit sabihin natin
pero wait lang Kian. Let me stop you right there. Kasi Absolute Gaming and Pumpkin Patch fought in a best of one. So medyo outlier din yun eh. Kasi nakikita natin na Absolute Gaming is a slow starting team. And nakita naman natin when it comes to best of 3, they definitely do bleed. Maybe it's not their night lang rin talaga, kaya medyo rough yung first round nila coming up against a very strong team as well. Pero it comes for an exciting matchup. Pumpkin Patch versus Absolute Gaming. Sabi ko nga dito sa ating mga players dito, grabe yung labanan. Grabe yung bracketing. Ang init kagad. And that is the vibe and essence of Siege Digmaan. Digmaan talaga.
Oo. Kahit sabihin mo double eliminations, best of one eh. Tama nga naman sila ba dito ni Joboy. Sometimes it's just not your night. Sometimes it's just not your tournament overall. Pero yun nga, yung unpredictability siguro ginawa dito ng Pumpkin Patch na naghulat ang Absolute Gaming for the whole day. And that probably enabled some emotions going into the lower bracket na natalo sila. Pero we can't discredit all of these teams for trying it out. Na kahit sabi mo na lower bracket, humahaba pa rin ang kanilang tsansa. And that is 1ZL, Paradexus, is Endeavor, and Solo Rush. And with everything at hand right now, ROIs, sinabi dito ni Joboy na pagbibigyan mo ng laban dito ang mga tao dito na isang best of one. Isa na nga lang best of one pa. tapos
Yeah.
double eliminations, oo, may feeling na we can still go back and win it. Pero the crawl, the psychological warfare, hindi siya magiging maganda. Especially once you've known that, okay, there's people here that can definitely beat us up.
And Siege being a tactical shooter comes from within the mental game din talaga. We've been discussing it over and over again that the premises of these types of games definitely rely on the mental game and the composure overall kasi it necessarily follows. So right now, we are heading into the upper semi-finals and I think ready na yung mga players natin. First map would be Clubhouse. Kian, Staple, let's see some strats.
And we can just see. So, sinabi dito ni Jobay kanina, I think some of these players would look at basement more in terms of their attack. Pero still, oh, one of the things that I want to see is if they choose to go to the um, basement rather, is this going to be the change of the pace that are they going to do some predictabilities? Gugustuhin ba nilang i-change up yung kanilang game plan? And also, ano ba yung mga agents? Ano ba yung mga operators? Ano ba yung mga gusto nilang gagamitin?
Kian, it goes as far dun sa argument na meron tayo dito. When it comes to tournaments, lalo na dito sa upper ladders, makikita natin na everyone has sound aim din talaga. So makikita natin it's not a matter of aim but rather the strats prepared and counter-stratting din. So this is where scouting is important. So without further ado, people, let's get into this game.
Oh my god, this is going to be the best of 3, folks. Pumpkin Patch versus Shot Puno. We have here the first best of 3, the first upper finals. And we are going already to go sa ating clubhouse. I think first round pa lang to, bigayan lang kung bigayan. But we're going to see some operator ban phase here right now. Good luck, have fun muna tayo dito sa mga chat. Sino ba ang i-expect natin ngayon?
Kian, most likely ang mababan dito ay si Fenrir. Well, lagi naman Pero
lagi
attack
naman
muna yung mga bans natin dito. So probably some shield agents pa rin. Kasi kahit na nerf na sila, well, Blitz is always one hell of a fighter. So that is a huge ban coming in from Shot Puno.
Well, again, that is supposed to be expected. Alam naman na natin that Blitz has that capabilities of making sure that he's the spearhead of the team. And once you've known that you want to rush and also once you want na balikan kung ano ba ang pwede mong gawin, he has that capabilities and he makes sure that he has the flexibility. And gayon, titingnan muna natin. Okay, Flores ang binawasan dito.
Okay. Medyo lurk heavy din kasi talaga tong clubhouse. So I'm expecting a lurk ban coming in from Pumpkin Patch. Especially na they will be going in for an aggressive play dito sa kanilang attack side, lalo na sa first half. Pero ito, tama tong si Maestro Ban dito. Bakit? Kasi pwede kang maglagay niyan sa Logi all the way down dun sa kitchen. And that could deny any hard breach dun sa hatch natin down in basement, controlling 3 floors at once. So it's a huge ban coming in from Pumpkin Patch. Shot Puno, yan, tama tayo dun sa prediction natin. Fenrir once again, kasi sobrang hassle. Kahit gaano pa nila ka-nerf yan, sobrang hassle talagang kalabanin ng Fenrir. So eto na.
There's just one of those players dito na pag ginamit mo talaga once you've unleashed all hell and it breaks loose, wala ka na talaga magagawa kahit in-nerf mo pa ng in-nerf. There's just some things that you need to change. Pero right now, Thermite, Box Sledge, Blackbeard, Ash, kung Wamay, tama naman dito.
Nilabas na.
Nilabas agad-agad, simula pa lang sa Oryx. So, I guess that is going to be the name of the game here. So, you said Lurk Heavy and Shot Puno will want to neutralize that early on as much as possible. Once again, guys, this is going to be the best of 3. Pumpkin Patch, Shot Puno sa ating clubhouse.
Pumpkin Patch versus Shot Puno. Best of 3 scheduled for 7. Makita natin dito, Shot Puno under defense, starting first. sa ating basement. Tama ka dun, Kian. They really want to get some control dito sa garage and
Yes.
arsenal as well. So most likely makakakita tayo dito ng line of sight down in that blue ladder, or sorry, blue stairs down in their hatch. Kasi meron tayo ditong Dean na naglalaro ng Mira, and I think ipe-prep nila yung blue heavily. And this is huge for Shot Puno since wala sila masyadong lurk but relying heavily on info. Makikita natin dito, Echo ang kanilang first pick as well as the deny. Makikita rin naman natin dito, Fujiwara playing a hard breacher is something to look out for, lalo na meron tayong player na Lance. Lance is so aggressive, Tiyan mo, full control na kagad yung garage and no one is there to stop him. And this is huge kasi that's info given already to the side of Pumpkin Patch and nakaka 2 minutes pa lang.
Hindi nga 2 minutes, only barely 30 seconds have been expended and durated, and making sure that Pumpkin Patch gives off every time with worth, and that I think is already what they want here for Pumpkin Patch. And now they're taking it a bit slow. You can see that 30 Paw, he's just going to make sure to get off some angles from up above, and hindi man naging focus ng Shot Puno ang ating ground floor. I think they will still try to make their last stand once they've known where Pumpkin Patch is going to go. Since tignan mo naman, nasa labas pa rin yung almost all of the players here for Pumpkin Patch. So Shot Puno, they're just going to wait it out. Possibly wala silang magagawa ditong risky plays pa na lalabas talaga since they're going to be hold up here. Alam na nilang nasa taas na talaga dito ang Pumpkin Patch.
Pero ito, Kian, may drone and may nakakita na kagad kay Valkyrie down in first floor. Fujiwara will start things off here, sending us into a 5 versus 4. Already the man advantage coming in from Pumpkin Patch as they have established first floor control. Some few spikes will be deployed here, but ooh, the lure comes through and it's Rogue to get a kill onto Steven. And now, the numbers are even. 1 minute to go, 4 versus 4. Someone's already nearby the stairs position. But are they aware of this lurk? Rogue is looking to get an angle, but someone's already behind this player as well. So this might be deadly soon enough. If they don't watch their steps, from the swing connects, and that's a double kill. Immediately gets traded out, and this will be a 3 versus 2.
Well, Prime, Link, up against this team, they got the diffuser, but still, the time and everything is not going to be on their hands. Since you can just
Lalim
see
na ni
they're
Ash.
going to blast. Uy, pinatuan na nga, but still, that's not going to be enough. They're going to throw some guns and some bullets into their faces. Pero
Tsaka ito, Kian, take a look at the time. Take a look at the time. It's already 20. It's already bleeding down. Someone's inside. Someone has to make a move. Lance will be the first one to do it. Will get a double kill as well. So this will send us into a 2v2. Someone's behind the shield. Is he aware? Spots the barrel. Goes for the swing. Someone has to plant this diffuser down. And it all falls down to Common. SP, can he stop it in time? Someone's holding, finds the head, and it's gonna be a 1 versus 1 as Common finds a double kill as well. The impact has been dished out, and this will make his presence known. Still, that is a distraction, and it's working out. BS Prime is expecting a push down from that impact hole. Is not really going in for the swing right now onto the chassis. Someone's already nearby. Will be throwing out this as a distraction, but it won't be enough as BS Prime will best him.
What? Going to go well here for Shot Puno. But Joboy, the question is rather, Pumpkin Patch, they did that so composed, sliced the pie, 1 versus 1s, isolated everything into their hands. Look at how Link was able to open up avenues for BS Prime to get the plant off and make sure that Shot Puno, they're the ones who are maoy na talaga. And everything, 1-0 na agad for that team. So hats off, and I think that cut it a bit too close. Tayo dito, Joboy. They went a bit delayed talaga sa kanilang pag-push. But yeah, that's Shot Puno's defense. So it worked out, but they just can't close it out in the end. So that is props for BS Prime and Link. So Shot Puno, they need to make sure that they can make sure that everything up until the last second, they can change and they can just concretely get off the win.
And this really speaks of kung ano yung pacing na gusto ng Team Pumpkin Patch dito. Knowing na they were not playing for objective, they were not playing for that diffuser, but rather they were playing for kills. They want it all. They want them gone. And this is huge kasi Pumpkin Patch comes to show here being aggressive, and now Shot Puno has the proper info how to play against it. So kanina trinay nila i-shake yung tempo ng Pumpkin Patch by going to basement first. Kasi alam natin na by default, defense dito sa clubhouse, lagi dito sa cash room. And they did not go for that plan. But right now, hindi gumana, so they will be trying it out for this second round.
The second round, I think Shot Puno will try to not be as passive as they once were. And Pumpkin Patch, kailangan na nilang bilisan din. I think they have been doing. They need to just go fast and everything since their operators have been showing it. And I think that's going to be one of the things here. We're going to get this flow on.
Ang ganda ng ginawa ng Pumpkin Patch dun, no? Prep kaagad nila si Thermite dito being rappelled before the Maverick Torch. Kasi alam nila na may sisilip at sisilip doon. Well, expecting a bandit, pero hindi naman si bandit yung magbabandit trick dito eh. Kasi nagkaid ang Toyota Supra natin. And that's something unique din dito. Kasi usually, they would ban Flores. They banned Flores for this sole reason. And right now, Shot Puno is playing up against the same strat Pumpkin Patch set. So, medyo weird, diba, kung iisipin. But it works out. And it's huge that way. Lalo't lalo na aggressive team sila. And speaking of aggressive, they have control of garage second floor. Rafters into the names of Pumpkin Patch. And as a player falls down, they will begin their attack 4 versus 4.
And right now, they're just throwing nades and everything. And yeah, utilities are going to work out. But with as
the classic
already binilisan na nga nila.
Kian, the classic sprint in.
Oh, binilisan lang. It's literally go in and go out. Now the time is ticking here for Shot Puno. 2 versus 4 pero half HP lang dito si let's go to be a nice kill for Pop, but still Toyota Supra kahit naka-trade, you have only 30 seconds and the shield is just going to be such an annoying
Blackbeard, such an annoying operator right now. 3 versus 1. Dean is running out of options here as the time is bleeding. 10 seconds left to get this retake and still the shield player is just stalling and stalling. 5 seconds to go and that is another round coming in dito sa ating Pumpkin Patch. As they sprint in, playing aggressively once again, sticking through dun sa kanilang fast play, and still, 2 dito sa ating board. Kian, napag-usapan na namin to ni Joker way before na yung rock, paper, scissors theory is definitely possible and applicable dito sa ating mga players dito from Pumpkin Patch and Shot Puno.
Well, the 3 outcomes, kahit anong gawin mo dito. Ikaw ba? Ano ba? In the terms of rock, paper, scissors game, ano yung bias mo dito? Kasi may 33% yung pwede mong gawin dito. The 33% is already twice nasa agad sila dito because they have done it na mabilis. They also have done it na mabagal. So, I think Pumpkin Patch and their team, their components are running off like a sweet cogs in a machine. And right now, Shot Puno, are they going to do the same thing again?
Well, ito, kaya nila uulitin to. Let me explain something. Kasi fast team si Pumpkin Patch, okay? So, pag fast team ka, fast entries, ipa-flood mo yung mga kalaban mo, outpace mo, and kukunin mong off guard. Yun yung attack side nila. So, to summarize, relying heavily on catching the enemies with their guards down. So, paano nga ba matalo ang fast play pag ganito? Makikita natin dito na slow beats fast. So, playing for retake na lang ang pwedeng gawin dito ng ating mga players. Pwede silang mag-abang on corners. Kasi hindi naman talaga nagdo-drone masyado tong Pumpkin Patch eh. Pwede talaga silang mag-anticipate ng utility dump, execute. Tapos, sabayan din nila ng util dump. May mga nitro cells naman yung mga defenders natin dito. So, that is still an option to beat the fast play of Pumpkin Patch. But right now, Shot Puno, kita natin dito sa kanilang kanilang setup. Meron tayong Azami here taking now control dito sa ating Raptors. Kasi kailangan nilang mas slow down yung push ni Blackbeard eh. Sobrang kati talaga niyan eh. Lalo na pag may mga nade from behind the shields. Well, there's nothing you can do about it. But, you know, have someone behind Blackbeard to get this player back. Pero ito, no one's really lurking on shot puno, so this might be a struggle onto their side.
Well, they already got 2 off on that alone. So Stephen, Blackbeard, they're going to go a bit slow. Pero dalawa na nga ang namatay dito for Pumpkin Patch. Shot puno. They have 1 down, but still, that's a good thing for them because this is probably the only time since the first round na medyo na naging dehado pa nga yung round na yun na natalo sila.
The lurk.
So look at where this Prime is running.
Prime!
He sees the back.
Oh my God!
My Snudo is going to go down, but still, Prime is there to nullify. Oh.
Pero the question is, Kian, why is no one guarding the hard breached wall? Alam nilang open eh, no one is really there. Pero yun nga, Shotpuno was able to get some kills. 2 players to be exact, and that's huge kasi this will put them at an advantage. But right now, Stephen is still very much alive. Someone has to get the back of Stephen. And a player has been taken down dito sa ating side ng Pumpkin Patch. So they're gonna go in and revive this player back up. No one's really going in for the power play dito sa side ng Shotpuno. They're just waiting it out. And possibly, eto na yung sinasabi ko, Kian. They might be playing for retake for this round number 3. But right now, the duels are coming in. Already inside, Lance will be clearing some more spaces here as they're gonna be starting their attack. The diffuser is definitely for the picking. And no one's really there to slow things down onto the side of Shotpuno. They're gonna be playing for retake. And the player swings, gets a kill onto Prime. Lance answers back, and that will send us into a 2 versus 1.
Link up against 2 players. From the cash room, he just gets traded out. Finally, that worked. Joeboy and his rock, paper, scissor theory, it kind of worked. So he's a bit of a clairvoyant right now, but still, finally, Shotpuno gets some shots off on the back on their pockets. Now, hindi naman sila masyado nagbago. They made sure that they can neutralize Blackbeard earlier, pero that was probably the answer that they want. Pero, tingnan mo naman, ang ating players, they will still use it for Pumpkin Patch, pero with everything at hand, Cade, is this going to be a good pick? I think dito, Joeboy, Shotpuno, they have the answers. I think they just need to make sure that they can finally get some rocks on their own.
Okay, Kian. First point found. Shotpuno here on the board. Round number 3 goes to their names. Can they keep it up now that they have found their tempo? Once again, they're gonna be going back into the basement position. A while ago, they played for the cash room. Natalo sila dito on their first round. But still, now that they are back on their feet, Shotpuno is trying to shake things off. But still, the similar play is coming in dito with stairs control heavy. Dean, SP, once again is playing Mira. And might I say, ang ganda nung lurk ni Rogue kanina dun sa first round natin. Yun yung first 2 kills niya eh. And once again, playing Oryx so they might be expecting this one here, Pumpkin Patch. Pero Shotpuno is way too deadly with those lurks, so they really have to be careful.
Well, speaking of lurks, kanina yung ginawa dito ng Pumpkin Patch, Prime was able to go behind and deal a lot of damage, pero hindi siya masyado naging effective because he was hunted down, and that literally neutralized their efforts of trying to get a 3-0 win here off on Shotpuno. Pero tingnan mo yung gagawin nila ngayon. Now finally, they're actually droning for a bit here for Pumpkin Patch, which they haven't been utilizing all throughout the game that much at the expense of probably nothing. But they're going to bit more grounded approach. Kanina, umaakit sila up until the rooftops. But right now, they're looking to eye more on where the enemies are actually going to be. So, Shotpuno,
Okay, Kian.
2 minutes na lang ang natitira dito.
Shotpuno now know how to play a fast team. Pumpkin Patch, slowing things down, is gonna be opting to drone once again. A while ago, they were expecting the push coming in dun sa kanilang garage side. But right now, medyo naguluhan ata sila. Still unaware that basement is the bomb. So ngayon, Pumpkin Patch is still going out for those hunts. Lalo na meron silang Deimos dito. Might I say Lance Lance is the star of this night. 5 kills already within round number 4 pa lang. And they are looking for this Oryx. Still at first floor, not much of a bearing. Kasi all they have to do is to secure the first floor and Shot Puno will be boosted up dito sa kanilang defense side. And right now, they're burning so much time and Pumpkin Patch might be in trouble if they don't get any control dito sa basement once the minute mark comes in.
Well, as the time ticks and everything is going to go down, Pumpkin Patch, they still have a lot of ways to go, but the time might not be on their side. And changes of pace, and now they're going to throw all of the utilities and everything. No?
Yep. 45.
Okay.
They are gonna be starting their
Wait, the
offense
time,
and now is looking down the chessboard. Pumpkin Patch, hard breached, already down in tunnel. Still, they're looking to get into that hatch quick. No one's really downstairs to guard that hatch position. Shot Puno might be in trouble here, but still, this is a 5 versus 5. And as a player falls down, no one's really expecting it. Totoy, Toyota Supra, Totoy.
Totoya pala!
Totoya. Toyota Supra falls down to his grave. But right now, 4 versus 2, still the bomb has not been planted onto the side of Pumpkin Patch. They have to do it quick, but the bullets will do it, and that is job done to their side. Pumpkin Patch once again playing for that 1-2-3 push, and it's working wonders. So let's go into an instant replay for that play.
Well, they didn't even need to plant the diffuser, so nakita natin Joeboy, yes, you're right. They just 1-2-3'd everything. And I think I want to emphasize on what happened there. Dirty Papa was there and he cleaned the house. He literally swept the floor on what Shot Puno was trying to do. All of the players from their side was on the time of their lives na nakita nila. Timing na timing kumbaga dito si Papa. So right now, Pumpkin Patch up by 2 and it worked. Their 1-2-3 approach up until the last second. This might be their game. And this might be their player going into our 5th round.
1, 2, 3, go. Ang sabi ni Pumpkin Patch, Shot Puno is now looking to slow them down as well. Smoke, Melusi, and some players na meron tayo ditong barbed wire. Yan ang play na kailangan nila. May castle pa oh. So it's definitely showing here that Shot Puno is looking to, you know, burn as much time as possible na hindi na nila need i-take yung duels but rather just turtle up. Medyo nagkamali sila dun sa pag-turtle up pero it was valiant effort. Ang ganda nung strat na ginawa ng Shot Puno dun eh. They were playing for the Mira pick-offs. No one's really expecting the drop in. Kasi alam nyo ba, sinabayan niya ng gunshots eh. Pag-drop nung player natin from Pumpkin Patch dun sa hatch, nagpaputok siya. And hindi yun narinig nung Kaid and it worked. So right now, once again, back upstairs ang defense natin dito from Shot Puno. Dean SP is playing Doc. Kanina nakita natin kung gaano nakatulong si Doc on those heals. So something similar might be happening dito, Kian. I think they're gonna be going for some power plays. Kanina pinapapasok lang nila once may breached wall. But right now, mukhang isi-swing mismo niyang Shot Puno yung mga players natin here from Pumpkin Patch.
Inunahan nila sa pagsira dito. Pero yes, you're right. Baka kailangan na nga nila unahan dito. Pero I want to emphasize on what Shot Puno was doing.
Ooh.
Yes, it's working on some things.
Pero
that was there. Outplayed sila. They haven't been as proactive as they were trying to do. And probably that they're thinking right now, kung nakalamang dito ang Pumpkin Patch by 4-1, they need to change something kasi matatambakan sila sa first half ng ating laro dito sa Klaba. So right now, Pumpkin Patch, they're just eyeing out the waters, testing out what Shot Puno is giving here. And the 1-3 approach might happen anytime soon. Tingnan mo, nakabantay lang talaga silang 4 dito. Each and every corner, there's a backup system, but Papa is there. Dean, the dog, is now going into sleep paralysis mode, and Pumpkin Patch, this is the thing that they've been doing quite well. And Shot Puno, yung answers nila, maling-mali sa mga tanong dito na binibigay ng Pumpkin Patch.
Pero ito, right now, Kian, as we hit the minute mark, 3 players are down onto the side of Shot Puno as a player once again falls down. And that is a flawless round once again coming in from Pumpkin Patch. Actually, the first flawless round for Pumpkin Patch here on their attack side. Now, what went wrong? If you ask me, I think it was the positioning once again. They tried to go for those power plays. Still out-aimed. Comes to show Pumpkin Patch is here to go in for a fight. Kanina nagbato sila ng canisters, but then again, the timing was unfavorable. Pumpkin Patch was playing awkward dun sa side nila. And yeah, actually kahit nanalo yung Pumpkin Patch dito, I'd like to clarify something. May mistake na nangyari off screen, which I think hindi masyado napansin ng mga tao dito. It's the positioning of those info players natin. More specifically, si Grim. Kasi Grim and some Gridlock, kung pwede nilang ihaluan, it's gonna be a huge factor coming in dun sa round nila once they got map control. Pero once again, di ba, 1, 2, 3 players ang Pumpkin Patch. So, siguro gusto nila i-shift yung tempo mid-game. Not really going into the round, but rather mid-fight. So if either one of them gets a pick-off or get map control, pwede silang mag-slow. Pero Pumpkin Patch, knowing that they like to go 1, 2, 3, might as well swing it out kung kaya naman nila i-duel mechanic.
Well, yun na nga talaga yung kailangan nilang gawin dito. Shot Puno, proactivity, aggressive factors. This is just null to them. Hindi pa natin nakita ito all throughout the game. 5 rounds na ang lumipas. They didn't even see the light of day unless bullets were flying through the windows. And bombs and C4s are going to breach everything. So, napakalaking bagay kung ano ba ang pwede nilang magawa dito. And I think everything is on the hands of Shot Puno to adapt and survive on whatever Pumpkin Patch is trying to do. And I think right now they're sinking like the Titanic here.
It's not over till it's over. Round number 6. The final round dito sa ating first half. Shot Puno somehow is still struggling dito sa kanilang defense, but valiant effort. The numbers don't lie, and they are putting up a fight. Come on, SP and Rogue as well. Getting those digits up for their team, but still the round into the favors of Pumpkin Patch. Ito, Kian. Pag nagsi-second floor si Shot Puno, somehow nagiging effective pag may basement player tayo. Kasi dire-diretso lang sila dun sa garage. No one's really looking down blue. And may long angle tayo dito eh. And if they can get a pick off dun sa Ash, it's huge. Kasi si Lance yun eh, the star player, the lurk. And they don't stop. Someone has to slow Pumpkin Patch. And they have to do it right now in their final round of defense. Ang Shot Puno. So right now, Rogue will be kicking things off with a kill onto BS Prime. And that is the hard breacher down. Pero may backup sila. Fujiwara still here onto the first floor. Shot Puno is still looking to turtle things in. Pumpkin Patch naman, medyo hesitant kasi baka may lurk. And tama ito. Si Komon is in a prime spot to get some multi-frags here, Kian.
Well, come on. Everything and everyone here for Shot Puno, they have been eyeing it para mabago na ang kanilang mga momentum here. But Pumpkin Patch, down by a man, but still they have been doing this. And God's work, Houdini is on their side, and that they do. Papa with the trade-off. And si Totoya, nakala natin Toyota kanina, is going to take a gas leak here. So right now, hindi niya ina-expect kung nandito lang dito sa gilid si Dean. And that is Link.
Shot
Pero
from
na-trade-off
Dean.
Fujiwara as well. So Snoo rather. So they're going to go down. And Pumpkin Patch, to hell with you, Joe Boy. Every time that Shot Puno gets a lead.
Uy, nag-whiff!
There's it doesn't work.
Huge blunder. That's a huge blunder, but still, the positioning was perfect na nga, kaso it's a blunder. Oh no. Okay lang yan. It's the last step in their defense. Pumpkin Patch up by 4 points, but right now the defense is onto their name. Shot Puno will be onto the attacking side naman dito. Kian, yun yung sinasabi ko, but they figured it out a bit late. Still, ang ganda ng pinapakita ng Shot Puno kahit down sila ng points. Kagad-kagad nakapag-adapt sila. 'Di ba sabi ko pa lang early on, dun sa fast plays na pinapakita ng Pumpkin Patch, ang kailangan nila is yung cheeky corners na yon. And that they do. Nakakuha ng kill dun si Dean kanina while crouched, or sorry, while proned in. But still, hindi niya ina-expect na may follow-up kagad from Pumpkin Patch. So, nakrack on yung code ng Pumpkin Patch. Sa attack side nila, they like to squeeze the defenders in. They're not really going in for the 1, 2, 3 as we've been seeing. They pull it off sometimes but not necessarily true. Okay? They like to squeeze in the players. Yun talaga.
Well, speaking of squeezing in, Shot Puno, they swarmed themselves in a one tight space. And Pumpkin Patch, they're holding it up. And surprisingly, I think they're going to go on a bit of an offensive side here. Pero still, Pumpkin Patch, that's in their blood literally on what they want to achieve. And I think they're going to be just testing out the waters on what Shot Puno is going to try here dahil alam na nila na medyo mabagal ang kanilang magiging approach based on just how they defended their sides. It didn't work. So I think this attack, Shot Puno has a chance to change the momentum on whatever Pumpkin Patch is riding off onto. Because alam naman natin, this is the semifinals. Oo, may best of 1 pa tayo dito pag nag-lower bracket, pero malayo ang magiging agwat nila dito.
Yan.
And bukas naghaharapan lang sila. Oh my God!
Harap-harapan indeed. Already
around
taking
the
the
rosy.
engage here. Once again, the attack side is on to the hands of Shot Puno and they're gonna be throwing the ball back at the Pumpkin Patch. Here, we're gonna be seeing a Blackbeard as well. Pero, keep your eye on Caveira. Check out kung nasan si Caveira. Caveira is in a prime spot as well. So no one's really looking out for that Caveira play. But right now, Shot Puno is having the man advantage here as they were able to get 2 players down onto the side of Pumpkin Patch. 3 versus 5. And because of that, they will be getting some control dito sa first floor. Pero meron ding lurk ang Pumpkin Patch. Hindi lang si Dirty Popo, but BS Prime as well, playing mute, denying any info given. Already the kill will be dished out to the names of Shot Puno as Dirty Popo will find a kill. Still, hindi nila alam na merong manggagaling dito sa bar position. Fujiwara with a spam. It hits. Still won't get the kill. But the trade, 3 versus 2, 1 minute to go. And right now, from the advantage that they had, Shot Puno is at a deficit here at the minute mark, 3 versus 2.
Another 4 versus 3, slowly losing the grasp here. And it's just slipping through their fingers. Shot Puno, kanina sila na naman nalamang. May umiikot pa nga dito sa Sushi. And now you can see in the stage, he gets whammied from all around the corner. He's only down though. So kailangan dito makakuha ng dalawa si Dean. He sees the back end just at the time he crouches. He's going to see BS Prime. He's isolating. Dean.
Still. Oh! Hindi niya narinig kasi nakaka-Caveira. Caveira pa yung natira. Ang malas naman niya. In a 1v1, Caveira pa yung natira. Oh my God. The favors. The odds is just into the hands of Pumpkin Patch dito. Oh my God, hindi man lang nakakuha ng interrogation si Caveira but was able to burn some time and was able to survive dun sa last minute kung kailan siya kailangan talaga. In a 1 versus 1.
And the timing off on that was nakita natin na umikot lang sila ng umikot dito sa bar around the stage. But you can see where Popo was trying to do, was trying to do. Pero si Prime, he was like, okay, ako na bahala dito. I'm going to face them. Umikot ka na dito, Popo. And that he did. Umikot talaga.
Oh my God,
and the
sakto rin
due
yung timing mo.
diligence.
Nakita niyo yun?
Tingnan mo.
Pagka-swing ni Dean, yumuko si Dirty Popo dun sa counter. So wala talaga siyang info na malapit na si Caveira dun. Oh my God, sobrang... Sobrang unbelievable lang talaga. Hindi ako mapaniwala na nangyari yung sequence na yon all at the same time kung saan nasa match point na sila. Pumpkin Patch starting strong dito sa map number 1. But then again, best of 3 ito. Can they keep it up? 6-1 ang ating score. Shot puno still looking to find more rounds here at the later stages and match point of Pumpkin Patch.
Sinasayaw na nga lang yung drone dito eh. So, the only round that shot Puno here, ladies and gentlemen, won was on the third round in which they almost got off on that with the hair. They got off that with the hair. And Pumpkin Patch, all throughout the game, they're literally rock, paper, scissors. Pero iisa lang yung hand na binigay dito na all aces, but it doesn't connect. No full houses indeed. So, shot Puno, oo, they didn't get by a bad hand, but they need to change the lock on their side. Siguro, kailangan na talaga nila na maging sobrang aggressive. Kasi hindi natin nakita yan, Joboy. Laging natutulog lang sila and they have been holding each other's hands all throughout the game. So, they need to trust each and every one of them to make their plays on their own. Dahil ngayon, ito na ang chance ng Pumpkin Patch to close out the first game of our first semifinals matchup. 2 minutes na lang ang natitira and Pumpkin Patch is still doing, you know, some... Okay.
Yep.
Firefight
Okay,
lang naman, walang
presence
mamamatay.
given here,
Oo.
Kian. CTV room already controlled by Shot Puno as they will be getting a kill onto Lance. And Lance is the star player. And because of that, this will set them up for some success dito as they put on the pressure here onto Mute. They try to blow him up, but then again, no damage given whatsoever. Fujiwara as well, helping his teammate once more, makes it a 3, and that is Fujiwara going all in for a quadfecta as they end the game here at map number 1.
Oh, I'm just speechless once again. It's literally a turn of the tides here. And Joeboy Pumpkin Patch. Wait, I just want to say how much Shot Puno was able to go onto the leading end, onto the driver's seat, into the driver's seat dito na sila yung nalalamang eh. Dito, Joeboy. Pero they just can't close it out. They don't have that closing mentality na hindi na talaga sila nakakalaw. 7-1 ang laro dito sa ating first map. And that was just Clubhouse. What more in Chalet? That's the question here. What more can Pumpkin Patch do to just fill out the blood bank here na laman dito ng Shot Puno? So the question is, now, for Shot Puno, can they stop the hemorrhage? That's the most questionable thing that they will need some answers.
Well, Clubhouse first map, we were able to witness the prowess of Team Pumpkin Patch dito. Still not stopping at all. Sabi nga nila, andito na tayo sa semifinals. Why slow things down? Let's go at it. Let's go toe-to-toe. And definitely, nag-show out sila dito sa map number 1, Kian. So before anything else, Joboy and Kian will be back for a quick break before we go to map number 2. So stay tuned, everyone, and see you soon.
Okay, relabi ako.
Wait, let me fix the cave. Tayo ng Enderman yan.
Is up.
Hinahabol kayo siya. Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Balik kayo dun. Makapasin ko sa magic.
Uy!
Hindi pa kasi nasampal na ulog na.
No bullets, no bullets, no bullets, no bullets! Bruh. Bro! Oh, they can't even.
Pala to. Joeboy, there's no intro na nga talaga. But still, my name is Kian and I'm with Joeboy, and that was, well, that was a fast first game, but you have to take into account that Shot Puno was there to try and win it all, pero medyo mabilis ang naging pangyayari once you have seen how Pumpkin Patch was showcasing that even though you're down by a man or two, there's still a lot of fight left in you focus. Pero ngayon, we're going into Chalet na agad-agad and Joeboy. I think let's not wait it out any longer, any further. Dahil isahan na tong laban. And this is going to be a do or die game for this Shot Puno.
Do or die game indeed. Pumpkin Patch onto their map point. So if they win this, the ticket goes to them in the grand final bracket is up for grabs. So right now, Shot Puno is at a do or die here at na round number 2, or not really round number 2, but map number 2 Chalet. Kanina nakita natin kung paano maglaro si Pumpkin Patch, not really going for that diffuser. They're not playing for objectives. They want those kills. So Shot Puno is now at a spot kung saan kailangan nila mag-decide. How are we going to deal with this problem? And I believe Chalet is an info-heavy map. So possibly, no, they can ban Zero dito. And if not Zero, well, pwede silang mag-ban ng Blackbeard. Blitz pa rin. Mukhang ayaw talaga nila sa shield agents dito. Kian. Pero kanina nakita natin, Shot Puno yung defense dun sa first half.
Yes.
But right now, Pumpkin Patch is onto their defense.
Well, kanina nakita din natin na that Blackbeard was wreaking havoc and all throughout the game. Pero Rogue, with the usage of that agent kanina, sobrang ganda. Uy! Warden. So, Joeboy. And the defense, I think. Bakit kaya?
They would like to ban Warden dito sa...
Bakit?
Kasi I feel like they would emulate something similar dun sa place ng Pumpkin Patch dito sa kanilang attack side, wherein they're gonna be going heavily dun sa smokes. Or, well, not smokes, pero taking those duels head on. Lalo na dito sa bedroom position. pwede nilang laruin si Glaze actually once they get control of library or get some space downstairs and get some few pick-offs mula sa players natin from Pumpkin Patch. Pero wala naman talagang masyadong nagle-lure coming in from Pumpkin Patch. So Shot Puno is in a spot once again that they can just rush in. Pero Pumpkin Patch knowing na they play unorthodox, possibly yung first spot nila dito, hindi second floor but rather basement as well. So tingnan natin, Kian.
Well, second floor and basement. I think that's going to be toss-up talaga. Pero mas pipili natin nila ang basement dito since you can see they're going to use Blackbeard agad-agad. So that would just neutralize all throughout angles. I think dito sa ating basement area. And isa lang talaga ang titignan mo doon.
Wait,
And
yung objective ata ay nasa first floor.
oo nga. So, wait, is this Pumpkin Patch
okay.
doing some psychological warfare? Para inisip, okay, hahamunin namin kayo dito agad at simula pa lang. And Shot Puno, I think mapapadali buhay nila dito.
And I think napaghandaan nila to, Kian, kasi they're playing heavily for the trophy stairs entry, the window from trophy, and as well as taking space dito sa second floor. They're not giving any space to Shot Puno dito sa round number 1. So once again, folks, map number 2 na ito ng Shot Puno versus Pumpkin Patch, the 5-stack demons. So right now, Shot Puno is in a tough spot to go up against Pumpkin Patch. Pero right now, they will be trying to shake things off, lalo na that they will be playing Nomad. Hindi natin nakita kanina sa first game, but
Yes.
right now, it is definitely active.
Active is probably not a synonym that I would use for Shot Puno kanina. They have been quite the passive team here, and I would like to emphasize that they need to adapt here. Kanina pa talaga sila hindi nagpapakita ng kahit anong ka-aggressive factors here. And Pumpkin Patch, they're going to play this a bit devious, to say the least, cheeky and everything, dahil alam naman natin na sa first floor agad-agad ang ating bomb. So kahit naman hanapin pa dito ng Shot Puno, this is just going to be easy for them to possibly identify where they're going to attack using the drones. And Pumpkin Patch over here, nakabantay lang naman dito.
Yep.
Almost all of them here are going to be stationed at 2F just for them to have a much more bird's eye view dito, Joboy.
So, playing safe din talaga, playing strategically. Well, that is the name of the game, Kian. So, possibly yun yung strat coming in dito sa attack side ng Shot Puno. Especially now that they have a Nomad. Yung Nomad pick na to, they are looking to deny any lurks coming in from Pumpkin Patch. Lalo na tong mga players natin from second floor kasi first floor ang kanilang objective. And right now, they will be starting things off dito sa ating dining room as the breach has been initiated. Still, they're looking for more info. Someone's from upstairs. Still, no one is making any contact here. But then again,
Okay.
Shot Puno finds the first kill and it's Lance out of the picture and gone.
Well, this has been the story for quite some time now. Ever since the first game, kanina pa talaga nakita natin, Pumpkin Patch was just on the disadvantage, but they still managed to go around it. But I don't think that Shot Puno is going to wait it out more than what they do. Tinalo na Bilangka! BS Prime will go down. And surprising in a bold fashion. Now, Shot Puno, they are going to swarm here. Steven hearing all of the footsteps from above. Will he live? I don't think Fujiwara will expect this. Everyone is going to do. He gets bumped off. He accepts his fate. And that is the first round. First na lamang dito ng Shot Puno.
Okay. Shot Puno finally is looking strong dito sa ating first round. With their attack into their hands, this will put them at a comfortable pace. Lalo na na-attack sila, nahirapan sila sa defense first half. But right now, attack first half might be the key to be, effective up against Pumpkin Patch. And this will send us into an advantage for their team as they went in, cleaned everyone up, and it's gonna be a flawless round into their names. So once again, round number 2 tayo dito at our best of 3. Map number 2, first round goes to Shot Puno.
Well, now Shot Puno kanina, hindi natin expect na ganito sila agresibo, but also by using the Blackbeard on their own, Pumpkin Patch felt like, okay, we just tasted the medicine that we have been giving all throughout the game. Shot Puno, that is the answer that they want. And right now, Pumpkin Patch, are they going to do the same thing? I don't think that they will. Now they change up the routine and the map for their own. Now, 10 seconds pa lang ang natitira. But Joeboy,
Yep.
what can the question
5 seconds
be
left
here
before insertion.
if Pumpkin Patch loses this round? Since pag may chance dito na mga 2-0, Big Shot Puno is quite hungry in taking this game and go into a third game.
Well, there's not really much of an option dito for Pumpkin Patch. But play and see what works out. Kanina, Pumpkin Patch was relying heavily on those lurks, unlike Shot Puno, wherein they found some success within those lurks. But immediately, they tried to switch things off by turtling in dun sa kanilang objectives. But then again, Pumpkin Patch being the aggressive team, it was not a problem in either way. So right now, Pumpkin Patch is trying to, just try out their hand differently dito sa ating round number 2 as they will be relying heavily on the second floor as they were able to lose some players early on kanina dun sa early engage na pinakita ni Shot Puno when they went in from those windows.
Going into windows was a good thing for them. Since alam naman natin na na-discover agad nila that the bombs here or the places to plant are going to be identified sa ating first floor. But right now, iniba na nga nila, come on! He's going to take Popo out. So he's going to sleep for a while.
And might I say, Kian, yung lurk nila yun.
Oh,
Dirty
yun.
Popo. And di ba yun nga napag-usapan natin?
yes.
They rely heavily on those lurks, Pumpkin Patch. But right now, the lurker is gone. So this will set them up for some few more space dito sa second floor, baited by those EDDs. Lance was able to get a swing off from that info. Ang galing. Ang galing. Kasi Pumpkin Patch is not playing for those EDD kills, but rather for info as bait. And something of a high-level play na rin talaga yun eh. And it's given. Pero Shot Puno was not expecting the swing at this very moment. Now, info has been given sa kanila na merong player still downstairs and they are able to deal with it early. 1 minute left to play and that will send us into a man advantage for Shot Puno here.
Fell into a trap here. He goes boom. And yes, yun nga talaga yung pinagsabihan natin kanina that whenever Shot Puno lurks, that was the chance for them to get a win off probably. Kasi tignan mo yung nangyayari ngayon, gulong-gulo na dito ang Pumpkin Patch on whether or not they should be more aggressive than what they are right now. Fujiwara going to wait here at 2F. So he will just see a lot of players, but he gets trapped. Pero hindi pala yun. So is he going to go down? No,
Yep.
just some chip damage. Firefights all throughout the map, destroying walls on their own. Pader kung sa pader, but still,
Time.
15 seconds na lang. Oo nga, may time pa ba dito, Shot Puno? Like, he just
May
needs to
nakatapak
get...
pa. Oh my god, 1 versus 3 and they're gonna be planting the diffuser down. It all falls down to Steven. Steven still looking to find his first kill, but then again, come on, is at a angle wherein hindi nila ma-expect yung swing na yun and that will secure the round for Shot Puno. Another goes to their name, 2-0 dito sa ating board and it's looking promising for our team Shot Puno versus Pumpkin Patch.
Joeboy, ano pa? Wait, akala ko talaga another down to the wire dito na round pero it wasn't even close. It was all on Steven to go and get the timing off on his side. Pero hindi naman nangyari yun. So I think Pumpkin Patch right now in the defending, yes, we want to see those risky go out, guns blazing types of plays na nagagawa nila.
Yes, Kian, alam mo yung best driver theory sa initial B?
Ano yun? Wait, sorry.
Yung gagayahin mo yung kalaban mo eh.
Oh,
Ganun yung
wait,
ginagawa ng team. Shot Puno dito on their attack side, squeezing them in. And it's working wonders for them. Ito yung nakita ko sa initial D way before eh. Ginagaya nila yung driving style ni Takumi eh.
Wait, ano pangalan nun ulit? Ano pa, what theory?
The best driver theory. Well, di ko na rin tanda exactly kung yun nga ba yung tawag doon. Pero it's something along those lines. But anyway, dito na tayo. On to the lead of Shot Puno now being the driver for our map number 2, Pumpkin Patch, still looking to find their first. And might I say, kanina, multi-frags ang nakalist sa names of BS Prime, Dirty Popo, Fujiwara, Steven.
Pero ngayon,
But right now, they are noggins. 0 pa rin. 2-0 as well sa scoreboard. So Shot Puno is looking hungry for their revenge dito sa map number 2.
well, speaking of nuggets tayo dito, Joeboy. Merry Christmas sa mga nanonood dyan. Ilang oras na lang pala ata, around 18 days. Meron tayo bago tayo magpasko. Pero right now, inihandog na namin sa inyo agad ang Siege Digmaan. This is the semis. And you can see whether or not Pumpkin Patch can come back here because now they don't have any foothold of whatever they are trying to do. Kanina, Shot Puno yung lumalamang dito na gamit nila yung defending. Pero in Pumpkin Patch, I think the same theory is happening. The same story is being unveiled.
Well, same story, possibly a different fate. The objective is way upstairs,
okay.
but 3 levels below comes in the attacker, Rogue. From the depths of hell, finds Fujiwara, and that will send us into a 4 versus 4. And because of that, they will now be having the control downstairs. 1 minute and 30 still left to play here for Shot Puno to get their move onto the defense of Pumpkin Patch, and they are playing patiently. Still, 4 versus 4. Balcony still not into the hands of Shot Puno here. 1 minute is ticking, and the call is definitely not within their favor as someone's already
Rogue?
slowing things down here. But Rogue, once again, being the multi-fragger, that is his 6th kill na nga pala, folks. 4 versus 3 we go.
Well, earlier he was the flanker, but right now in the lurker as well. So it kind of works in this map. Kanina hindi siya masyado gumana, but BS Prime, pinatay na nga dito si Totoya, but the D was there to put the trade-off. So everyone is dealing a lot of damage, pero Shot Puno is here on the upper hand. He sees one, he downs one. So now, he only has 35 seconds before he can actually decide whether or not this is going to be a risky push here for Shot Puno. 2 versus
Yan,
1
Pumpkin
team.
Patch, being the aggressive team once again, is looking to play patiently. This time, spots the backpack of Nomad, goes for the swing, but Dean will best him. And that is another round for Shot Puno. Grabe, Kian, they've been playing consistently dito sa ating map number 2. So this is a huge statement as well. So instant replay tayo for the play of Shot Puno.
Well, speaking of instant replay, you can see that the timing talaga dito, he sees the holster just as he was trying to jump over the window. Pero in a more macro setup, gumagana talaga si Rogue dito. Joeboy, siguro yun yung kinulang sila sa first game na, yes, nagkulang sila sa pagtiwala sa kanyang lurk na it worked in 1 round. Pero right now, they're going everything here. They're risking everything for Rogue to be enabled, and that they do. Totoo yan na ngayon 0 kills, wala siyang paki. Rogue is here to back him up with everything na nabaambag niya dito. I think that is what the answer that he wants. Pero yung Pumpkin Patch, medyo nagkukulangan tayo ngayon.
You see the illusion na ginagawa ng team Shot Puno dito versus Pumpkin Patch is just amazing. Kung hindi niyo pa napapansin, ang illusion na na ginagawa ng Shot Puno dito is breaching those walls early to, you know, give off the impression na okay, we're gonna be sprinting in anytime soon dito sa hard breached wall. Pero hindi yun yung play. They're playing for Rogue. They're playing for the lurk. Yun na nga yung sinasabi ko kanina. It's a strength characteristic ng team nila yung magkaroon ng lurk. And right now, Rogue is at his 7th kill. And that's huge kasi round number 4 pa lang ito and they are up by 3-0. Pumpkin Patch still looking to find their first dito sa round number 4 defense side.
Well, defense pero ito nga, tama pa rin yung nangyayari dito, Joeboy. The story has been spoken for twice na dito, 3-0. And I think Pumpkin Patch does not want this any whatsoever. Dahil sobrang laki na nagiging deficit dito. And they want to make sure that they can tie this before going into the second half. Dahil nahihirapan na sila dito in getting back the momentum that they want. So we might see a game fit here which is going to be probably sa consulate na if they keep this up, Joboy, wala talagang mangyayari dito.
Yeah.
They will just go out
Agree.
agad-agad. Pero tingnan mo naman ang nangyayari, just a minute under some damage. Pero nothing quite substantial.
Nothing too important indeed. A call comes in from KB, and this will give them some few info to play around with. But right now, those info is not much of a bearing onto their attack side. Since still, sobrang kalat ng defense natin dito from Pumpkin Patch. They're looking to do the same setup. A while ago, I think they were playing for the info from those Val cams. So, hindi yun nag-work out and they're gonna be changing some few things here. But right now, the control is onto the hands of this Blackbeard. It's death. And right now, Library is definitely for the taking. 1 minute is there to go and still Rogue. Rogue is at a lurk spot. Lance playing defensively here from Piano is waiting for anyone to push in. Pero ito na nga yung sinasabi ko, they're gonna be breaching those hard walls to give the impression that they're gonna be sprinting in. But no, that won't be the case as they're gonna be taking the duel head on here as that will be charging into Piano already. Again, info has been given. Ping number 2 is for the taking. A shield player, but are they ready for this? Lance still behind Piano. And that's huge since that will send us into a 4 versus 4. And already info has been dished out as well, communicated and dealt with. 3 versus 3 as they make the trade, and from behind comes in Toyota. Totoya.
Totoya pala bala dito, 3-0. But still, he gets off the friendly fire. So that will not be good for them.
Oh
Oh
no!
my god. That was unfortunate. But I thought the Piano was going to sing some tunes. But I think that was the Hail Mary that Pumpkin Patch will want to have. Hindi ko alam kung magagalit ba to, pero I would just laugh it out. Go next sa ating laro. Dahil tingnan mo yung mangyayari dito, sobrang iba na magiging epekto dito, Joeboy, once you've known na, it could have been a different outcome if that just didn't happen. Tayo yung may mali.
Steady linear start ends shaky. That is the tale of Shot Puno dun sa round number 4. As Pumpkin Patch will be able to get this point for their name and finally their first. Round number 5 we go, scheduled for 6 dito sa ating first half, and Shot Puno is still at a lead, 2 points to be exact. Kian, what went wrong and how can they fix it early on?
Well, fixing it early on has been Pumpkin Patch's trait dito, Joeboy. Alam naman na natin that they can fill the holes that they want. But Shot Puno, kanina, I think that was just a great mistake na hindi talaga nila ina-expect na Pumpkin Patch was able to capitalize off on that. And they need to make sure that they can neutralize Rogue. Yes, Rogue has not been as effective as he was 2 rounds ago. Kanina pa siya hindi nakakapatay, and I think that is the answer that Pumpkin Patch will want here to Joeboy. Pero, yun din naman yung sagot dito na kailangan gawin ng Pumpkin Patch.
Okay.
Some aggressiveness. Yun din yung nangyayari. Parang naiba tayo ng teams dito na same yung playstyle pa rin.
Pero ito, Kian, huge shoutout nga pala to Slingers for tuning in dito sa ating Rainbow Six Pinas. Siege, Digmaan, Bay 1. And to everyone as well, the 32 viewers that's tuning in right now and possibly supporting their favorite team. So keep supporting the stream as well by commenting down below kung sino nga ba ang gusto nyong makita dito and who are your top picks for this matchup. But right now, going back at it, round number 5 tayo dito, Kian. Kanina nakakita tayo ng shaky ending dun sa attack side ng Shot Puno. What went down as something of a blunder kung saan they were able to secure the round but not quite finish strong. So once again, a new phase comes in. First floor, ang objective ng Pumpkin Patch and Shot Puno is looking to take control of second floor as they will be attacking Library position right now.
Well, Library has been quite the importance here for both of these teams. Pero sa Piano, yung naging parang settling ground na nag-shootout talaga for Shot Puno and Pumpkin Patch. So I think Pumpkin Patch would want to replicate that. na sila yung nagdidictate ng pace. Sila yung nagsasabi kung saan tayong pwede lumaban. And that can be an enabler for them to finally have the chance for them to get a win. Tingnan mo yung nangyayari. Nasa likod dito sa Blackbeard. That by Snoo. Is he going to get this attack? He
Back to
gets
low HP
one.
as well. Fujiwara almost gets a double kill here as they were able to secure second floor. But then again, the spots of Pumpkin Patch, holes below. They have to be careful. But once again, they have the counter strat to make it work. Shot Puno having a lurk on their own too. This is very much tricky. Kasi IQ is definitely something of a huge pick dito, pero they're not looking to play it. And rather, they're going head on. Blazing! Nomad! And Kaed going at it once again, but then Blackbeard will be getting us a kill here. That will send us into a 5 versus 3. 30 seconds left, and the players of Pumpkin Patch are low. Can they finish strong this time? 25 seconds will do it. All they have to do is secure their diffuser down onto the objective. But the lineup connects, and that will send us into a 1 versus 3. It all falls down to Fujiwara.
Well, now the time is now going to take, pero you can see he is up above. He's wreaking havoc. He's throwing down some bullets. But I think that's going to be the tail of this round. Only bullets have been shown. And Joeboy, that was such a good thing for Snoo here. The backstab, that was so good. That enabled them to have so much avenues for them to work with. Tignan mo yung ginawa nyo. Oh, was so sexy. Pero hats off rin naman dito for Shot Puno for making sure that there's distraction, there's ample amount of attention yung naambag dito on the other side of the map.
Binate nila eh. Kasi coming in from library rin talaga yung, or sorry, hindi library but piano. Coming in from piano yung shots, and that was a distraction. Sabi mo nga, Kian, it's huge. Kasi frags, but then at the end of the day, Fujiwara was tagged to low HP and was able to, sustain himself long enough for that 1 versus 3. And Shot Puno was able to communicate as well kung nasa nakapwesto si Fujiwara to end things all. But right now, round number 6, 3-point deficit for the names of Pumpkin Patch and up naman ang Shot Puno very much comfortably dito sa last round of the first half.
The first half has been quite a surprise here for Pumpkin Patch. Dire-diretso yung panalo dito ng Shot Puno na we literally thought that Pumpkin Patch will be the ones commandeering the sheep here and going into the Neverland. And the promised land na meron dito, Shot Puno na nang kumuha up until the game number 3 that we might see sa ating consulate. Now 3 minutes. And now waiting game ang meron tayo ngayon. But I think Pumpkin Patch will... Ito yung inaasap ko, this is what we want to see. Just, throw some things here just outside of the map to make them uncomfortable. Hindi na nila nagagawa yun all throughout the map. Yung ginagawa nila is they're turtling up. Like what Shot Puno did in the first map.
I think some few options that might be possible here for the side of Pumpkin Patch is to go for those spawn peaks versus Shot Puno. No? Kasi Shot Puno is not really playing very cautiously onto their attack as well as taking up some space. So Pumpkin Patch can definitely punish them for it by having those spawn peaks. But the animation was just way too slow as Pumpkin Patch players will be able to capitalize from those mistakes. And right now, round number 6, first half, last round, and the man advantage goes to Pumpkin Patch. So this will set them up for some paced up strats. Kasi, they have full control of all angles. First floor to their name as well. Still, Shot Puno is looking hesitant to making their way in. And, they're just creating angles for days here. And all players on deck, still no angles given. And this might be the round for Pumpkin Patch.
Well, wala na dito. Dalawa for Shot Puno, and you're totally right on that. They're just going to wait it out, play for the numbers game, because they know for a fact that whenever that they want to trade it off, they have more bodies to spare. And I think Shot Puno will try to take advantage of whatever they have since they want to make sure that they can do what Pumpkin Patch did in the first game na lamang sila 5-1 in the first half. And that was just easy pickings for them nung nagpalitan na dito ng side. Siguro may nagkakaroon ng defender's curse tayo dito ngayon na tinatambakan. Nakita pa nga ulo but the metals were just being graced there. So nakita natin nasa taas Fujiwara. He is there to kill him. Uy, nagkatitigil pa yung kala ko magbabarilan. Pero a friendly kill has been done in this game but I don't think we'll see more often in this map.
Bomb located by attackers.
And 2 versus 5 in a impossible situation right now. Shot Puno is looking to find some miracles here onto the last round as they find the first hope. But immediately the hope dies down as Fujiwara gets a trifecta. Rogue will be deploying in some smokes, but then the goo mine will be there to slow things down as Steven will end things here at round number 6 and will be getting another round for Pumpkin Patch onto their defense side. So we head on over to our second half for map number 2. Shot Puno a while ago 3-1, but right now 4-2 ang ating score as we go into round number 7. Still 2 points to go.
Yes.
Kanina nakakita tayo ng struggles onto the defense side of Shot Puno, but can they rise from the depths of those waters? Let's see it here, and we'd love to see some action. Kian, any prediction for Shot Puno's defense?
Well, Shot Puno will probably use Doc since nakita na natin ang Dean SB was quite effective on that. Pero yung gagamitin dito ni Rogue, yes, yung ginagawa niya lurk dito with the Goyo and as well. And Joeboy, yun talaga yung naging effectiveness kanina. Pero sobrang neutralist siya. Joeboy, fun fact kanina, 2 rounds in a row, ay 2 rounds collectively, Rogue has 7 kills. Ngayon 8 lang siya. So nag-step up talaga yung teammates sa dito in terms of getting those frags for him. Pero I don't think that was Rogue's intention. He wants to make sure that he can still be as much of a factor as he was back in the initial rounds of this map. Pero overall naman tayo dito na pinag-uusapan, I think what Pumpkin Patch needs to do is just do the same thing that they did back in Clubhouse. Dahil alam naman natin, whenever that they put their eyes onto on something, they want to make sure that they're committed as hell, 101%. And right now, Pumpkin Patch is going to try and get this. So sa third floor, ang ating mga bombs nandito ngayon.
Well, Shot Puno is required to do as much as they can dito versus Pumpkin Patch. Shot Puno onto their defense, Pumpkin Patch onto the attack. Nakakita tayo ng Beast Coast versus Team BDS dun sa last year's Major. And Chalet din yung nilaro nila. Nakita tayo kung gaano kalakas ang Oryx play, just playing reckless overall sa defense side. And Shot Puno is strong with those lurks. So they can definitely pull off something similar dun sa defense strat sa Chalet na ginawa ng Team BDS, lalo na nakalaban nila sa Pumpkin Patch saan hindi talaga masyado nagdo-drone. But here we go. Pumpkin Patch will be able to get those first 2 frags here, sending us into a 3 versus 5. And still no trades were made onto the side of the defense.
Well, the trades weren't there, but still, some damage naman ng ambag dito ni Papa. Pero again, ito na yung nakikita natin that Pumpkin Patch with the flawless openings that they have been doing whenever that we change sides. Shot Puno naguguluhan na talaga. And that change is there to come, and I think Pumpkin Patch will be here to be the ones getting and revolutionizing the
trigger discipline.
Pero wala, through the wall, through the years, and through everything that they want, walang tumama. Another command moment for command.
Well, I thought he was able to
At least get
a
one
frag down. No, I thought na knockdown na kagad yung player natin doon, si Nomad, I believe. Or si Blackbeard ata yun, yung nakatayo down in the footholds. Pero then again, hindi ko sure kung bakit hindi tumama yun eh. Oo, di ba? So it was an awkward fight, but then again, one player na lang rin naman yung natira doon. All they had to do was secure the round. Sama-sama yung Pumpkin Patch on their attack. No one's really playing for those lurks unlike Shotpuno's Rogue kanina, having Buck. Pumpkin Patch is playing for trades, and I think this is where things get a bit shaky. Kanina, napag-usapan natin, Shotpuno is well, definitely a star, a golden star dun sa kanilang lurks. And if they can pull off something similar dito sa kalaban nila sa Pumpkin Patch, since sama-sama sila way from behind, multifrags after multifrags, Shotpuno might be finding some success into it.
Yes.
Pero ito, no one's still looking to take the initiative of the lurk here. And once again, they're playing to slow them down. Pumpkin Patch is known for, just squeezing the defense in. And Pumpkin Patch is looking to do something similar dito as they're gonna be relying on Lance once again. Their entry.
Well, Lance earlier was quite one of the more louder players here na ginagawa nila. And right now, kanina nasabi natin, they're all noggins, 3 of them dito, Joboy. Pero tingnan mo yung ginawa dito. Papa with 4,
yes.
Fujiwara with 8, Stephen with 3, everyone. Pero on the other side, napako na dito si Rogue with 8 kills. And his team, 6-6, 5-5. Kanina hindi ganyan, hindi sila 1 KD. They were literally going all above their heads whenever their performance in the initial rounds was being showcased. Pero right now, Pumpkin Patch is trading bullets. And now they're revolving all of their resources into this first floor. Also, here's ating basement. So, yes, they're turtling in. They're taking a page out of Shotpuno's book. Pero I think they're going to change and make some amendments to it.
Round number 8. For those that just recently joined, Pumpkin Patch right now is at their momentum. Attack side na sila dito sa ating second half and Shotpuno on their defense. And right now, the man advantage goes to Pumpkin Patch as Lance finds a kill downstairs from below. From those holes, and Dean is out of the picture. And Melusi yun, so MP5 player nila yun. And that is something to look out for. It's an important kill as well. But the minute mark is nearing and Shotpuno is still looking hesitant on where Pumpkin Patch is. Lance taking it fully head on. Is slowed down and Prime will be able to get a kill as well onto death. 3 versus 5 we go, Kian.
Well, 3 versus 5, this has been Pumpkin Patch's game. Will we see a back-to-back flawless? Probably, because of how Lance was being the spearhead of this team, and he is piercing through each and every hearts of Shotpuno's comrades dito. So mga koponan na dito ng ginagawa ng Totoya. Nababawasan na nga dito, nagkakagaslik na naman, and command na down Rogue. The lurks have been neutralized.
2 versus 5.
No.
The resistance is falling down. And the revolution is starting strong as they are already deep within second floor. 20 seconds left to play. From behind, Totoya finds one and Rogue as well. And that will send us into a 3 versus 2. Still from outside. This can definitely switch things off here as the 15-second mark is nearing. Pumpkin Patch is still looking hesitant here as the player falls down. Double kill comes in from BS Prime but immediately gets traded out. Rogue is looking hungry for more here. Totoya on low HP is still looking just to survive on the nick of time. And that the defenders win by technicality here on round number 8.
TKO, they played the time so perfectly. Pero yung Shotpuno dito, akala natin sila pa yung mananalo. From a 4 versus 3, from a 5 versus 3, it boiled down to a 1 versus 2 that was in their favor, Joboy. But still, they couldn't close it out now.
Yep, kasi they got a read, Kian. They got a read na Pumpkin Patch is the team that likes to secure those kills indeed and not go for any objectives as well. So once they knew na Pumpkin Patch will be going full on and just swinging everything on their way, they really knew that all they had to do is burn those time. So yun, shot puno on their defense, winning round number 8, and this will send Pumpkin Patch into a 2-point deficit once again.
This 2-point deficit has been familiar for the side of Pumpkin Patch. Alam naman natin that whenever they are on the backhand of each and every serves that Shot Puno was giving, they seem to get back up onto their feet. Pero I don't think this is going to be their foothold any much longer. Pero Shot Puno napakaganda na ginawa dito. Narinig tayo na naman na pag sinasabihin natin si Rogue, naging effective talaga siya eh. He got 2 off on that round as well. Death by Snooze got 1 and Totoya Supra was there to get 1 as well. Pero tingnan mo naman nagagawin dito. Oh no!
Kian. Now that they know how to play versus Pumpkin Patch, they're gonna be cheesing it to the maximum. Dean is now playing Clash dito, and Clash is known to delay those players. Still, no lurk coming in from Shot Puno. I've been emphasizing the need for a lurk dito kay Shot Puno's defense since they are strong with those lurks. And right now, Vigil is dead. They knew how to deal with it, Pumpkin Patch. And this will send us into a 4 versus 5 at a much comfortable pace since shield player si Clash dito, si Dean. They will be playing to get some info at least dito sa piano position, but no one's really there to get those frags for Clash. I'm not sure why this is the case, but Pumpkin Patch is hesitant as well, knowing na may Clash within their territories.
Well, alam naman natin that earlier we thought it was going to be Pumpkin Patch's round, pero Shot Puno was able to play the type perfectly. And yes, Vigil lang nawala, but still, they still have everything that they have. Pero I would like to emphasize na kanina nga naman dito, Joeboy, that that rogue was there. Hindi siya nagkakaroon ng ganun ka-effectiveness, hindi siya nakakapatay sa kanyang mga lurks. Siguro sabi niya, okay, chill muna tayo, kailangan muna natin na magsama-sama. Pero I think this was the round that they needed to have a lurk, pero I might have been corrected otherwise. I want to be corrected as much as possible dahil alam naman natin that this semifinals is nothing short of a banger because right now 1 minute and 10 and dire-diretso pa nga 5-3 na naman ng Pumpkin Patch, and now that they're leading, I think they want to make sure that they can still make sure that they get this round off. Sa ating round number 9, 2 more rogue ang nawala here in the corner. And only Dean and Totoya are going to be left alive. Shield Agent and also a Breacher. Is this going to be a change? Is this going to be a down? Ang tagal nito.
Tricky situation indeed, but then again, the man advantage is way too painful.
Yes.
Flawless round once again coming in for Pumpkin Patch as they find another round to their names. They were taking their time. They were playing against and around that Clash player, and that they do so. Round number 9, once again, they are nearing a carbon copy round versus Shot Puno, which is still sitting pretty and is taking the lead here. Second floor, well, medyo nahirapan sila. Might as well go for the basement here on round number 10.
10 probably is the magic word here. Di tayo umabot ng 10 kanina dito, Joeboy. So this is unfamiliar territory for both of these teams. Pero tingnan mo yung gagamitin nila. Rogue with the Goyo na naman. Pero ngayon with the Fuse. And okay. So much
Ayan,
more
tama nga,
fast-paced.
basement nga.
Oo, basement ang pinili dito. Shot Puno. Pero sobrang equipped dito ng Pumpkin Patch in terms of getting this attack. They have IQ as well and also Fuse. So they have the utilities and they can make sure that they can do this in a fast-paced manner. Pero yung Shot Puno, I think what they're going to do is just turtle it up once again. Bug daw. Wait, is that a real bug?
Hindi siya makapag-main weapon.
Oh.
Hindi siya makapag-main weapon si Rogue. Oh no. Well, not really sure kung... Oo nga, hindi nga ata siya makapag-main weapon.
Pero I don't think that's hindi natin. Ayun.
Okay na, okay na.
Okay na.
Not really sure kung ano nangyari doon. Possibly, nagkaroon lang ng langgam yung keyboard.
Okay, yan. Hygiene daw sabi dito ni Joeboy. Kailangan natin maglinis palagi. Once a week, I think.
Guys,
pwede na,
yung mga keyboard nyo.
Oo. Desk spaces dito.
Lalo
pare.
na coming into a tournament. But right now, we go into round number 10. Shot Puno taking the lead here. 5-4 versus Team Pumpkin Patch. Once again, no? Pumpkin Patch won map number 1 and we are at map number 2. So this is map point for Pumpkin Patch. So Shot Puno is definitely hungry for their revenge dito and is vying to get this map into their name to send us into game number 3. Dirty Popo from Pumpkin Patch will be able to get a kill onto Rogue. Eto, Kian. Pumpkin Patch, they really like to squeeze the players in. Shot Puno, they like to turtle in. So it's a matter of style, diba? It's a matter of styles make fights. So Shot Puno, still sometimes they like to mix things up. Lalo na dito sa ating defense side on Chalet. But right now, medyo nagkaroon ata ng bug pa rin. Kaya namatay si Rogue and eventually, yun nga, Popo was able to best him. So possibly a pause will come in for the next round. But 4 versus 5 we go here at round number 10.
Well, this is still, we need to play that. As far as I know, we need to play this. Dahil this round already was in play, so we need to commence it up until the round number 11. And yes, nawala muna dito si Rose. So nagkakaroon lang po tayo ng technical difficulties. But I think Pumpkin Patch will want to make sure na kailangan na nilang ipanalo ito agad. Wala na agad ang isang lurker dito. He sees the back end of that. So Dean, medyo nagkaroon ng whiffing dito. Naramdaman kung saan ba tatama ang mga bullet sa kanyang likod. Pero 1 minute and under. But still, progression has been quite
Emphasize ko
slow.
lang, Kian, yung team pick ng Shot Puno dito, all anti-entry. So they want to turtle in and just rely on those utilities. And right now, Pumpkin Patch is going at it. Head on, taking the duel, no utilities needed, sabi nila. So Shot Puno is at a decision. Kung ipa-power play ba nila or still rely on this retake. But Lance is just too painful. Finding a double kill here as the diffuser will be planted onto Snowmobile. 2 versus 4. This is very tricky since Smoke has only one canister left in his bag. So this can be some type of crucial play that they can pull off dito as the time ticks and as it bleeds. Prime will be able to get a kill as they swing. For one more, Dean will find as well. 1 versus 4, pretty much done for, and the round is over. 10 goes to Pumpkin Patch.
Well, I think we're going to go on the pause. So I think that was to be expected na rin naman din dito. Joboy na wala agad si Rogue. So we're now going into a pause dahil nag-reconnect muna sa atin ang isang player which was supposed to be Rogue. Tingnan mo yung nangyari. Di ko alam paano ba nag-feel. But still, to all of the viewers out there, once again, this is Siege Digmaan. And this is a winner takes all. And ipi-play na muna natin ito in just a few. Pero Joboy, pag-usapan muna natin dito from when comparing the first game to this game. Shot Puno went up by a lot of notches here. And everything has been going their way for a few rounds. Pero nung nagkaroon na ng time dito, na I think it was 4-2, dire-diretso na yung rounds dito na pinapakita ng Pumpkin Patch. Why is that? Siguro nagbabug, but we have to take into account na na-neutralize yung pag-lurk dito ni Rogue.
Well, kung titingnan natin yung feed, it always has been a sea of orange. What I mean by that is, yung attackers natin dito, hindi si Shot Puno, but, sorry, na-mental block ako. Pumpkin Patch. Yes, Pumpkin Patch. Makita natin na sila usually yung first blood. And it comes to show na they like to take those duel kasi comfortable sila that they can win it mechanically. So, kung by that analogy, makita natin na hirap lang rin talaga sa defense side si Shot Puno or mas maganda yung attack side nila. Pero hindi mo rin kasi yun masasabi na mas maganda yung attack side nila kasi as good as yung attack side ni Shot Puno kanina as they were able to get those points dito sa scoreboard and not giving any chance to Pumpkin Patch. Diba? So, I think kung ganun yung logic natin, pwede nating i-deduce logically na medyo nahihirapan defensively ang team Shot Puno.
Yes, hindi na siya nagiging rock, paper, scissors theory. Literal na bugbugan na lang talaga eh. Whoever wins the gunfight, that is Pumpkin Patch's mindset throughout the entire game. Shot mo no, oo, nababawasan na tayo dito ng firepower rather dahil hindi na nga nakakagalaw na maayos si Rogue almost all throughout of the latter parts of this game. Pero we need to make sure that Link, Lance, and everyone here for Pumpkin Patch, they turned it up here when once that the second half was commenced. Sobrang ganda na kanila pinapakita and it has been flawless. You're right. A sea of oranges. It's not just a sea, they're swarming. It's a tsunami of them na hindi talaga makapalag dito shot puno. Isa pa lang ang napapanalo ng shot puno and it was by a technicality. Yun yung kailangan natin emphasize na naging 2 versus 1
Oo.
and nanalo sila sa time.
Ayun nga, kasi kanina pa natin nakikita, especially from the get-go. Map number 1, hindi talaga naglalaro yung Pumpkin Patch for those objectives.
Yes.
Wala silang pake kung may plant nila tong diffuser. All they have to do is secure the round by getting those frags. And eto, nakakita tayo ng hope onto the side of the defense ng shot puno. They were able to win by technicality kasi nga may buhay pang tao. And they were able to slow things down. That was the plan from the get-go rin, di ba? Pero nauubos nga sila kagad dun sa duel. Pero if they can pull off something similar and just survive for the rest of the round, well, they can definitely secure map number 2.
Well, yun na din naman talaga yung kailangan nila gawin. They need to make sure that they play for the objectives up against the game na nandito na kalaban natin. Ang shot puno na nagbabago sila ng game plan dito and for Pumpkin Patch as well. I think we're going to go into a rehost muna and we're going to take a quick break. I don't know if we're going to take a quick break. Tama ba tayo dito, Joeboy? But for everyone out there,
I believe.
I hope that you get your snacks muna. Refill nyo yung meron tayo dyan because we're going to go just for quite a bit. And sana bumalik na po tayo. And
Yes.
sana bumalik na rin si Rogue.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are on to the mid-halfway of our matchup for Shot Puno and Pumpkin Patch dito sa ating map number 2 with map number 1 once again going up into the names of Pumpkin Patch. So this is map point. Round number 11. The score is at a tie. 5-5. Pero wait. Wrong side kasi ang nasa defense natin dito, Kian, ay ang Shot Puno. Pero right now nagkapalit ata. So I think we're gonna be going into a tech pause once again. So everyone stay tuned lang as we fix things now. So
Ito na.
ayan.
Wala lang, ano lang naman. So, some technical errors na we can't overlook. Nangyayari talaga yan sa atin.
It
Pero,
happens.
it happens. Wala tayong magagawa. But for all the viewers out there, kami ay nagbabalik dito. For everyone and nanonood ngayon. For the 29 viewers ever since na nanonood simula pa kanina. I hope you guys are enjoying since this is the upper finals na dito na best of 3 and some recap. First game nanalo na ang Pumpkin Patch with the 7-1 lead. Pero the second game, there is literally a change of pace. You can see that Shot Puno na nandito. Lumalaban pa rin 5-5, so back to 0. Pero in a more macro level, AG na wala agad down to the lower brackets and pinatumba ng Paradexos out of the tournament. And now, is Endeavor actually lost that one as well. Ay, tinalo din naman ng Pumpkin Patch. Pero, again, this double eliminations, this enabled a lot of teams to have those second chances na akala natin na mabibigay na and mariredeem talaga nila. Pero hindi yun yung naging storyline dito, Joboy. Naging unexpected. Kung sino yung nanalo, yun pa yung mga nanatalo.
Speaking of second chances, nandito na tayo sa semifinals ng upper bracket. And walang second chances dito. Kanina may mga second chances for the teams or the players that lost their way dito sa best of ones sa ating rounds 1 and 2 as they are now battling it out in the lower brackets. But for now, here at our upper bracket, walang second chances. So all is on the line. Kian, let's go back to the game. Shot Puno on their defense. And once again, Pumpkin Patch on their attack.
5-5. Kanina, tambak po ang ating mga kupunan dito from Pumpkin Patch. And that was actually surprising for us. Dahil akala natin Shot Puno was going to be swept once again through the rug, under the rug rather. Pero you can see that this happened in a surprising fashion.
Yeah.
Naging 4-1.
Parang quick uppercut na nagland lang rin talaga.
Tapos naging
Really rock
4-2. Rock them indeed. Pero nagulat din tayo na every time na nagkakaroon tayo ng second half, nag-iiba yung laro. And nag-iba talaga yung laro dito ng Pumpkin Patch. One down, almost like 20 seconds na dito. And that was all due to Lance and giving out such amazing lurks and fast-paced approach na nagulat tayo na, uy, kaya pa pala manalo nila dito. And pero nagkakaroon ng problems with the lurks dahil may nasabi ka dito, Joboy, off-stream na the timing issues, yun yung naging problema dito ng ating Shot Puno.
Well, when it comes to Shot Puno's defense, they really shine in those lurks. Pero yun nga, lurk really do die quick. And it's something na we can't really avoid, especially with those well-placed cameras. Sabi nga dito ng ating prod, nakita rin nila lupit. So, good catch dun. So, shout out sa ating prod team. Maganda yung placements din kasi ng cameras ng team Pumpkin Patch when it comes to their attacking. And yeah, after seeing or after peeping those cameras wherein they would start their attack, all they have to do from there on is rely on the shield operator, which would likely be a Blackbeard. Kasi wala si Blitz. And yeah, being Blackbeard, the buffed Blackbeard, it's definitely a viable play.
Well, the buff Blackbeard and almost tawag dito, fast band Blitz. So yun talaga yung nagiging alternative na nga nila dito. Pero sa Rogue na ginagawa dito na ating team from the side of Shot Puno, they've been using Goyo all throughout the game na nagbabago lang ng kaunti some of the rounds. Pero it works on their
Oo.
favor.
Pero
Oo.
pero some food for thought lang rin, no, Kian. Kung alam natin na naglalaro si Pumpkin Patch for kills and not objectives, would it really be impactful to play a Goyo on their defense? Kasi, well, Goyo is strong for objective plays such
Yes.
as denying plants, denying spaces. Pero if yung attack side na kalaban nyo naman kill lang yung habol, might as well take on those duel or outsmart them, di ba? So Goyo is still a questionable pick for me, in my opinion lang. Pero it could be something unique dito sa side ng shot puno. Maybe they've prepped something up and yeah, we'd love to see it.
You're totally right on that. Pero siguro iniisip din nila dito, Joeboy, we still need to have a plan A to the plan B na meron dito. Some backups na hindi nila masyado may expect na akala natin siya pa yung mabubuhay, pero all throughout the game siya pa yung namamatay agad-agad. So
Yeah.
that was probably in vain yung nangyayari. Kaya hindi siya
True.
nagagamit ng maayos dito. So now, as we go on to the game, Joeboy, bumalik na rin tayo sa wakas 5-5. Again, nandito po tayo sa defending. That is going to be shot puno, yung Raven Shield and Rogue Spear. This is going to be Pumpkin Patch. And 3 rounds in a row na po ang ating Pumpkin Patch. So the question is, how can shot puno from Raven Shield deny them of such
Yep.
a momentous type of maneuver that they're rallying behind on this team? Nawala na yung tawag dito, nawala na po yung stats dito, pero sa aking pagkakaalam sobrang bumahawi yung Pumpkin Patch in terms of
Yeah.
their stats.
And by the looks of it, Kian, makikita natin dito si Shot Puno. Once again, picking a Goyo. Ayun nga, napag-usapan natin. Medyo weird, pero baka they have something unique to show us. And right now, wala talaga nag-spawn pick dito onto the side of Shot Puno. And this can be a viable play versus Team Pumpkin Patch. Kasi medyo aggressive sila. Nakikita natin, hindi talaga tumitigil once they place those drones in from the prep phase. All they have to do now is just barge in the door, knock their noggins, and go straight at it. Pero ito, right now, by the looks of it, I think they're gonna be controlling Garage dito on their attack side. Pero, medyo may technical difficulty ata ulit tayo dito as there is a bug. So, shout out kay Team UB. Kilala nyo na yun, si UB. Huwag na natin buuin.
Oo.
Pero, yeah, medyo may issue lang ulit tayo dito na nangyayari. So, everyone stay tuned. We are underway into fixing this bug. So, rehost lang muna tayo and let's finish this game once and for all, no? Pero antay-antay lang muna tayo dito, Kian.
Antay lang muna tayo dito. So, I think we're going to go on to a quick break na para sa ating mga viewers out there. Shoutout for Admiral, shoutout daw. Sabi ni Joeboy, pa-shoutout
Uy.
dito si Admiral. Pakis daw for Kyoshi. We have a loyal fan here. So, kanina pa talaga. So, for all the viewers out, thank you for continuously supporting Rainbow Six Siege and the community here sa Pilipinas. I hope that you do so all throughout the year. Since alam naman natin, patapos na po ang taon. So, this probably will be our year-ender, so to speak, na kung may
Pwede.
hahabol man dito na magsusponsor or everyone, I hope that you do so. Pero there's
Paskong
still-
R6.
Oo, Pasko, R6 Pasko. And
Yung regalo bala.
Nakatakot naman yun.
Scary nga, scary.
Scary.
Pero it's in the essence of competition din
Yes.
talaga. And yun yung gusto nating makita dito. Kita naman natin from the bracketing pa lang, round after round, may kita natin ang gaganda na kagad ng laban. Sabi ko nga sa prod and sa mga direct natin dito, ang init ng ating bracketing dito. And it's on to the spirit of competition.
You know.
So the participating teams, once again, Kian.
So yeah, Pumpkin Patch we are that we are seeing right now. TGR8, Absolute Gaming, para Texas, Shot Puno, 1ZE, Solo Rush, and 1ZL na nandito. And these 8 teams have been proving to the entire Philippine community sa R6 na sila ang nandito in a specific reason, and lahat talaga sila in probably at the peak of their performance. Pero nagugulat talaga tayo that some of these teams have a lot of dark horses within their teams. na players na akala natin hindi magsha-shine. Pero right now in Siege Digmaan, they're showcasing their talents here. Absolute Gaming nawala agad. Pumpkin Patch here sa upper finals. Paradexus nandito lumalaban pa rin sa lower bracket. Shot Puno is still here. 1Z Endeavor is still here. And Solo Rush unfortunately nawala. And TGR8 the Great, I think, kung paano natin sabihin, unfortunately nawala na rin. So with everyone that has been participating, Solo Rush is Endeavor, Paradexus is Labanderos. Baka magkaroon tayo dito ng Civil War, Joboy, sa ating
Yeah.
best of one sa ilalim.
Some predictions lang, pero before anything
Ayala.
else, huge shout out muna kay Yoshi and kay Admiral. So sabi niya, play tabi by Joboy. Kasi nakakalaro ko yan, si Yoshi.
Kaya pala, sikat pala dito si Joboy sa ating community.
Pero ito, let's give out some predictions dito.
Okay. Serious.
So, makita natin sa lower bracket, si 1Z, Labanderos, and Paradexus ang maglalaban. And 1Z, Endeavor, and Solo Rush naman ang magtatagpo dun sa rank number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sa lower bracket, diba? So, I think Paradexus, having met 1Z Endeavor, is at a comfortable pacing now ngayon kasi 1Z Endeavor is an all-star team, diba? So, once we see some match-ups as early as Paradexus and 1Z Endeavor, once they move into the lower bracket after losing to such a great team, they will be in a more comfortable pace, diba? Pero ito, Sina Blanco, they were able to win 7-0. And that speaks of something similar to greatness. So, pwede natin silang makitang magtagpo versus Paradexus. But who knows? Kasi 1Z Labanderos, they are a strong team and it's something new to the faces of Paradexus, unlike dun sa kanilang nakalaban kanina. But right now, let's head in on dito sa ating map number 2. Once again, Shot Puno versus Pumpkin Patch. Kanina medyo shaky yung players, but right now medyo shaky yung game itself. Kasi nagkakaroon tayo ng bug. Hashtag Team UB.
Yun! Movie! Totoo, shakiness in all aspects. Yes, technical difficulties ay hindi talaga natin makokontrol here. Pero let's give some recap in this game. Shot Puno kanina lamang by 4-1. Pumpkin Patch turned it around, making a mini comeback. And I think Pumpkin Patch will want to get this 4th consecutive round for them. Kanina 4-2 na naging 5-5 na nga sila. So napakaganda ng kanilang pinapakita and the composure and all, probably the experience is
Kian.
speaking here.
I see na Pumpkin Patch is strong sa attack nila, but Shot Puno can do something about it. I think they really have to get those drones out of the way as early as possible. So Solis might be the pick. So ito, wait lang. Going further dun sa discussion natin kanina sa bracketing, I just got word na 7-0 ng 1 dev yung Solo Rush. And kanina Solo Rush, they lost by technicality kasi may nag-skin. And let's not dwindle over that discussion na muna. Let's talk about how strong 1Z Endeavor is going into the losers bracket. So it looks like a round 2 for Pax or Paradexus and 1Z Endeavor ang mangyayari sa semifinals bracket. So nagkatotoo nga. Pero kanina sabi ko, pag nag-best of 3 ito, mukhang magi-game 3 ang 1Z Endeavor, pati ang Paradexus. Pero by the looks of our bracketing, best of 1 ulit. Pero nagtagpo na sila dun sa upper bracket kaninang hapon. So this might be something important to watch for tomorrow. Kung ilalive yun kasi Paradexus and 1Z Endeavor will go at it once again. Pero looping back, dito na tayo ulit sa ating game number 2 between Shot Puno and Pumpkin Patch.
And right now, Pumpkin Patch feels the heat and they get some taste of their own medicine na wala na nga dito si Popo. And I think that is due to Death by Snooze guns na siya na mismo ang nagdi-deal dito ng damage. Pero tingnan mo, tumatalon pa nga, he gets caught with his pants down. Now, the trade is there. But I think Shot Puno will not want to get any more mistakes like that carelessly up until the last few rounds that we might have here. Dahil 5-5, back to 0 ang kanilang pag-iisip ngayon. Wala nang momentum kung momentum because they know for a fact that they only need 2 here for them to win. Kailangan sila manalo ng dalawang magkasunod. Kasi kung hindi, naku po, mapupunta tayo sa overtime.
Lance. Keep your eye on Lance, Kian. Kaya mo si Lance. Lalim na ng pastuhan niya. Dito na siya sa second floor. And Clash is the only player there to support the second floor as well. They're gonna be dropping into the hatch very much sooner or later. And this will eventually force Clash to fall back. Lance, presence has been given onto the side of the defense here. Shot Puno down by 1 player, but Dirty Popo as well. Gridlock, the space provider. Some shots will be ringing out dito sa second floor. It's a 4 versus 4. All Clash needs to do is to secure second floor and that they don't enter through the hatches. Pero may magre-receive naman sa kanila doon. Si Totoya Supra, the Anchor, the Goyo. Ito yung kanina pa natin nag-uusapan.
Yes.
Kasi hindi naman talaga option ng Pumpkin Patch into go take this diffuser down into sight, but rather take those duels just like what we are seeing right now. But Rogue was able to secure a kill dito sa second floor by doing a power play. And yun nga yung napag-usapan natin. Rock, paper, scissors once again. Default, kailangan ng power play or an aggressive push from the defense in order to stop the default play. And now a player is down onto the side of Pumpkin Patch as we approach the 10-second mark here. Fujiwara will start things off and will be able to get a kill on to come on. But then again, yun ang kanina pa natin napag-uusapan. No time once again. Technicality na naman, Kian. See, ito yung sinasabi natin kanina pa eh. If they can survive long enough for Pumpkin Patch to not get this diffuser down, well, in the first place, hindi naman talaga nila option i-plant yung diffuser. This will set them up for success. So Shot Puno is now on to match point dito sa ating map number 2.
Tingnan muna natin ang replay ko paano ba nangyari na. We thought it was actually going to go work in dito sa Pumpkin Patch dahil nakakuha sila ng isa early on, but still, it took them that much. Okay, nakakuha na tayo dito ng dalawang friendly fire here in this game. But now Shot Puno is actually leading. This is going quite well for them. They stopped Pumpkin Patch off on their tracks and they made sure that they have still the motors running for them. Now, nakita natin Joboy kanina that I think it was supposed to be Lance's job here. Pero hindi siya na-activate agad-agad. Nakakuha siya ng isa but still, it wasn't quite enough in terms of executing what they were really trying to do. And right now, Shot Puno, they're in a good spot. And they just need to close this damn game with 1 round na kung saan hindi nila nagagawa.
Okay, round number 12. A possible round win or map win for Shot Puno as they are on to match point versus Pumpkin Patch. 1 point deficit is all that we have here. It all ends now or possibly a start of a new beginning. As we can see here, Pumpkin Patch is not giving up without a fight. They might be sending us into an overtime soon enough. But then, Shot Puno has cracked the code. All they have to do is survive and play for time. So this puts Pumpkin Patch at a dilemma. They now have to go for this diffuser. They now know that Shot Puno will slow things down here for Pumpkin Patch and will be turtling in, just playing to survive. And now Pumpkin Patch is looking to get their nerves steady. They have to find a way in to get this diffuser down, Kian. Not kills, not space, but the diffuser.
Well, 2 minutes and you can just see that they are now taking their time off. Pumpkin Patch, this is quite the unfamiliarity that we were seeing right now. This is unusual for them. Pero kala natin that this is going to be Lance's game and everyone is going to go rally behind his back. Pero here, Fujiwara is going around with that throw. Lance is reading just so much time, so much, you know, information just for him. Sasabihin niya, oy, look at me. This is where I am. And I think on the other side of the map, meron ba silang, are they cooking something? Na meron silang iniisip? I don't think that they are. And the defense from Shot Puno is actually so good that they haven't quite done anything in terms of getting those map controls. Pero right now, they're a bit down.
Yan, ito na nga yun. They're playing to survive lang rin talaga eh. But Stephen is taking so much space. a duel might happen anytime soon here onto the
Oh,
bathroom
ito na.
position. But once again, Flash is here to slow things off. And it lands. The star player met with a shield. And it's tickling them down to some few HP here as we go into a map point for Shot Puno as well. Totoya will be able to get a kill, but from behind will be able to get
Lance?
traded out by Lance. Rogue immediately goes for one more, and that will send us into a 4. But Lance, oh, the double kill comes through. Hard breached already. All they have to do
Dead.
is sprint in and get this diffuser down, and it's Fujiwara taking the lead, taking the charge, getting a kill as well. 2 versus 3, Kian.
Well, now, as they plant here the diffuser, but na-shotgun pa nga sa pagbumawa dito si Lance. So, this is going to be the 2 versus 2. All or nothing for both of these teams. Pumpkin Patch. What happened
Mag-overtime
here?
tayo, Kian. Oh my
Ano
god.
ang mangyayari?
1 versus 2. Come on.
Oh.
Is that it?
We're going to overtime.
But overtime we go.
Patch. And this is going to be an over-regulation. And Pumpkin Patch with 2 rounds. Akala natin na meron pa nga sila. Meron pa talaga. And now we're going into a 6-6. I think this is going to be first is to 2 once again. But still, that was an exhilarating game. What happened? Akala ko mananalo pa sila kasi sobrang tagal pa ng sobrang bilis na lang ng oras na pwede mangyari.
Kian, I'm lost for words. Well, it's valiant effort, Lance once again, and Fujiwara showing out dito sa ating mga players. And yeah, they were able to secure the hard breach, and Goyo was not there to deploy it in time kasi nasa 2F siya, I believe. And I'm not really sure why that play was the option here for Shot Puno, pero they were cooking things up all throughout the game eh. Shot Puno, we're looking to survive. Pero I'm not really sure kung paano na-crack din ni Pumpkin Patch yung tempo ng Shot Puno within the later stages. Pero yun nga, no one's really anchored in. And kung sino yung kailangan nila most, well, wala dun. Pumpkin Patch, finding success into sprinting in. Kanina na pag-usapan natin, Kian, na illusion lang yung ginagawa ng Pumpkin Patch once they throw in those hard breach. Kasi once they throw in those hard breach, then Pumpkin Patch begin their, well, backside attack. And yun yung nangyari. They sprint in, they went in, and yeah, all in bullets.
Well, all in na nga talaga dito on both of these teams. Pumpkin Patch wanting to end this quite as soon as possible dahil may bukas pa talaga pero I don't think that they want to make sure na I don't think that they want to go down into the lower brackets and crawl for furthermore. And Shot Puno, same story pero kailangan nila ni Game 3 to. Lance now in a similar fashion, in an old-fashioned way, gets snoo. And that is a quite good kill for him. Pero will this be enough? That is going to be the question here, folks. Pero tingnan mo, both of these shield carriers are going to see each other. So that's
Yes.
information for both of them. Pero nakita na nga kung nasaan. Rogue, ano pwede mong gawin? Uy, throw some nade. So, some chip damage for him. Pero is this going to be enough? Uy, ayan na nga, nagbato ng nade. Pero Dirty Popo is there. Even though a nade is front of him. That was just going to go down. Oh, they're dancing through the groove. BS Prime in his back up. Come on.
Hindi na nun,
Now,
Kian.
two versus
Pumpkin
two.
Patch. Kanina, Shot Puno was baiting, well, they were baiting Pumpkin Patch into swinging. Pero Pumpkin Patch was baiting for them as well. May angle sila doon sa window. Oh my god, huge play for Pumpkin Patch as we go into a 2 versus 4. Overtime, 6-6. Pumpkin Patch, a while ago just grasping for air, is now at a dog.
Is this the change of the game? And I think nawala muna sa stream, pero tingnan muna natin dito sa video. Tama ba ang ating nakikita dito sa video, Joboy?
Yeah, oo.
Oh,
I
yun na,
think
bumalik na rin.
Stephen is, well,
Oh, they already got the bomb!
they're playing for
They got
time
the
now.
diffuser.
They're just gonna let it burn. And that is the round for Pumpkin Patch. 7-6 as they take the lead here at overtime.
Ang bilis ah. Or hindi ko lang kung mabilis pa or kanina pala nawala dito yung live, but that is going to be the instant replay. Pero the fast approach dito from Pumpkin Patch, it worked once again for them. So whenever they do that, Shot Puno was just baffled and they don't know what to do and they're just going to be confused and dazed throughout the game. And now they're going at it and they're going to trail this dahil ayaw na nilang palapasin to. And if they do so, wala na silang chance dito and they're going to go down to the lower brackets.
What seemed like the end for Pumpkin Patch here at map number 2.
Defenders, protect your bombs
Well,
from being defused by
The
attackers.
tale tells us something different. Overtime match point is now into their favor. Shot Puno, 1 point deficit. 1 game needed. 1 round is all it takes right now. 1 moment, a chance, a shine of hope is that they need. Shot Puno is looking at their map point versus Pumpkin Patch, looking to end things now. But right now, the switch was able to commence here at our round number 14. Pumpkin Patch now onto their defense. Shot Puno once again attacking. And it's going to be basement as their mission.
Attackers are heading
Basement,
out to
this might be their place of worship or this might be their graves. Dahil Pumpkin Patch, they can take it and they can ride off into the sunset and go into the grand finals. But still, you have one more hurdle to jump over, one more challenge to overcome. But you have to do it in 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Dahil nandito na ang Shot Puno na kailangan ng iba to, ang mga drones inside, and make sure that the information that they gather will be as fruitful as they want it to be. Now, 2 minutes. Joeboy, the bombs, and also the plant sites are going to be here sa basement. Pero tingnan mo yung ginagawa nila dito ah. They're all spread out throughout the map. There's one in the 2F office. There meron din dito sa dining room. So lahat sila, they're still providing the lurks opportunities dito while also giving some numbers sa ating bomb site.
Pero I believe Rogue and the team is well aware of this as well.
Yes.
They picked Deimos going in for this overtime match point. A risky move, but indeed needed. Pumpkin Patch will be receiving a call from the KB, and this is huge info now for the attacking side. Some lurks will be forced out of their position, and that is Lance having to fall back, having tagged, and Totoya Supra to end things all. 5 versus 4. Man advantage now coming in for Shot Puno. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. They're looking to end things doom and gloom. 5 versus 3. Shot Puno finds another. Pumpkin Patch still turtling in, is looking to reassess their defense here as they stack upon basement.
Basement. Once again, we've said this quite some time now. Can this be it for the side of Pumpkin Patch? Dahil we know now, Shot Puno will try to get to a game number 3 pero masyadong kulang na ata ang ating magiging tauhan. So the shotgun is going to hit. Is this going to be the end? And
Not
I think
over
that
till
is
it's
Fujiwara.
over.
Hindi pa talaga tapos dito. Shot Puno will get off that win with a 4 versus 2. 40 seconds for them. They still need to get the diffuser planted. Pero, on paunti-unti, just a sliver of hope that they do, the damage is going to be done. Pero na-headshot agad dito si Steven. He throws down the nade. Obi, you run
Oh
for
my
your
God.
life. Rogue is there to follow you into the depths of hell. Now, 20 seconds. Shot Puno. Get this
Oh,
combo! Is this going to be the 1 versus 3? Dirty pop-off.
A huge double kill! Pero right now, they have
May gagawin niya talaga.
They have the angle for the diffuser, was able to snatch it away, and now Deimos is going for the kill. But 5 seconds does not remain. 1, 2 versus 1, and low HP as well. But they got the angle. Oh my god, the kinetic is now here. Oh my god, the defenders win it. Pumpkin Patch! How the hell were they able to do it? Oh my god!
For
Kian!
Shit!
How? Oh my god! Pumpkin Patch! The Magicians! From above! And that they do win the semifinals.
Pumpkin Patch in a heartbreaking fashion. They kicked off this comeback from a 4-2 to 1 versus 3 all on Papa's paws. And he grabbed it, snatched it from the hands. Like stealing Grammys or something. So what was that, Joe Boy? Akala natin another 2 versus 4 na meron dito ang Pumpkin Patch that they completely changed the tide to their favor.
It was a shot punos round. What?
Wait, I was just...
Wait.
Kala-
What? I mean, the odds were not in their favor. Pero yun nga, it's just the timing. It's the positioning. They planted in front of the last player. And that is the game here for Shot Puno and Pumpkin Patch. With Pumpkin Patch at a miraculous positioning, they were able to secure the kill onto the planter and as well use the angles that they created before dun sa first floor, that they were able to stop the planter just in the nick of time to secure the match point at overtime. I mean, props to them. It was a hard-fought victory din talaga, but then again, what a game. Map number 2 with an underdog story. Well, Shot Puno was looking promising kanina. And yeah, it was just miraculous din talaga for the side of Pumpkin Patch. Intense.
Indeed, but I think that is going to be it for our night. Congrats from Pumpkin Patch to moving on to the grand finals of Siege Digmaan Season 2. And thank you for Shot Puno for participating. I think they're going to go down to the lower brackets. Tama ba ang aking
No
Wait,
second
totoo ba?
chances for the semifinals dito. Kung sino yung mananalo, I believe, dalawa lower bracket, which would be, tapos na. Sina Paradexus and 1Z Endeavor ang maglalaban sa semifinals for the lower bracket. Pero, these are the games for tonight, and I believe this is the last bracket for our broadcast for today as well. So, everyone, I believe we are at our end for tonight. Huge shout out kina Joker and Silu na nagcast early on. So, Joboy, Kian, and the team will be signing off. That has been the semifinals for Siege Digmaan Season 2, Day 1. Everyone, stay tuned for tomorrow. Don't forget to check the dates of the broadcast. And yeah, grand finals na, 20,000 on the line. Joboy and Kian, signing off.
At yun na nga mga manonood dito sa R6 Siege Pinas. Dito sa R6 Siege Digmaan, laging magulo, laging may tactical things. And nakita naman natin kung ano nangyari sa huling laban na dineliver ng ating caster na si Joboy at pati na rin si Kian. Pati na rin sa mga previous match natin na dinala ni Silu at pati ni Joker. So maraming salamat sa ating mga caster. Kaya bukas, abangan natin ano nga ba mangyayari sa kaganapan para kay Pumpkin Patch. Kung sino nga ba mga kalaban nila sa finals, abangan natin yan bukas. Dito lang yan sa R6 Siege Pinas. Good night sa inyo lahat.
Wait, let me fix the cave. Tayo ng Enderman yan.
Is up.
Hinahabol kayo siya. Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Gago. Yung picture.
Kayo dun, passing this magic.
Boy!
Hindi pa nga sinasampal na hulog na.
No bullets, no bullets, no bullets, no bullets!
Bro.
Bro! Oh, they can't even